Hello, everybody. Welcome to Ready, Steady, Play, where we are doing more Oathsworn. Chris and I are very excited to get back to the game after more than a month's hiatus. We had just emerged from the wire. Oh, spoilers! Spoilers! If you don't want to see Oathsworn spoilers, then you shouldn't be here. Because we are, of course, playing through the campaign, and we are going through it in sections now because the live streams had gotten quite long, so we're dividing it up into two parts. So this is Encounter 4, Part 2, or as I named the title, 4.5, because we are doing the second part of Chapter 4, which is the encounter. And the encounter part of Chapter 4. So now spoilers, we've emerged from the Wirewood into the village, which is under attack by the raiders. And Chris is going to be taking on the Harbinger, and he's got the Warden Companion. I'm the Witch still. I've got the Priest Companion. We haven't even looked at this since we last played it, which was in December. I mean, an encounter. Since we last did an encounter in December, so we'll have to see how this goes. I'm trying to remember how the Witch's magic works. And I can see that I've got Alessandro here in chat, and Haggers is going to catch up later. I can see there's some more of you watching as well, so thank you very much for joining us. I hope you're excited to see how Oathsworn goes. I had it all sort of set up quite nicely for the cameras, and then I realized I had to reorient all the figures because facing is important even when you're a little standy. So without further ado, let's bring Chris in, who's also been setting up at home and should now be all ready to go. Hello, Chris. How are you doing? You're a tiny head. There was some logistical issues as we tried to get Chris's camera away from his miniatures and terrain. We can even see a little miniature popping up off the bottom of the camera as well there, but it's fine. We use some of that Patreon money to get Chris a stand of some kind, maybe. Well, I think it... I'm just monitoring Chris's camera here. You're still a tiny little person. Maybe I can fix it on my end. I can try and fix it a bit on my end if you like. Alright, I'll tell you what, if you're happy with that, I'm gonna try and fix it on my end. Guys, by the way, I just want to... first off, Alessandro, if you're watching, please let me know if there's any delay on the audio. I can fix that here in OBS. But I've got it set up whatever the settings were last time, and I think it sounded alright. Secondly, it's a minor technical miracle doing this, so I hope you all don't mind us being super late to the stream today. Okie dokie, and now I'm going to go in here. That's better, isn't it? There we go. I have OBS very specifically set up so I can just jump into these cameras and very quickly set them up because, like, it's always better if you can do it physically, just because the quality is of course better if we don't have to futz with it here. But all right, and now nobody can hear you. Good. There we go. Now we have Chris. Now everything is working perfectly.
Oh, Chris! And now I can finally, after all that, tell you it's not the wire wood, it's the deep wood.
The deep wood. Yeah. It's the wire path in the deep wood. There we go.
The wire road. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah.
Mike pays attention.
I know what's going on. Good God. Help me. Help me. By the way, as you can see, this is sponsored. It's not sponsored. This is supported by Tabletopper. They gave us a wonderful tabletopper to play the game on. It's a big game, takes up a lot of space. We also have camera equipment and whatnot, so we're very grateful to them for giving us this tabletopper to play on. And if you like the look of what you see, and you can always check out the link in the description down below. I don't get any money if you click on that link or anything, so that's just there to be helpful. And additionally, if you have any questions about the tabletopper, feel free to ask. I'm happy to answer those questions. Otherwise, let's crack on with the game. If only because we've got like a bunch of baddies to kill. Look at this village. Here they all are.
So
I'd originally set them up so they were all facing the camera and it looked cooler, but now what's happened is they had specific orientations. So now they're all facing all which way. So there's this really big barbarian here that you guys can't see because he's on a diet. He loses a lot of weight if he faces north or south.
Am I right in thinking we hadn't seen the special rules?
Yes, if we come over here to my baddie screen, both of these are currently face down.
So we've now locked in our cards and everything, so we now can see them.
Hooray! Yes, for everyone, we're all set up. We've locked in our hands of cards for our 2 active characters, which is, of course, Witch and Harbinger. And then we've locked in our companions and all of our equipment. We are
There's
committed.
one thing we haven't locked in. There's one thing we didn't actually discuss.
What's that?
In our setup. We didn't discuss which side of our archetype cards we're bringing on our companions.
Yes, good point. So I've got the Priest on Desperate Prayer and Blessing, which I'm quite happy to stick with. I've currently got the Warden.
Full support, basically.
Yeah, full support, exactly. I've currently got the Warden on Guard and Arcing Strike, but you can change that up as you see fit. He is, after all, your companion.
I think it makes sense because there's multiple opponents in this, so an AoE sounds useful, and Guard, defensive is always good, right?
Yep. The other option being Taunt and Chain Drag. Interesting.
I haven't put the defense tokens out. The Witch only has 2 defense.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do those as well, actually. I started doing them with dice and then remembered that we used the tokens.
The Harbinger also only has 2 defense.
The Witch has, yes, 2. The Harbinger has 2, and then the companions have 5. And Bonbon is crying.
The Warden has 6, actually, because the Warden has a shield as well
as... right. Yeah. He's a big defensive boy. Maybe he should have Taunt.
Yeah, that's actually what does Taunt do. Taunt is an interrupt after a stage card is drawn or before an enemy moves. Force one enemy within range 6 to focus on you rather than current target. I think that has to be taken.
I approve of Taunt because we're so squishy.
Yeah, it's a shame. I'd really like to have area of effect. And well, how Guard is you move to.
I do area of effect if I'm competent.
The thing is, the Guard is also good because I can give you defense tokens, but it has a much more limited range. I think Taunt will do a much better job, realistically, of absorbing damage from the 2 squishy guys.
The other thing is that the Priest can give out defense tokens as well.
Yes, and the Harbinger can heal as well. So we'll be okay. We'll make it.
Alright, I'm just trying to get this all on camera here. And have I just messed this up? Nope, that's fine.
Alright, flip them over.
Alright, so we're flipping over special rules.
Yep.
Okay. What is going on here? Scar Tribe. Prey on the weak. That sounds nice and friendly. When each Scar tribesman picks a target, unless the tribesman is adjacent to an Oathsworn, they will target the nearest civilian. Right, so they'll target civilians unless they're next to an Oathsworn, like actively fighting. The tribe is 1. All Scar tribes have the mob rule. Oh, that's what no, that's different to minions. Hang on. Have the mob rule.
That's when they attack. So if more than one of them is adjacent to you at a time, they all move, then they all attack, basically. And if 2 of the, and they what is it? They so they
each time a Scar tribesman dies, all the others permanently gain a yellow might. So you'll upgrade the might track as they're killed.
But right now they have a yellow and a red. But if two of them were attacking you, they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do two attacks of 2 dice. They do one attack of 4 dice. So it just helps them with the whole mathematical equation of breaking through defenses.
Save the
One
civilians. Well, Chris, we have to do better than I did at Final Girl last night, where I saved 1 out of 10. All right, save the civilians. There are 10 civilians on the map, and you may try to protect them if you wish. Civilians will die if they receive any damage or health loss. However, they can be protected by moving them off the board. Instead of playing an ability card on your turn, you may move an adjacent civilian up to 4 hexes by spending an animus. This is free if you are a companion or ally. Each civilian may only be moved once per round. Oh yeah, we have to decide which one's Difter. We had Difter on the board last time. Last night.
Did we?
Yep. Last night. We had Difter and Heggers and Chadicus was there too. Everyone died except for Difter. Somehow Difter survived. We didn't expect it.
I think Difter should be the one who's the furthest west, just south of that tree.
This one.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because there's no way we're saving that one.
I think this one here should be Heggers, because what I like about this one is it starts and he's just staring, like he's got his back here. You guys can't really see it too well on this camera, but he's just staring at a wall. Like there's a house here, and he's just facing a wall. He's like the guy at the end of Blair Witch. Like, okay, we've also got some stages here. Stage 2 is triggered when 2 are dead. Stage 3 is triggered when 4 die. Stage 3 is only reached when 4 members are dead. If all stage 2 cards run out before 4 die, take all the discarded cards and reshuffle them to create a new deck. Okay. So you need to kill them to progress, which is a bit different to normal.
I just realized I never got out their deck, but that is easily rectified.
Yeah, I haven't done that either, but I did just get out all the things of cards because I was like, oh, I can't remember where it is. Here we go. I won't encounter tray 3, right?
Yes, tray 3.
Not to worry, everyone. I know how this game works. But if you all remember the rules for the witch's spells, just pop them into chat. This is gonna be fine. It's not like we're playing on permadeath mode. And I guess we can flip over the encounter board as well.
Yep, definitely. I've already done it.
Let's have a look and see what's going on here then. All right, well there they are, the Scar tribe. Okay, so they each have one hit point die then.
Apart from the pack leader who has 2.
Right, the big guy. And remind me, Chris, what's this symbol underneath the die? It looks like an encounter card. Does that mean? Oh, is that just their rage? Like they immediately have a turn when one dies?
That's reminding you that when you break a die, they interrupt your action, resolve a full turn.
Yeah, that's right.
Actually, I don't know if it's a full turn. Actually, it's resolve a card. Actually,
resolve
but there
a
might
card.
be some bosses might have something that happens on the turn that doesn't happen when they resolve a card. But it could be an important distinction to make.
All my cameras are going to be misaligned because I was moving this board around.
By the way, it's worth noting that the 2 berserkers look very similar. But if you look closely on the board, the Scar Tribe board, all the health, the one on the left has horns on the flanks of his helmet, and the one on the right does not in the image, and that is reflected in the miniatures.
Right, or in this case, the standees. So this is horny guy.
Yeah, so he's the bottom left health die on the board, and the other one's the bottom right die.
Oh god, I forgot where I picked him up to show you, and I forgot where he was standing. Quickly back to the chapter book.
He's
facing this wall. There we go.
The wall.
Yeah.
That's a good point actually. I might they. Oh yeah, you're right. I put the two of them the wrong way around. I think. Yep, I have.
After all that time we spent trying to organize this.
Well, I forgot there was a difference between the two berserkers. It's fixed. It's fixed.
Cool. So here's our baddie boards, and I'll put out some hit points. So is it six per spot? Is it?
Yeah, 6. Each die starts as a 6.
Oh no! I broke my item tray.
So I can't remember if this is true or not, but I do remember being on the assumption that the shaman probably heals, and therefore we should kill it first.
Yes, kill the well, even if the squishy ones should die first, because they're easy to kill and usually cause problems. Whether it's deep, they're either DPS or healing, right? So, which is an old person gamer term for damage dealing. Don't know if people...
Or they could also be tank taunt again. I don't know if it's taunt. Enemies have taunt in this. We never know.
Yeah, I don't know actually. Are you happy there? Do you want to go out? You're happy there? Okay.
All right. Let's go. Where do you want to set up?
Right. So we've got our... we can spawn anywhere along the board edge here. Our noble heroes are ready to go. Right. What the hell do my spells do? Do we need to take our battle flow and +2 animus starting permanent tokens?
Oh, we do, yes. And any other tokens actually we had, which from the story mode.
Oh, I've marked every single one of our characters as on their character sheets, Chris. I've marked them down as having 5 health on every single one of them. I wonder if we lost a health at some stage in the last encounter.
Yeah, we probably did. We clearly did. So all of us lost 1 health.
I think we all lost 1 health at some stage.
That's something we were trying to work out early, while we were setting up everyone. But we checked the old video and we found out that Mike hadn't put dice out because for the character's health. I guess because we were only doing the story mode, he didn't think of it. But we couldn't find if they lost health enough. There you go. They clearly did.
I thought, I was like, I've written it down somewhere. I'm sure of it. All right, and then
did say it sounded unlikely.
Unlikely that we'd made it through the Deepwood without losing any hit points. Yeah.
So what tokens do we have? What are the permanent tokens?
We all start. It looks like we all start with a battle flow and an animus.
Battle flow and animus token for everybody. And then what did we get from the story mode? Did we pick everything else up?
Yeah, everyone should have 2 defense, 2 battle flow, and a reroll from story mode, except for the warden who spent his reroll. He has the others.
So everyone has a reroll except the warden. And then everyone has 2 defense and 2 defense and 2 additional battle flow, so 3 battle flow total.
Yeah, after you've got your permanent tokens, everyone should have 3 battle flows, 2 defense, 2 animus, and 2 defense, 1 animus, and 1 reroll, except the warden missing the reroll. Oh, there we go.
You confused me again.
Can you?
So the permanent tokens are an animus and a battle flow, right?
Yep.
And then everyone but the warden has a reroll.
Yep. So the warden doesn't have a reroll.
And everyone has 2 defense tokens.
Yep.
And everyone then has 2 battle flow in addition to that, is it?
You should have 3 battle flow.
No, but this is why you're
in addition to the permanent token, yes. So 2 battle flow.
You see? Right. So, oh, God damn it! Hang on. There's so many tokens. Okay. And then after that, is there anything else? Do you also have an additional animist or anything?
You've got one animus token from the permanent token provision.
This is all post permanent.
Okay, then no, I don't think so. I don't think anyone has anything else.
Okay, good.
I think that's it.
Cool. Done. All right, let's set the characters up.
Right. I need to consider my moves here. As the witch, I've got some powers. I can do a comet. Apparently, I thought that was a good one to have. Elemental suffusion. Right. I put out magic on the board, and then I trigger it to do things. Additional cost of fire. I've also got this special ability, Precipitate. Once per round, I can place a water or a fire within range 3, or spread an existing water or fire to 2 adjacent hexes within range 3. These tiles cannot be placed underneath characters. To cast spells, I must consume tiles, removing them. You can only consume tiles within range 3. So, what's our plan here? We've got the big bad man right in the middle here. He's surrounded by these innocent civilians. A berserker way over here.
Well, we want to try and save some civilians, I guess, right?
Sorry. Press the wrong button.
That's all, folks. Good night.
It's all over now. Yes, we want to try and save some civilians. Absolutely, we do. So presumably the ones nearest us are going to be the ones that's easy to get first, right?
Yeah.
So
I'm trying to work out if I want to just charge in with someone and try and take out this shaman in the south immediately.
Well, that's what I was looking at. So I was looking at the shaman who's down here. He's even facing off the board, which is kind of funny. Like, I like that he's behind a tree facing away from the battle. Like, what's he doing? Is he just hiding?
But one of us, we can start on these 3 spaces down here as well.
Well, we can 3 spaces.
Oh, 2 spaces, sorry.
Good. Yes. Yeah, I was like, uh-oh, we've done the house wrong. After all that. So yes, we've got 2 spaces down here that we can spawn in, or these 3 spaces up here. So I'm thinking maybe like, if we put, who's good at dealing, if we put someone down here to go after the shaman, that might be a good idea.
So only, as far as I can tell, unless the witch can do something, my warden can't get to him quick enough, and neither can the priest. The harbinger could, because they have the cloak, which lets them move too, and also the halberd has range.
Yes. Okay. Because you've got the journeyman cloak that gives you additional movement, as well as the halberd here, which is a long staff. That's true. I mean, I could possibly sort of shoot fire at him.
The 2 companions should definitely just so actually here's what the 2 companions can do, probably, because they definitely can't move as quickly, right? Well, they can, I guess they can move forward, but they're not as flexible and versatile.
Right.
They could probably rescue the 4 civilians. They're all eastmost.
Yeah, these
because
4.
they can stand one move. One could get between each of them, between a pair, right? And then it's free for companions. Doesn't cost any animals to move to shoo away civilians. They can do both of them.
I mean, if you get up here next to the wall, and also down here next to the house, then you can just shoo them all off the board. So that might be a good shout for the companions. The thing about the witch is that I reckon I could probably snuff out the shaman pretty quickly, but not round 1, because I usually need a bit of time to set my spells up. So if you think that the harbinger can do it faster than that, then go for it.
I don't think I don't think we're gonna one shot them round one, because bear in mind they have 5 defense. There's 30 damage needed to
Oh
actually take
yeah, I
out one.
forgot about the defense here. I was like, where do you see that 5 defense? There it is. God damn it.
But if we both focus on the Sean, we could probably take her out. We might be able to take her out round one. Move, yeah.
Okay, so what we're saying basically is start the squishies in the south, and then stick the companions in the north.
Yeah, I like that plan.
All right. Do you want? So I've currently put the Harbinger south of the Witch.
Makes the difference to me which of those 2 spaces I'm in.
Okay, well then I'll start you north of the Witch, actually, just because I can't
Yeah.
quite remember how line of sight works, and you're going to be moving.
That's exactly what I had done, because I'm gonna move in, whereas you might do range stuff.
Yep, and I can't remember how. Well, then I have some line of sight, I think, without moving, which could be useful.
Line of sight is just if you can see any part. You just draw a line from any part of your hex to any part of their hex, and if you can draw a line that doesn't go through anything, including corners, then you're fine.
Fantastic. All right, and how about the? So where do you want the warden? I've put him in the center, and the priest south of him.
Again, I don't think it matters really. I'm fine with that. I guess
actually,
let's swap us around, because I want to take damage.
Yeah, I was thinking in this way you can go and rescue the 2 civilians closest to the house, and the priest can go rescue the 2 up by the wall and be a bit further from. Well, he'll be further from the big boss, but he'll be closer to. So he'll be further from this big boss here, but slightly closer to this berserker up here. So we'll see if that works out.
Let's try it.
All right, so that's our deployment done, and now I guess we're ready to start. How do we play again?
Cool. Well, should we start off nice and easy and just rescue these civilians then?
Yeah, I'm on board with that.
I'll spend 1 animus to move the priest.
The warden.
1 space north. Sorry, yeah, the warden northeast, southeast, southeast. Who's between the 2?
Fantastic.
Yep. And then how many spaces can I move in for 1 action?
4.
4 spaces. It's free for companions. So the guy to my southwest is going to be moved south 4 spaces, which takes him forward.
So he just runs off the board, and we've already saved 1 civilian. Incredible. We're so good at this game. Right, I need to make sure I make a distinction between saved civilians and super dead civilians.
Yeah.
I'm putting
So I've saved.
I'm putting safe civilians over here and dead civilians over here. 1. There we go. You can't see him. He's behind Chris's face. Good.
And I've saved the other one as well. So the other one next to me, I've just moved him off the east edge of the board.
Right. So he went 1, 2, 3, 4, and now he's safe as well. Fantastic. And we can just jump around between us, right? It's completely flexible, isn't it? So I might as well do the priest and go 1, 2, 3, so that I'm in between the. Oh.
But I just say that costs an animus.
Yes. Yeah. So I spend an animus, one of my 2, because I'm a companion. So there we go. Oh, you can't really see the priest anymore on this camera. Move over here. Actually, rather than move the cards around, I shall move the camera around. There's the logistics to this. There we go. Okay, cool. And then, yes, so he's charged off up here between these 2 guys here. And then we'll just for free send this guy 1, 2, 3 off to the north. Oh, they can't move through me. Can they move through me, allies?
I don't think so. This is how long it's been since we played this game. I've forgotten. Do I check the rules? Really quick. Only take me a second.
Cool, if you can, yeah. I can't remember if you can. I feel like you do obstruct, actually. So is there a way for me to? I can't touch both these guys though, and still.
Yeah, I you can get one of them off. The other one you can at least get to the edge.
Yeah, I can send him to the east.
Movement.
Alessandro equating these guys to subscribers.
For
Save
each
us.
animus point, you can move to adjacent hex that does not contain obstacle or another character.
Right, fair enough. So I guess I can either send him no, let's just move him to the east, right? Well, I don't know. The problem is I don't know if we're gonna go back east.
Well, they're going to start tracking, unless we're adjacent. They're going to make the long trek over to him eventually,
Yeah.
right? Because they always prioritize civilians unless we're adjacent to them.
So is there somewhere we can put him that is helpful? Do we want him to the east so that they have to charge through us?
I mean, if you maybe send him south, because there's gonna be a few characters knocking about there, right?
Yeah, if I send him south, he'll be closer to the Warden and the other two Oathsworn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's try that then. See what happens. So there he is. Now he's down here. So he is 3 spaces south from the bottom of the board, adjacent to the house. Hope that makes sense.
Yeah, there's one space between him and the Warden as well.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Cool.
Okie dokie.
Okay. So we both have one animus left. If we want to do something else with them,
For the
we could go
yeah.
rescue more civilians. But yeah, we could go rescue more civilians in theory. 1, 2, 3. I mean, you could go stand next to the one in the north, and I could go stand next to the one by the tree.
I mean, you could
between
even move
shamans.
the. Can each civilian only be moved once per turn? Was that the rule?
Yeah. So I can't get that guy off the board yet, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
But that's fine.
Yeah, so you could
Maybe we should
go save the guy by the tree.
We could start seeing how much damage we can get into this guy, I suppose.
The shaman.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we swap down to our damage dealers in the corner, and then come back to the companions after we've seen how that's played out a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
All right, cool. Do you want to do Warden first? I'm just
Harbinger.
Sorry, Harbinger. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Sure. I'm just trying to see which attack I want. Which attack is best.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what any of my cards do.
Well, I'm gonna have one range, so I need to move to there. Or I could also do a range 3 unarmed attack. That would cost a lot of animus. But having said that, it also would save me moving 2 spaces, so it'd actually be a net cheap, and it costs 3 to do a basic attack. So I'm going to use the cloak. The cloak goes into battle flow position 2. Move 2 spaces southwest. The cloak gives me not free, but it gives me movement of 2. Then I'm going to spend 2 animus to move 2 more spaces forward. So I suppose southwest and northwest.
All right, let's see. So
then I'm going to spend 4 animus, because this is, like I said, it is cheaper net wise. Oh, I guess I could move 1 space forward and then use the bottom half of 1 soul. That's actually even cheaper again, so I'll do that actually. So I'm going to move 1 more space towards him. I'll move northwest.
Northwest. Where have you ended up? Is it on the clump of yellow mushrooms?
Yeah.
Great.
So there's 1 space between me and him, although not a direct space. There's like a.
Yeah, like 2.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go.
I have 4 animus left. And I'm going to spend 2 animus to play 1 soul. So 1 soul is a 0 animus card, but I'm using the bottom half of it to which has a modifier of +2 cost.
Okay.
So it can be used as an interrupt as well to change where damage is going, but that'll be more useful later. So I'm gonna just use it this time to get to get this attack done at 1 animus cheaper than I otherwise would. And I'm using attacking with my halberd, which gives me +1 range, which is why I can attack from this position. So I'm going to get 1 red die and as many white as I want. I just realized we've no empower tokens, do we?
No.
That's annoying. But I do have a reroll token. This is good. Is there any way to get empower tokens before we do
Yes. There could be a life where if I advance the witch, the priest could move south, drink his mead, and give us all a token.
I think that's worth doing, don't you? Before
Sure.
I play the attack card. Well, I mean, unless you have something else you'd rather do with
No, I'm happy to do that. It just means I need to think about what the witch's life is going to be, because if I don't move her, she won't get the token.
How far do you have to move her?
Can we count? Do we need line of sight for this? It says all Oathsworn and allies within range 3 gain a token.
Yeah, that doesn't need line of sight.
Yeah. Okay, if we don't need line of sight, I could put the priest in the spot in between the civilian that was just moved and also the warden. So he'll stand right next to the house, which means the witch would have to go 1, 2... I mean, she'd have to move 3 ideally. So she's near the harbinger.
Okay.
Which is half my animus. But it might be worth doing anyway, just so I can get sort of more... Like, I don't have much range with my magic anyway. Most of it's like sort of put things out in range 3, so if I'm all the way at the back here, there's not much I can do here. So yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll spend 3 animus on her board there, so she's got 3 left, and I will...
Oh, here's another point actually. Can't the companions can use other tokens for to move or to attack, to move or to make an attack without the determination rule, right?
Yeah, so they can spend tokens to do it's any of the they spend, but well, specifically battle flow and animus tokens is what they can spend. Yeah, they don't have those.
Yeah.
They may spend it to move 2, to attack, or to refresh the might dex.
Yeah, because it just means we can actually do a lot more than this turn than we kind of initially were thinking.
Yeah, that's true. Feasibly. So yeah, I mean, if the war, well, anyway, let's do this first. So the priest spends his last animus then. Well, actually, I could spend a couple of battle flow tokens and keep the animus, but I mean, what's the point?
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
But then again, you know, it's tit for tat, isn't it? Really.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I'll tell you what, because the mead, I was going to spend the mead to gain an animus, and this is a one-off. Once it's done, because he's a companion. I'll tell you what, I'll spend 2 battle flow tokens for the 4 movement, and then I'll spend my last animus for the blessing.
Yeah, it makes sense, because the animus is more versatile.
Exactly, because I know I'm doing movement here. I can just spend the battle flow tokens to do that. So there we go. That's the battle flow tokens done, and then I spend his last animus here to trigger blessing, which lets everyone gain a token. Oh, sorry, and the witch should also be in the crook of the house, in the house's southwest corner. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Um,
yeah. If anyone's wondering, you can resolve Oathsworn in absolutely any order whatsoever, and you can jump back and forth between them.
Mm-hmm.
So officially, you actually go clockwise, but you can pass and come back in. So I think the official clockwise rule is just in case there's dispute over resolution order.
In case you need to prioritize some, in case people can't agree on what they want to do, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's all set up there. So now everyone can have a token. They can have either a reroll, an empower, or a defense.
I'm taking empower, everybody. Sorry, with both of mine, not everybody.
Yeah, I think I'll take empower on everyone as well, just because we don't have any, and they're very useful.
Yeah. And then, so then we can return to resolving one soul, which I've already paid for the animus. I don't know if you if you did for you on your side, but I should have 2 animus left with the harbinger.
Yeah, I had done it, and then I undid it, and now I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah. Right. So this is now. I got one red from the halberd. I'm going to. Here's what I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to take 3 white dice and use empower token to make them all red. Wait, no, yellow. Sorry, yellow is the next one, actually, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way.
Make them all yellow.
Make them all. Well, I'm having second thoughts now that I've just realised that.
So the empower is 3 steps, is it?
Yeah.
So you could take 2 less and have 2 reds. Say 1 die less, and then have 2 red, no yellow.
I think what I'm going to do is take 3 whites and upgrade them to a actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to take 3 whites and I'm going to upgrade. Yeah, no. What I'll do is that's not crazy actually. I thought I could do something I can't do, but it's fine. I'll upgrade 1 to a red and 1 to a white. Sorry, 1 to a yellow. So I've got 2 red, yellow, and a white.
Okay.
And what we might do is we might draw 1 red card.
Ooh.
And roll
So
the other.
I'll get that out of the tray over here. So here's the red card. Now, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give this deck a quick shuffle because I can't remember if I shuffled it last time. So
Yeah, put the other camera now to see if it's actually working.
let's see if we can bring up Chris's. There we go. All right, so there you'll see Chris's dice in the bottom corner there. Here is Chris's card.
Can you see everything?
So that's Chris's red card for the future.
We had this camera set up properly, and then I dropped it. You can't quite see that side of it, the inside of it here, the far.
Yeah, well, if it's what I can do is I can go fix it if you bear with me 2 seconds.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure if it's because of how I reset it up, or if it's because of where you have it centered.
All right. Well, nobody panic. You'll lose audio for 2 seconds. There we go. I think that's pretty spot on.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Good.
Okay, so I'm rolling a red, a yellow, and a white.
And then there's a
gonna
card
roll me that
here.
one. Let's roll first. Here we go. That's crap.
That's a miss.
It missed, but
You have a reroll token though.
but let's see what the card is first.
Yeah, good thinking. All right, here we go. The card is
If the card's a miss,
also
then
miss. Oh no! This is not a good start.
That's fine. Okay. I get a determinate. So this is okay. We can take a start path. I get the empowerment back. I'm going to take a second empowerment for my determination roll.
Nice.
That's the determination rule. Is when you miss an attack, basically, you get to take all tokens back you spent on the attack plus one extra of your choice.
According to Chris, the determination rule in this game is what makes it infinitely better than the third best game of all time, Gloomhaven.
Third best. Yeah, I saw today. Was it only today it dropped another spot?
Yeah, that was a joke about how I think people have been after Brass beat it on Saturday. So Brass Birmingham. For those of you who are not in the know, Brass Birmingham had eclipsed Gloomhaven as the #1 game of all time. So then people were review bombing Brass Birmingham to get it back down with 1-level reviews, and then people started review bombing Gloomhaven in retribution for the review bombing of Brass Birmingham. And now I think Brass is back on #1, and Gloomhaven's fallen to 3 under Pandemic Legacy Season 1. But that's just right now.
But you know, it doesn't surprise me about the. And this is if you're a fan of Gloomhaven and you're not a petty child, then you know I'm not talking about you. But it doesn't surprise me for some reason that a large proportion of Gloomhaven's audience are very petty people. When it comes to that, it seemed to really matter to fans of Gloomhaven that it was #1.
Well, Gloomhaven is a game. It's funny that of the top 3 games of all time, 2 of them are big long campaigns, right? I think those kinds of games just demand an amount of dedication beyond your normal person, you know.
It was Pandemic Legacy is 12 games that take, let's say, an hour to 2 hours. Maybe let's say 2 hours including the before and afters of the 1 hour game. So that's a 24-hour kind of
compared
campaign.
to like hundreds of hours.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to be a pedant, but I will just say that Pandemic Legacy can be up to 24 games if you're bad at it.
It can be, yeah. I think ours was like we lost. Maybe we had like 16, 17.
I can't remember how many we did, but I don't remember losing too much.
No, we lost 4 or 5 times, I think, probably. So yeah, let's call it 32 hours then. Still, it's not much.
Still significantly less than Gloomhaven, but significantly more than your average game. Right, where were we? We were just about to not damage the priest.
Not damage the... Oh yeah, the shaman.
Yes, the shaman. Sorry.
So I could attack him again. I'd have to use the Animus token to get 2 Animus back, and then I could hit him with just do it again with an even bigger attack. Do you want me to do that, or do you want to see what you can do first? All
right, let me review the witch's things. I think that the witch is probably not going to be super helpful right now because, like I said, she's kind of all about preparing big things and then pulling them off later. So for her to just come like flying out the gate is not great. I mean, what I can do is like sort of set up fire around him. If you have knockback, I can create water to reduce movement.
Well, shall I try again? I actually just realized my Fran's Fortuitous Flax, my armor, gives me a reroll. So I could have actually done 2 rerolls, but obviously I think that would have been kind of pointless.
Yeah,
3 misses.
I feel like that's possibly...
But basically, if I get a roll, if I get something that's not quite as horrendous, I feel I could get a really good hit.
Yep, I'm in support of this action. I like it.
Okay. 2 Animus tokens spent to regen 2 Animus.
You mean the 2 Animus token, yeah.
Yeah, precisely.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. And then we're going to use, is it Quill Throw?
No, I'll probably use just the regular attack, to be honest. On the 0 card, because
Deadeye Shot.
Seems Quill Throw is more expensive. It costs 4. I could do it with 3, right?
I don't know. Maybe I've miscalculated here. I didn't have you... So have you got 4 Animus now, or are you back on 2?
I should have 4 Animus now, yeah.
So I don't know why you needed to use the token then, if Deadeye Shot only costs 2.
Sorry?
I don't know why you needed the Animus token to go back up to 4 if you're using Deadeye Shot.
I didn't say I'm using Deadeye Shot.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you were using Deadeye Shot. Which one are you using?
Oh, I The red can Talon Strike.
Talon Strike. Oh, yeah, Deadeye Shot's the 3 cost. Sorry, that's my bad. I'm just... What am I doing? I'm looking at the Animus cost instead of the cooldown.
I could use Deadeye Shot, but I'd lose the red die for my halberd. Because it says unarmed.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Interesting. No, I think that your plan is fine.
Cool. Well, I'll use the Talon Strike then. Okay, and then that gives me a red to start with. I'm going to take 3 whites. I'm going to make it all red.
So you spend...
What do you think about that?
I think that if this misses, that would be a tragedy.
I mean, I'm tempted to go card heavy here.
Yeah?
Miss that. Do I just go all cards? Who am I?
4 red cards?
Do I do that? I mean, that's not like me, is it?
No, you're the dice man. But that's, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll approve of whatever you decide. I mean, the red cards are in your favor right now.
Yeah, let's go 4 red cards. Let's do it. Let's lean into it. I mean, I guess the next question is, do I then subsequently roll the dice to taunt us with what could have been?
Better not. You don't remember your own school of dice rolls. You don't want to use those results.
Yes. Oh.
Right. Here's card number 1. We've got 2 damage. Card number 2 is a blank. Card number 3 is another 2 damage. And card number 4, another blank. All right.
Wow. That's terrible. I mean, I feel I should probably... Do I re-roll these? I mean, there's only 3 blanks left in there.
In the deck, yeah. I mean, well, that's 3 blanks out of the deck, yeah.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use Fran's Fortuitous Flax, put it into the slot 3. Unfortunately, it does not cause battle flow because items do not. And we're going to redraw. Draw another card, please, to replace one of those blanks.
Here we go. It's a 3!
Okay. I'm tempted to use... What's that? That's only...
So that's 7 damage, so I think you've killed him.
Yeah. No, that's only 1 damage, dude. They have defense 5.
Oh, yeah, got it. That's right. That's how maths works in this game.
Do I use the reroll to try and turn that blank into a 3? Odds are in my favor.
Yeah, the odds are... I think the odds are in your favor, yeah.
Do it.
Alright, we're going all out.
Reroll the blank, the 3rd blank. Just like that.
There we go.
God, it's hard to kill these things.
Dun, 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 bum, bum. It's a 4 and a crit!
Right. I mean, the crit won't... I think I'm going to roll the crit. I'll tell you why. It's not going to do anything unless I get another crit.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll that crit. Because we're at 11 damage now.
Oh, hang on, I haven't got your... There we go.
2.
2?
That's 13. 5 by 5 is only 2, sadly. Yep. Wow, that was a lot of resources to do very little damage.
I forgot about how damage works in this game, and now I'm sad. Well, I still think the red deck is probably in our favor.
I think the red deck is looking good.
If we can get more reds.
Yeah. Thanks.
I forgot to put might tokens out for the characters. So what's that? Everyone gets a might token, and we're gonna do 2 damage to the shaman. He's down to 4. Okay. Right. What can I do with 3, What can I do with 3 animus on the witch?
I just realized, annoyingly, the priest is now in the way of me being able to move the warden down to beside the shaman in one animus move.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, he's got tokens. He could move 2.
Yeah, but is that beneficial to him?
I mean... What is his job here? If he could move 2 and engage the big boss, so the big boss doesn't just murder civilians.
Oh, I just realized something, actually, that we're going to have to retcon. The halberd, when I used it for the ranged attack, it should have gone into battle flow position 2.
Oh, yeah.
And I just kept it. I just kept it and then used it again. So I'm going to have to use my last animus.
It says, when you attack, add 1 to the range of the attack. Oh... If it's an area it targets... Oh, yeah, okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah, so it's fine. I had 1 animus left over. Let's just use that to move 1 space towards the shaman. Southwest.
Okay.
So the second attack came from next to him.
Oh, yeah, okay, I see. So it actually has an even bigger bonus for AoEs, yeah. Okay, so you want to move south or north?
South.
Down, south.
I potentially want to keep that space available for the warden.
Yeah. Well, I could put the so I could move the priest 2 steps so that he's here in between the big boss and this civilian and save the civilian.
Well, I'll be able to save that same civilian for free.
If you move the warden down there, yeah.
And the priest will get hit by the leader if he stands there. Which is fine. He can probably take. He's got the second highest defense. He can probably take 1 hit, but doesn't necessarily mean you want to.
Well, I mean, I suppose I don't know what the advantage of saving these civilians are. What I believe will happen is after we're done saving them, they'll probably just die in the deep wood. So, you know, it's sort of a temporary staving off of their fate. So what is this?
I've actually changed my mind. Can you move the Avi Harbinger to the north space instead, please?
Sure.
You'll see why later.
Right. So I'm just looking to see if there's anything useful I can do with the witch.
I thought the witch had an attack coming up. Does he not?
The witch has an attack?
Yeah, I thought you were going to try and one-shot the shaman along with me.
Well, that's what I'm hoping we can do, maybe.
I mean, I can do a few attacks. I can do multiple attacks with the warden, and just if I can get there. I mean, you could do multiple attacks with the priest, obviously as well.
Ironically, I just read one of my spells, and it's draw red cards or roll red dice, and for every blank you get, you do a damage. If I'd attacked with that first, it does so much damage.
That's annoying.
That is annoying, but what can you do? We didn't know. We didn't know. I can't... I could... I've only got 3 animals. Up to 5 max. I can place a fire. I can place 2 fire and then have nothing left.
I mean, I'm happy to go and start wailing on him with the warden, but ideally, I'd like the priest to move. I mean, I could use tokens, but an attack is so much better than move 2.
Yeah, I mean, you do have 1 animus left with the warden, so you could feasibly just move in there and just start battering him.
Yes, but I need you to move. Well, I don't need you to move, but preferably I would prefer if the priest was out of the way to do that.
Yeah. I mean, I think we need the priest to do something.
Yeah.
Useful. Then. So what can the priest do that's actually useful? Bear in mind that he's just got he's really just got the battle flow and two tokens left to spend, or the mead.
Yeah, so you can do 3 things. I mean, you could try and hit the big guy if you wanted to. Start on him, but that seems like a bad strategy.
Spreading damage. Bad idea, I think. I mean, if you're not moving the warden next to this guy north of the Harbinger, I could move in there and save him. I mean,
yes, I won't be doing. I won't be doing that now. It's good. Yes, good point. Yeah.
So I think that's a reasonable thing to do. So I'll spend the warden's battle flow token then to move 2, and I'll just go in between the civilian and the big bad man, and then I'll save that civilian by making him run southeast and south-south. Oh wait, yeah, that's right, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4 off the board. Yep. Good. And Hero Apollo asks, I might have missed you saying this, but how are you liking this one? I haven't even opened mine yet. Well, Hero Apollo, be careful, because this is full of spoilers. But yes, we're very much enjoying it.
Yeah. I think it's my favorite campaign game. It has determination rule, which makes it better than Gloomhaven. As we talked about. Right, so I'll spend an animus to move the warden southwest, southwest, south-south. And you might be thinking, but I thought you wanted to get there. Why have you done this? And I'll tell you why I've done this. Because now I can spend a battle flow token to move southwest twice more and be in his front arc. And that matters to me.
So facing him head on. Hey, Hero Apollo says, luckily for me, my memory's complete crap, so spoil away.
Excellent. That's a gift.
Everything is exciting and new all the time.
I'm spending another battle flow token to attack him without the determination rule, because otherwise you could just attack infinitely with this rule. And I'm going to use the so this is just a standard attack with the companion, and I'm going to spend the skewer, because the skewer says if you're attacking an enemy's front, gain 2 additional yellow dice or yellow cards.
Yeah. And then that will be
3
spent.
yellow.
So I'm turning that upside down.
The companions only get it once. I could also spend the whetstone.
You could.
And get another 2 yellow dice. I think I will.
Or just go all out murder on this guy. I don't know what he does, but I don't want to find out.
So I'm now at 5 yellow dice.
Yep.
I'm going to use the Empower token to knock 3 of them up to red. And I'm going to roll 2 yellow dice and draw 3 red cards. What do you think about
that? I think that's a great idea.
All right.
Why have I not added
Oh
this
my God.
camera in here?
If I was Is there any way we can get the Harbinger adjacent to me? There isn't, is there? I could get another 2 yellow dice if it was.
I mean, we could get the witch next to you, but it'd basically be her whole turn.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I can keep it for a future attack. It's fine.
There is.
Right,
where is it? This one. Bear with me 2 seconds. I just want to see if I can do something on OBS here. I want to get this, and I want to pop this into here as well. There we go. Okay, good. Cool. Right, roll away.
Ugh, a blank and a 2.
Okay, and so what we've got here is a 4 crit.
Oh, please don't miss. I've got no rerolls.
Blank. And a 3. He doesn't have any rerolls.
My God, this is such bad luck. I don't get a token back either because of it was a companion using a token.
Right, and I can't use like my weapon to help you, can I?
No.
Damn.
I mean, I can attack him again, but this is it's getting. I think I need to stop using cards. I think cards are my downfall.
Well, I mean that was equally the fault of the cards and the dice there.
Yeah, but I think the dice are mad at me for not rolling them as much.
Fair enough. Do you want to resolve this crit?
I don't think there's any point because that deck is still
quite good, yeah.
I don't know. What's the deck looking like? There's still 2 misses in there, aren't there?
Let's have a quick look. I think we've pulled 4. Yes, we've pulled 4 misses. We've pulled 2 crits and 2 3s and 2 2s. Is it 6 of each? Is it? It is, right?
There's there's 3 dice simulators. There's only 3 crits.
Right, I understand. I mean, I still think it's in our favor because it's less likely to crit now, but it's also still heavily weighted for 2s and 3s over blanks.
Yeah, then don't waste. Don't spend the crit.
Yeah,
because they're more likely to get rid of something good.
Yep, I agree. Okay.
Should I smack him again then? Should I keep going?
What's the damage on fire? Like, how does fire work exactly?
I think it takes. I think it just does a I think it does a direct actual health point loss. Fire hexes, page 5 and 9. Where is it? Story page. Encounter page 5 and 9. Yeah. 5 is just showing the tokens. It was 9. Yeah, if a character moves onto a fire tile, remove the top of the board, and the character loses 1 health point. So it just regardless of whether they have defense 1 or defense 10, they lose a full health point.
I see.
So it's very good for getting bypassing that 5 defense.
Hmm.
So do you think I should just keep wailing on him with these bonus tokens?
Yeah, I was just wondering if there's something. I'll tell you what. Do your attack, and then we'll see if there's a chance I can finish him off with the witch.
Well, here's the next question. And I've got an animist token and a battlefield token, so I can either do 2 attacks, or I could spend one of them to move adjacent to the Avi, and get 1 attack with 2 extra yellow dice. What do you
So you
reckon?
do still have your animus. Yeah, I couldn't remember if you'd spent it or not. I actually just moved it over as
Yeah.
though you'd spent it. But what about this?
What?
What about
You
this?
just
What about this chain drag? Because you could spend the
it doesn't do it.
animus to draw 2 yellows, push him back into the tree, and then put yourself adjacent to him next to the Avi. And then he'd take damage from being knocked into the tree as well.
If I can't move, I can't move myself. I move him, don't I? Yeah, I do move myself. But if I can't do that, 'cause I need an animus to do that. I haven't got any animus.
Oh, that's why I asked if you had an animus left.
Oh no! Sorry, I thought you meant an animus token.
Right. Right. Okay, so what tokens do you have left?
Animus and a battle flow and 2 defense.
Okay, sorry. Overspent. I spent your animus token at some stage. I don't know what I spent it on.
Maybe instead of the actual animus.
Yes, that's 100% what I did. Yes. Okay, cool.
I think I'm just going to make 2 attacks. I think I'm just going to make 2 attacks and not move and do chain drag at a later date.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
Yeah, seems reasonable to me, I think.
All right.
I mean, if you do 2 attacks, just basic attacks with yellow might, do you reckon you can get up to 5 and do a damage?
Yeah, I reckon I can do a damage on each one, hopefully.
All right. Well,
I'm
you
gonna
get
take
set
3
up.
white dice along.
3 white dice and a yellow die. I'm just very quickly going to address hero applause comments here. I got Assassin's Creed set up. Once I'm done with that, I think I'll jump into this. I'm waiting for Hell to come through. I'm super excited for that. Yeah, I hope they deliver Hell. I'll be excited to try that myself if it comes through. That'll mean I'll have 3 Viking-style campaign games to look at. We'll decide which one's best, I guess. But yeah, I haven't played Assassin's Creed at all. I've not even had a look at it. I didn't even know it was a campaign game. Don't know if it is. You tell us. Alright, good.
Here we go.
I'm pressing all the wrong buttons.
Got my dice ready.
There we go. Alright, you just rolling dice for this? We're back to the dice only?
Yeah. Cars don't like me. Dice love me. Huzzah! That's 5 and a crit.
Nice one. We should draw a
No,
white card for the crit, right?
Agreed. Yeah.
Cool, here it is. It is a 2 crit.
Oh. That's annoying.
And now you're on
I
7.
need another. I need another 2 crit to get it to anywhere.
Yeah.
So
Well, you might as well draw another
one.
white card, right? Like.
Well, or I could try and roll one.
But I don't think it's. But I think if we keep drawing cards, at least there could be something helpful there, right?
The only thing helpful to draw is a blank. Anything else is bad.
Well, no, another 2 crit.
Yeah, but the odds of rolling a 2 crit are higher than drawing one.
Fair enough. Well, it's your combat resolution, so you decide.
What are you actually hoping? What are you actually hoping for?
Well, I think the odds. I think the odds of getting another 2 crit, are pretty low either way. So we might as well just burn a card.
I'm gonna roll.
Go for it.
I'm rolling.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll a 2 crit. I missed. It fell on the floor. I'm gonna try again.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow. All right. So now what do we do?
So now we're just hunting for anything but a blank.
Yep.
I think now we draw. Right?
This is the card. I mean, technically the odds on the die are better, right? Slightly.
Yeah, but at least if we get a blank now, we still got a net gain from the position we started in when we started making these decisions, right?
Yep,
As in it's
I
a
see the
blank
logic.
in this card pile.
I see the logic.
Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
It's a blank. So upsetting.
That's okay. I rolled a 1, which is exactly what I needed. Alright, it's fine. 1 damage. He's down to 4 health. He's down to 3 health. And I'm gonna spend my 2 animus token to do this one more time. Exactly the same dice combination.
Let's do it.
Here we go. Last attack. That is a crit and 3 blanks.
That's a super miss. All right, what do you want to do? Do you want to draw a card?
Yeah, go on, draw a card.
If this is like...
Get another blank out here.
It's a 1.
Okay, the warden is officially out of stuff to do.
Yep, we have completely expended all of the warden's business.
I'm just gonna I'm just gonna plug in one of my cameras into a charger whilst you are deciding what to do.
All right. Well, I think I'm trying to think if there's a way we can get 3 damage with the witch. I don't think we're going to do it by actually rolling 15 or whatever. I think that's too much. So, too much to expect. So, there might be a fun combo with the sledgehammer, which says if you crit during an attack, add 2 damage and knock back to that attack. Which could be really fun if we can like knock back someone into fire. I just like the idea of, I don't know. I like the idea of doing damage without doing math. So I like knock back and fire. So, I mean, we could do fireflies.
I don't know, man. If we get to the fireflies, who knows what will happen?
So, I mean, I'm still 1 away from... Oh, fire... I don't actually have enough animus unless I use an animus token, which is fine. We can also use the age cloth robe to get 2 more animus. I mean,
hey, look, I half killed her. It's now your job to do the other half.
It's true. It's true. So 3 damage is what we need, right?
Yes.
And I can theoretically get up to 7 animus here if I spend all of my business.
And you could potentially, if you take the worm blood potion, you in theory will get an empower token, like most likely. Right?
Right. I have lots of cool sort of like AoE type stuff, which would be really useful if if they were all together in a group, but they're also spread out.
Yeah, well, they might get together, I guess. We'll have to see how they move.
Okay, so I could theoretically get... So what are the average results on the... Oh, God. I mean, the black die has a 5 on it. I mean, so I could attack twice. And then there would just be kind of like normal attacks. But I could attack twice with... And that would cost me all of my bits as well. But I could have two... Well, I'll tell you what, let's drink the warm blood potion, I guess, and see what happens, right?
Well, yeah, it's most likely going to give you empowerment, so that'd be great.
Yeah. And I mean, I also concurrently... There's no downside to this one.
Oh, yeah. I like your space-saving system.
Yeah.
I'm slotting the cards in.
It's a 2! Oh, the camera was off. Damn it.
Ah!
There we go. Come on.
No, it was on.
Oh, it was on. It was on. Good. It's just hard to see these marbled dice. There we go. It's a 2. So we get an empower token, which is good. Then I guess we'll trigger the aged cloth robe, which says if there are no Oathsworn adjacent to you, you can have 2 animus. So now I've got 5.
Yeah.
So I can move 2. I might just go south twice. No, sorry. So southwest and then south. Unless there's any particular reason why I should do something else. But I basically want to be at range 2, and it's also helpful to be in a straight line, even though I don't need to do that right now.
Range 2? You'll be... Oh, I see, yeah.
So I go down to here.
Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, sorry, yeah. Okay. And then he's doing one massive attack, is it?
Well, I could then... So I could go 1, 2 down to here. I'd have 3 animus left with the capacity to get 2 more. And then I can either do 1 massive attack or 2 smaller attacks.
I think 1 massive. But it's your call. With 5 animus, could you do 1 big attack and one massive attack and 1 little attack?
No, the big attack is... I say it's a big attack. It's range 2 plus 3 damage. So I still need to roll 12 to kill him.
That's doable if you can get double empowerment.
Well, I do have double empowerment. I've got 2 rerolls. So...
You have 2 rerolls?
Well, yeah, because I've got a reroll token and I've got a reroll on the spine.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
We could make everything red to stack it in our favor. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I mean, there's still 3 misses, only 1 crit. It's more in our favor than it is. Yeah, yeah. Lots of reds would be good.
I'm just thinking the other option. I don't have any knockback is the problem.
Oh, you've got 2 rerolls. Yeah, you could definitely. Yeah, if you went super red heavy, you could almost guarantee getting a hit.
I could almost guarantee getting to 12. Well, yeah, getting to 12. I could probably do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon you should do it. Go for it.
Because there's what we said. There were 2 blanks in the red deck, right? 2 blanks left.
Yeah, exactly. So even if you get them both, you can re-roll, and you're guaranteed not to get another one.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's what makes sense then. So what I'll do is I'll spend the 2 animus token to recover 2 animus. Boop. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Flaming Whip, which is super cool if you have 2 fire on the board, but if you don't, you can use it for +3 damage, range 2. So there we go.
How many?
It's 4 animus, so it leaves me with 1 animus.
Yep.
And it goes into slot 3. It doesn't battle flow anything, does it? I can't remember how battle flow.
It does. Of course it does.
So
it absolutely does.
The 2 items.
Item cards don't.
Only item cards.
Item cards don't battle flow.
Got it. Cool. So there we go. So we've got +3 damage already. I'm just going to put this 3 here to remind me of that. And then we can have 1 red die, thanks to our might. But maybe we don't have a die. Maybe we have a card. So we have 1 red card thanks to our might. Now we need 12 here. I'm going to say call the average 3. That means we need 4 cards. So I say we just pull 4 more cards, right? Sorry, 3 more cards.
Yes, and you might as well take a yeah, and basically what you're doing is you're taking 3 white dice and using both empowerment tokens to make all 3 of them red. Yeah.
3 white dice, and then both of these upgrade them, so we get 4 red cards in total.
Yeah, and then I think you should take 1 additional white anyway because you have a reroll with the spine on said white die. But that's up to you.
Oh yeah, the spine only rerolls whites. That's right. I forgot about that.
But that's good. That means you still are guaranteed with just 1 reroll to not be able to miss with the red dice, the red cards.
No, there's 2 blanks in there.
Yeah, but you can take 1.
Right. Oh yeah, that's right. I can take 1, and then I can reroll the white as well if it's blank.
Yeah, so the only reason not to take the white is in the event that you have 1 miss even after your reroll, even after your red reroll, and then you somehow got double blank with a white die. If you're afraid of that, then don't do it. But if you're afraid of not being able to reach 12, then do it. Yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah, no, I think we need to get to 12. I think this is way too expensive to not kill him. So, here we go. Let's have a look here. So here's the first red card. It's a 3. Next red
You're at
card
5, that's 1 damage.
Is another 3. So that puts us on 9. The next one is another 3.
That puts us an 8. That puts us an 8, doesn't it? Not 9.
Well, we've got the +3 damage. So we're currently on 12.
I thought it was +2. I thought it was +2.
No,
Sorry.
this is the big attack. I have a +2 as well. There's the 4 crit. And here's the white die.
At least you can't miss.
Okay, so I've done 11, 15, 18. I've done 18 damage already.
Great. You didn't need... I set that deck up perfectly for you.
Exactly. You just filtered out all the crap so I could do this. What do we do with the crit?
Yeah, exactly. Do we want to try... There are no more crits in there, but there are 2 blanks. So maybe draw 1.
Yeah, maybe draw a red card just to see if we can sort of swing it in our favor a little bit or not. Because I think this pretty much averages the deck out to be kind of average now. And there's the blank. So we get rid of the blank. A blank. So the red deck's, I think, still pretty good. Awesome. And that's 18 into 5 is 3. So we've done 3 damage, which is enough to kill him. And now we're going to be immediately interrupted by their actions.
Yes, which I had forgotten about.
Maybe this was something we should have thought about before we did this, but too late now. Alright, bear with me while I do a bit of table admin here. So these 2 tokens are spent. This goes over here like this. We go down here and we take this away. That reveals a card symbol. So now we're going to draw a card from here and resolve it. So we're resolving a level 1 card, right? That's what happens? Sorry?
I assume you shuffle the stacks.
Yeah, but I'll give it another shuffle just to be sure. How many cards are left in the red deck? There are 3. And we can pretty much work out exactly what they are. I think they're 3 2s, actually.
There's 1 blank.
Oh, okay, so a blank and 2 2s then. So it's a bit lackluster, actually, to be honest. Alright, here we go. Let's see how they respond to the killing of their friend. Also... Curses! I never even got to do anything. Blah. Denied. Alright, this is called Chain Hook, and it's got a picture of the main baddie at the top, for what it's worth. The ominous clank of chains foreshadows pain. The Berserkers target the closest Oathsworn and move 8 toward them. For each Berserker, that's 1. And then 2, for each Berserker adjacent to the target, move the Berserker 4 directly away from the target and place the target in the closest empty hex to that Berserker. The target then gains a slow token.
I think it's a mobilization, I think.
Mobilization token, sure.
Something like
I was doing well until I took an arrow to the foot. All Scar tribes then move 4 towards their target, and then all Scar tribe attack target. Mob. So this is going to be the priest, presumably.
Yeah, priest is dead.
Dead? Hope not.
So, Prayer on the Week says when each Scarman picks a target, unless they're adjacent to Oathsworn, they will target the nearest civilian.
Even if it says they target the closest Oathsworn?
Well, this is what I'm trying to work out.
Yeah, it's a little confusing, actually, because step 4 also says they then attack target, and I just assumed that that meant the Oathsworn that they'd targeted, but...
Yeah, I'm not sure.
A little bit of card ambiguity to resolve here. Just going to check the special rules here.
It says when they select a target, right? When they pick a target.
When each...
I'm assuming that's when they're using the determined target rule as opposed to when. Oh.
Yeah, I think because they've called out Oathsworn specifically, this overrides that.
I think that's my gut feeling as well.
Yeah. I mean, otherwise it doesn't make sense. They would have just written target, right?
Yeah.
Why would they write Oathsworn specifically?
Yeah, so I think So I think at stage 3 they're going to target civilians unless they're adjacent to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's heart attack. Yeah. So basically, this thing, the Berserker thing, is to us, and then they're gonna do. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So first of all, the first Berserk we have to resolve is the one who's in the far north.
This man. And so I guess he just moves 4 directly south, right?
I believe so. Yeah, it's the fastest route he can take to reach the closest Oathsworn, which is the priest.
I've also changed his facing, so he's facing the edge adjacent to the priest.
Yeah, he faces the priest, yeah.
And then...
so then we move the other one, I guess, because we
can
resolve
and actually now he's actually closest to the Warden, I think.
He's closest to the Warden and the Harbinger, I think.
No, he has to move 6 to get to the Harbinger, because he has to move around the civilian.
Oh, yeah.
But he can move 5 to the Warden.
Yeah, spot on. So he moves to the Warden. And for each Berserker adjacent to their target, move the Berserker 4 directly away. So directly away, in my instance, is pretty clear.
In the case of the Warden, that's pretty obvious. In the case of the Priest, there's a problem because he's got a civilian right behind him.
So I guess he just doesn't move. Right?
I mean, it doesn't actually say that it has to be a straight line, but also directly away is a straight line.
Yeah, directly away is not.
I mean, directly away is not following a zigzag. That's the opposite of direct.
Yeah, I think he just chain drags me from here, and I stay in the same place. So you stay in the same place and just get their mobilization token.
Yeah. So what we're saying is the guy next to the Warden goes 1, 2, 3, 4 back, so he's near the top of the wall. Then he pulls the Warden, so he's adjacent to the Berserker and the civilian, and the Warden gets immobilized there.
Yeah, I've just found out it's actually called Crippled. And it says, a character with the Crippled token cannot move until the end of the next Oathsworn phase.
Well, we're still in an Oathsworn phase, so does that mean?
Yeah, so it's the end of the next one. So they will have an entire phase without being able to move.
Yikes. And the priest suffers the same fate, even though he doesn't move at all, because the guy cannot move directly away from him. Okie dokie. And then the next step is all Scar Tribe move 4 to their target. Now, presumably their target here is just the closest civilian.
So now we select targets them all. The thing is, the Berserkers are both adjacent to Oathsworn because of the way that the first half of this card resolves. So the first half of this card guarantees the Berserkers at least will attack Oathsworn.
Yeah, and actually so's the big man.
And so's the big man, yeah. So it's actually only the Bone Maiden who won't.
Yeah, so the Bone Maiden is back here. And she's already...
Bone Maiden just stands still.
Yeah, she just stands still and murders this guy.
Yeah.
Ah! So he's dead.
And she is the Northmost. She actually resolves first. And then the big lad's going to hit the priest. And then the Berserker's going to hit the priest.
Well, no, they're going to attack together because of mob rule, right?
Yes, correct.
And also absolutely we need to put 1 extra might out on their baddie board, just in case you forgot.
I did forget, and I would like to continue to forget. Thank you.
Boo. No might for them.
The tribe is 1, i.e. they never actually get weaker even when you kill them.
Boo. It's like I'm trying to think of like it's like they're possessed by the ghost of their friend. What is that? I'm sure there's like a horror movie where there's like a ghost that possesses people, and then when you kill them, do you know what I'm thinking of? Actually, I'm thinking of Until Dawn. How like when you release the Wendigo spirit, it just possesses another person.
It's been so long since I played that game. And I watched your entire play of it, and I can't remember how the lore of that game works, man.
Well, this is why, if you remember the crazy man that... Sorry, total tangent. The crazy man that lives on the mountain, he has them all locked up in the asylum. And that's because he can't kill them, because the Wendigo's not actually a creature. It's an evil spirit. And what it does is it possesses people, turning them into these demons. And when you kill them, the spirit is released, and it just goes and possesses someone else.
But they take critical damage from gas explosions.
Yes. I mean, it's a little...
How do you win, then? By blowing the house up? What?
You don't win by blowing... Well, though, okay, so there is a catch, right? There needs to be an evil Wendigo spirit available to possess someone, but also, you have to consume human flesh. Like, it can't just enter you. If you consume human flesh on the mountain, then it gets inside you.
That was it. One of the sisters survived and consumes her sister, isn't it? To survive. That's it. Yeah.
When they both fall off of the mountain at the start, one dies and the other doesn't. Yeah. And then she eats her sister and gets possessed. It's the same reason Josh gets possessed at the end, because he gets dragged off by the Wendigo, and then I guess he eats her.
Why would he?
I guess he gets so hungry.
Well, I don't know. Does Josh always get possessed?
There's no way to end that game without Josh being possessed. Sorry, total spoilers for Until Dawn, a game from like a million years ago.
Right.
Hey, Heggers. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, Heg.
Right, so we are resolving this attack on the priest, aren't we?
Yes. So you're taking 4 yellow and a red. Sorry, 2 red.
4 yellow and 2 red. Good lord. Right, and I don't chuck dice for this. I just draw cards. That's right.
You can chuck dice if you wish, but we don't for enemy.
Sorry, that's what I meant, right? We don't... why is this deck upside down? Ooh.
You are allowed to draw a card, to roll dice for enemies, but it recommends you don't.
Right. For some reason this deck was like the wrong way around.
I guess your priest after this, your priest will probably just start wailing on the Berserker next to him.
Yeah, is it better to kill the berserkers before we attack the big boss man?
Well, it'll take twice as long to kill the big boss man.
Oh, yes, he has double health. Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
And when do they enrage? After 2 scar die and then 4 scar die.
Yeah.
So, although if we did kill the big boss man now, it would mean that there'd be less hit points to deal with at the higher levels.
Yes and no, because they will advance. Yes, potentially, but bear in mind they do advance every 5 cards anyway, regardless.
No, it says that they don't under their stages. The special rules are these decks reset, and they only advance when they're dead.
Oh, these decks reset. This is the only time. This is the only boss that does it. Then, oh well, I don't know about later in the game. The only boss thus far that does it.
Yeah. Under the stages
okay,
section
yeah,
on the
sure.
right.
Yeah, sure, okay.
So,
in that the later cards must presumably rely on there only being X number of people balancing.
so it might be a strategy to kill the big boss early.
It will take time, but we can do it. Yeah.
Well, I'm just thinking, like, you remember when, what was the fawn or something where we got to, like, level, or was it it was more, I don't remember. We got to, like, level 3 and it just got, like, a ton of armor.
The satyr, maybe a ton of armor. I remember the satyr in chapter 2, when he got to stage 3, he basically had like a dream sphere. He just it was like a massive AOE that just like shattered everything. That's what killed the warbear.
No, warbear. Yeah, I remember that, and but I also remember there was one escalation where and I think it was also the satyr as well. We drew a card that was just like, now it has 3 or 4 extra defense. And I'm just thinking, like, the fewer the hit point dice, the better, you know. Generally, I'm still traumatized. Right, let's see how much damage the priest takes. We've got... Oh, to turn this camera on is what we've got to do. There he is, Mr. Priest. He's currently got 5 defense. And... Oh, it's a red blank. That's good. A 2. A 2. A 3. A blank. So they miss, right? And a 1.
No, they never miss.
I know. Well, that's 8, which is 1 damage. I can't really spend defense to get out of that 1 damage. I mean, I can, but I'd have to... No, I can't, actually. I can only get up to 7 defense. But that's still...
I can remove one of the cards with a reaction. I don't know if it's worth it for this attack, but I could do.
Yeah, I don't
So
know if it's... I don't know if it's worth it for this attack.
Is an interrupts. I can if enemy. No, I don't think so either.
Yeah, because even if we removed the 3, I'd then have to spend a defense token to get over the 5, and I think we should save it for a worse attack. This is actually fairly weak, all things considered.
Yeah. Agreed.
So that was a pretty average roll for the yellows, but that was a bad roll for the reds. So we know that their red dice are only going to get worse.
Yeah. Okay, so then you need 2 yellows and a red to hit me.
So he goes down to 4 health. And, yep, so you're taking 2 yellows and a red, which is... Alright, here we go. We've got a blank on the red.
Oh no, the reds are going to suddenly get terrible.
A blank on the yellow. And a 3. So the warden has 6 defense, so that does nothing. So yeah, I think we're good. Things are going to get much worse very quickly because that's all of our blanks.
While I have the opportunity, I'm going to use the Iron Bark Shield, which is a reaction after you've been attacked and have lost no health, which is what just happened. Gain a defense token.
Yes. So that gets...
I might not get another chance to use that.
Yeah, no, there's no reason not to use that as soon as possible. There we go.
You're just sitting on it waiting for the opportunity.
I just realized how useful it is that you have taunt because you're immobilized. So now you can just taunt people to come to you.
Yeah, exactly. And it's also a free interrupt. It's great.
Good. So that's all of their attacks resolved. So that's Chain Hook done. So
yeah, that's it. So it's back to us.
Hmm. All right, so
And it's only you really, and presumably only really the priest.
yeah, I mean the witch is gonna. She's got her precipitate special ability, which I should use. Uh, which I can just place out one of my spell tokens. Um, I'm just trying to figure out where to put it. I don't really think there's anywhere especially useful I can put it, to be honest. Particularly because it can only go at range 3. It just feels like kind of a shame not to put it somewhere. I could tuck it into the nook of the tree, just so that I have it there to consume if I need to consume it. It's very unlikely to be trod on there, but most of the other places I can put it from here are more in our way than anyone else's. What do you reckon?
Yeah, which nook do you mean exactly? Do you mean the one 2 space with 2 spaces away from the harbinger?
Yeah. No. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking of the one that's the second space on the southern second space up from the S.
Yeah, that's what I thought you did. That's fine.
Cool.
I'm okay with that.
So I'll create some fire there. And that is my special ability resolved. I think I'll keep the Animus, because I can't do much with it, and I'll just have one extra next turn. I don't have any, like, 0 or... Do I have any 0 cost or 1 cost things that are useful? Do I want to Battle Flow the Flaming Whip? I don't know. While I think about that, let's resolve the priest.
Yeah.
So, the Iron Chainmail says after you draw your attack damage, add 2 to that damage. So presumably this is used afterwards to get the last 2 if I need it.
Is this? What's this?
The Iron Chainmail.
Who has that? I gave you
Priest.
the pig iron mesh by mistake. Yep. Hang on. I gave you the wrong people. We were sorting that out. My backpack. What is it? Is it? So what do you actually have? What armor do you have?
I have Iron Chainmail, which is a level 4 common.
Level 4 common. Cool.
Right.
Where did I put our backpack equipment? It doesn't matter. You go ahead. I mean, just looking for the.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, I'm just trying to decide whether or not I spend... I mean, I'm basically not really going to do much of consequence this turn. So I could just spend these tokens to attack the big bad, or I could just save them, you know? Because I'm not going to kill him. So I don't know if there's much advantage to just wounding him. Other than he could move away, and then I'm stuffed because I'm immobile. Yeah, so let's attack him now. I've talked myself into it. So, I've got 2 possible attacks, 1 reroll. Oh no, that's not even an attack. That's an empower. I have 1 attack. I have one token left. I have a reroll and an empower.
I have no idea where I put our backpack and stuff. God damn it.
Chris lost the backpack. All of our loot. So, I mean, I could just try and make this the biggest, here's a question. If the Berserker is knocked back into the civilian, are they both pushed back? Or does he just take damage?
They both take damage.
They both take damage.
It'll kill the civilian.
Yeah.
But it could be a noble sacrifice.
If he's knocked back 2, Would he take 2 damage and the civilian take 2 damage, or would he get one each and then
this isn't Super Fantasy Brawl.
So they'd both take 2 damage?
No, 1 damage.
Oh, right. So it's if you're knocked back into something, it's 1 damage, no matter how much knockback it is.
Yeah, you're thinking of Super Fantasy Brawl.
I am. Probably am. Yeah. Okay, that's fine then. Right. So
I gotta be honest with you. I think the odds of us getting that stat civilian away are quite small. I'm okay with you splattering
you murdering him. Yeah, but I'm just thinking if it's really just because the thing is, I'm just thinking about sort of maximizing my damage here. But I think I might just attack the big bad, because I've convinced myself that he's the next guy that should die, so that we have fewer dice to deal with when we get to the escalation decks. Because the next person we kill will escalate to level 2.
Yes.
And so I'm thinking I'll just go all in on a big attack on the big bad guy. I've got 1 empower and 1 reroll. I've got 1 red die. And then I can potentially add up to 4 damage if I critical with the red die. Oh no, I don't even need to critical. I just need to critical with anything.
You only have 1 token that will give you a bonus action, right?
Yeah, I've got the Animus token left. And once that's spent, it's spent.
Yeah.
And then I've got an Empower, 2 Defense, and a Reroll.
Yes.
So we're doing 1 attack. We automatically get a red die. Then we can add any number of white dice. So let me think here. If yellows are averaging 2s, and the red is averaging a 3, then 10 would be... No, we could potentially add up to 4. So that would be 6, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so I think I can probably do 2 damage to the big bad guy. If I spend my Empower token.
Okay.
What do you reckon?
I think statistically speaking, you're in with a good shot, and you could also do hopefully you'll add 2 damage and 2 knockback. That'd be great.
Yeah. Yeah, or I can use the Iron Chainmail as well to add 2 more damage. We'll see how the dice come out, because both of them are after, so I can kind of optimize those. I'm thinking about drawing 3 yellow cards and rolling a red die.
Yeah, because the red die is 1 in 3 chance. The red cards are 1 in 3 chance of missing. I think. Yeah.
Well, they're also 2s.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, below average all the way.
Yeah. So here's the red die and 3 yellow cards, and let's see what happens here. So we'll save the die for later. We'll save the die for last. We'll just go all in on these cards to start. So we've got a 2, a 3, and a blank.
Okay, not terrible.
Not terrible. Here's the red die.
Reroll to come.
Oh, it's a blank.
Ooh.
So yeah, I think I spend the reroll token to reroll the red die, right?
Yes. Yeah, probably. I think it's probably. Yeah, statistically speaking, I guess so.
Yeah, statistically speaking, that's better.
Statistics.
So that's a 3. So then I spend my Iron Chainmail for 10. I can't use the sledgehammer because I didn't get a crit.
Yeah, that's fine. That's great though. That's 2 damage.
Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter which die, right?
No, so you can actually choose which die you target in this instance because they haven't got locations.
Right. So we could sort of spread spread damage if we wanted to, like...
We could, but then you'll get 2 things happening in like
back to
very
back,
quick succession.
Yeah, so that's probably worse anyway.
So you could do either. It's which version of crap do you want, basically, from
do you want to spread the crap out or no? I did spend my Empower token, so he's all out of tokens. So Everyone's spent everything except for the witch who has an animus left and a bunch of battle flow tokens. Do I want to spend any battle flow tokens? Oh, she's also still got a reroll token apparently.
Yeah, I could actually. I have 3 battle flow tokens with the.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Or do I? Oh no, should I have 1 reroll? Do I have 3? Do you 3? I have 3 battle flow tokens on my RV. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
3 battle
could
flows
actually
and 2 shields.
I could, yeah, me too. I could actually move my two 3s into 2s, and then my entire stack of 2s into the 1, and then my entire stack of 1 into the.
Is a
0.
battle flow
That seems
token
to-
battle flow one entire section?
Yes, isn't it? Oh, maybe it's a card.
It's
I think it's a section.
the one you have in your hand, the 0 cost thing, is definitely 1 card. I don't know about the tokens.
Yeah. For each token spent, battle flow all cards on a single cooldown position. So so in theory, I could actually get all cards back into my hand for next time. But I think I'll leave it. I'll leave it 1 turn. It seems a bit wasteful.
Yeah, I might. Given that given that the 3 battle flow tokens potentially free up all cards, I'm inclined to wait another round till I've got a few more cards out, and then maybe get them all back for the round after when things have escalated and got really bad. Yeah,
Agreed. All right, so I guess we draw another one of their cards then.
Yep. So it's the monster phase. They get a card. Here it is, and it's going to be something bad. It is Warcry. And when the camera focuses, I'll tell you. Do you know what that reminded me of? Was that reminded me of some kind of monster from like Demon Souls or something.
Or Elden Ring.
Or Elden Ring, yeah.
I guess, seeing as how that's the one you play on the channel.
This is called Warcry, and then it said a horn sounds and guttural voices raised to join it. So,
yeah, guttural voices. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's like. Is that fearsome? All Scar Tribe move 5 to their targets, so this is going to be the closest civilian. All Scar Tribes attack target mob. In each attack, redraw up to 1 blank per tribesman, and then all Scar Tribe move 3 directly away from their target.
Okay, so nice and simple. Everyone selects targets. So the only person who actually, so the 2 berserkers and the tribe leader, pack leader, are just going to target the Oathsworn they're adjacent to. And then the Bone Maiden has 2 equally viable targets. So using rule of north and west, she will move 1 space northeast and merge that guy.
So she moves up there. The others don't move at all because they are adjacent to Oathsworn, who become their targets. And now we do attack mob.
So you're going to get hit by the priest. The priest's going to get hit first again.
Is it not she's first and she murders the civilian, right?
Oh yeah, sorry, I've already done that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And now it's the priest getting murdered by both of these people again.
Yeah, but don't worry. I can throw a shiv into the face of one of them to discard one of their cards.
Cool. So there's 4 yellows and 2 reds. He's not mad. He's mad that I punched him.
Oh, hang on. Actually, is it worth? Hang on. I could use taunt to make the maybe to make the berserker come to me.
Because you have higher defense and more defense tokens.
And also more health, because you took a wound.
Yes, I think that sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, you're in range 6, so I can do it. It doesn't cost any animus, and it's an interrupt after a stage card is drawn, but before the enemy moves. The enemy is moving 0 in this instance, but it doesn't matter. I can still do it now before he elects to move 0. And make him move towards me. So he's going to go southwest, southwest, northwest, southwest.
So he still moves 5. So he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, or he goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? He moves. He moves so he's directly north of you, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because So when he has the option, he moves north rather than south.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so you're actually only going to take
2 yellows and a red.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, I've got a bunch of cards out here already, so I'll just siphon off that, and I'll set those aside for the Berserkers in a minute. So here we go. 2 yellows and a red. We've got a red 2, a yellow blank, and a crit 3 on yellow. Do they draw another one for crits?
No, they don't. They never miss, but also never crit. However, the card said they can re-roll up to 1 blank per tribesman, so it's a re-roll blank.
Okay, so they'll re-roll this one.
You're at 1 damage so far.
Yeah, I was about to say now would be a good time to use my my shield, but oh, it's another blank.
So you're still at 1 damage. So you can either use a shield or I can use Deadshot Eye.
No, I think I used.
I'd like to...
Oh, sorry, go on.
No, please go ahead.
I was gonna say I just spend the shield, right? But I don't know if your card is.
This. It's free. Doesn't cost any animus, and it will battle float 2 of my cards.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, but there's gonna be 2 red cards coming up against the Warden, so maybe you want to save it for that.
I haven't got the range.
Oh, okay, yeah, then use it. Yeah, by all means.
Yeah. Let me help you.
So you so that battle flows these 2 into position 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember how battle flow works. I always want to use it like a river, so everything battle flows 1, but it's not how it works.
If only.
Yeah. And then that was a complete mess. You guys couldn't see anything. So the 3's discarded, which means no damage to the priest, which is good. Unfortunately, I think that's like all the blanks out the yellow deck now. Or many
Yeah,
of
I think
them.
I could be in trouble here.
Well, at least you have 6 defense and 3 tokens. Let's Yep, let's find out what happens.
They have to reach 12 to actually do 2 damage to me.
So here's 2 more yellows and another red for them. And we'll start with the reds, I guess, and move from there. So red number 1 is a 3 and a 4.
Oh dear.
And a blank. Oh my god, so that's got to be all the yellow blanks now. Oh, they're going to re-roll that blank. Another 3, a 2, and another blank.
So there's 2 tribesmen, so they can re-roll both those blanks.
Oh no, this is the worst. I hate this.
Maybe I shouldn't have taunted.
Well, then it'd just be the priest, right? In this situation.
I mean, we're at 12, so yeah, this isn't ideal. Let's see what happens.
Okay. So we've got a 2 and a 1.
Okay, that's 15. I think, isn't it? Yeah, 15.
Yeah.
So even if I use all 3, I'm still taking 2 damage. So I'm
no,
just gonna
if
have
you
to take
used all 3 tokens, you'd take 1.
Oh, does it increase my? I forgot how it works.
1 token is add 1 defense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So actually, if you spent 2 tokens, you'd take 1 damage.
2 of them. Is that worth doing? I think that possibly is worth doing.
I think that possibly is worth doing. Yeah.
Yeah, because 4 health is a lot nicer than 3 health. I'm gonna do that.
Right, so you spend both of the defense tokens here to go up to 8 defense, which goes into 15 once, and the 7 remainder is cancelled, fortunately.
Yes, exactly. That's the nice thing, right? The fact that they wasted so much, and also they used a lot of good cards. So.
Yeah, I don't like this re-roll the blanks. Well, no, now they all move 3 directly away from their target.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So I guess we start with the Bone Maiden. I don't know how she moves directly away from her target though, because he's dead.
So she moved. Well, she moves back to where she came from, I guess, right?
Does she take 1 step backwards?
1 step backwards, southwest, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And then it's the big bad guy. He just goes 1, 2, 3 away from the priest, I guess, backing up to the wall.
Yep.
Then we've got Berserker north of you, steps 1 backwards to be next to the civilian facing away from him, who hasn't noticed any of this because he's staring at a house. And then the other guy backs up 2 to the tree.
Yes, which is really frustrating because 2 of us can't move.
Yeah. Do they change their facing as well as they move? to face the direction they moved in?
They do, don't they?
Yeah. They must do, yeah.
You do facing after the move is finished, I know, not during the move.
Mm-hmm.
But you always face them in the direction they were moving. So yeah, they must do.
Right. So now basically we've got a Bone Maiden staring at a house. The big boss is staring at a wall. One berserker has managed to sneak up behind a civilian, and then the other berserker is staring at a tree. Like, it's so random. Hang on, I'll set this camera up so it's a little better. Better angle of this funny situation over here. Like, just everyone looking sort of away from us. They've all turned their backs on us. They're like, yeah, we're done smacking the Oathsworn. Now let's just stare at obstacles. and now we're done. Now it's our turn again.
Yeah, so replenish your animus, take the cards in the 0 position back into your hand.
So you get Talon Strike back, and I get nothing. I get 6 animus. So far, the Shaman has had no activations, which makes me think he was the right one to kill first. Because all his activations are later.
Well, he's had no activations unique to him. If that's what you mean?
Oh yes, that's right. Yeah, that's what I mean. Actually, it's true. So far, only the Berserkers have had a unique activation. That was just all of them do a thing, right?
Yeah. Right. What do we want to do then? Are we going to try and kill the big guy still?
Yeah, I think that's probably the right move. The bad news is he's miles away, and 2 of our guys can't move.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you the first thing I'm going to do. The guy, the civilian beside the warden, I'm just going to, for free, move him off the board as I can.
So, yeah, so you trigger him, and he's like, "Oh my god, I can't believe it! I'm alive! 1, 2, 3, 4." So
unfortunately,
we're currently 5 to 1.
Oh yeah, we're doing quite well.
Sorry
I think
for saved
half.
civilians.
The warden and the priest, I don't think they can do much of anything. I think the priest should probably just try and bless and maybe even try to heal. And I can't even chain drag because I have to be adjacent to someone.
Yeah.
Well, actually, hang on. Could I? If I don't rescue that civilian, I could actually chain drag the civilian and try to. Because afterwards I get placed, I don't move. I could.
You could try to use the civilian to get next to the berserker by chain dragging him. I'm willing to consider this. I'm just trying to think if there's a sort of another. I mean, the thing is, realistically, unless we kill the pack leader this round, you're not really doing anything otherwise.
Yeah, but I could still whack a berserker potentially.
Well, no, that's what I mean. What I mean is because the other option for the warden, right, is to use taunt to get someone over to you, but that means that has to be as part of their activation, and if we're trying to kill the big guy, he's the one taking damage. So they're not going to activate unless we kill him.
But I can taunt on their... Taunt's an interrupt anyway. I can do that on their turn.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I don't think you're going to get to taunt this round, so why not murder this civilian to get next to the guy? And actually, you might not even murder the civilian, to be fair.
I've just realized something. When you draw a reaction card, they're meant to try and target the person who caused the reaction. So should both of the berserkers try to go to the witch? But they wouldn't be able to reach the witch. No, it doesn't matter actually, because they wouldn't be able to reach the witch, in which case they just then go to the nearest person, right?
Yeah, and I would argue actually that also the prey on the weak overrides generic target.
Well, prey on the weak though is nothing to do with the fact that you target a reaction targets the person who caused the reaction.
Right. So what we're saying is that the rule where a reaction targets, So when she killed the shaman, what we're saying is that they should have targeted the witch when they targeted an Oathsworn?
I think so. Yeah. I'm trying to think what are those attacks called when they? What's it called when they? Do you know what it's called when you when they get a free action?
It's not actually called a reaction, is it? That's something else. Revenge? Is it called revenge?
No. Breaking a location. Here it is. Whether or not stage changes draw and resolve the top card of the stage. See page 19 for more details. If the stage card was drawn as a reaction to a location being broken, the damaged enemy that it says. Okay, that's fine.
Right. So the shaman, so this is a bit unique because they don't have damage points.
Yeah, so rules as written, I believe enemy refers to one miniature, right? An enemy miniature.
That makes sense.
So I think because you only will draw. So the only time this will matter is when we break the first
die on the big boss. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. We did not make a mistake. We don't believe.
All right. So if you want to leave that civilian in play to use him to attack the berserker, I'm okay with that.
I mean, is that mad? I feel like it's not, because otherwise I'm not doing anything with him, right?
I don't think that's a terrible idea. I mean, you don't have you've only got 2 animas, but what else are you going to do with them, you know?
Yeah, well, I can do an attack. I can do one attack, basically, if I can pull this off.
Yeah, but as opposed to nothing.
Yeah, exactly. And I will still be able to rescue him, in fact, as well, if I roll a 1. Result on the highest card. Well, I want to roll 2 1s, but whatever. Okay, I'm going to roll two dice. I'm going to do it. Good fun.
Okay, bear with me 2 seconds while I get your I mean, to be fair, actually, at the end, you place yourself in a hex adjacent to the target. So, you don't... Yeah. I mean, you could, even if you roll a 2... Oh, yeah, no, I see what you mean, because knockback has to be in the straight line. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, so this is pretty risky.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Sorry, not risky. I mean, it's okay, well, let's see. Yeah, you wanna roll a double 1.
Oh, God. That's a 3.
So, I mean,
it says I can knock him back in any direction. So I could actually still move 1, 2, 3 north. I mean, he'll die.
Yeah, well, I mean, you'll be adjacent to 2 civilians then, so at least you can send them running away. Albeit... Yeah.
Let's do that. So I'll place him, so I'm adjacent now to the berserker.
So basically you just ride the civilian into the house.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Okay, and then I'll move said civilian kind of back from whence he came, southeast, and then south.
And then he's like, what the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4. Now he's standing next to my fire.
Yeah. And then I'm going to move the other civilian southwest, southeast. So he's next to them. She's next to the other civilian.
Oh, yeah, okay. So he's northwest of the other civilian.
Yeah, and then I'm going to attack this guy.
Yeah, you made it all the way over there. You might as well punch the berserker.
Exactly. Why not? Right, so I've got a white, and I'll take 3 white. Sorry, yellow and 3 whites. And I'm just going to roll them if that's okay with you. Unless one of the decks is massively in our favor.
Let me have a look. The white deck has a 1, a blank, and a crit out of it. The yellow deck has a blank, a 2, and a 3 out of it. So
we're going dice. Yeah. Here we go. That's 4.
All right, so you need... Can you get that up to 1 more somehow? No, guess not.
Nope.
All right.
That was a waste of everything.
Well, good effort.
but it's a fun idea.
It was a cool idea. And at least you're next to that berserker now, and you've stopped him murdering someone.
Yeah, I just enjoyed not breaking the rules, but bending the rules of the cripple.
It is a shame that you're not one space closer to the priest for a blessing, but that's fine.
Oh well.
Alright, so how is Harbinger and Witch gonna get to the big bad guy in order to hurt him?
The Harbinger can do it very easily. The Harbinger has a special ability once per encounter called Preternatural Swiftness, which reads, once per encounter during your turn, you may move any distance for free without moving through the intervening hexes. So I could just teleport behind him and stab him in the back.
Alright, let me see if I can do anything. Because the other thing we should do before we go anywhere is consider the priest's blessing as well.
Yes, I think the priest probably should just do that, right?
Well, I have to move the witch one step closer, so that's what I'm thinking about our plan.
Okay.
But I don't think she has much... Do I have... Okay. Alright, let me see if I can do something with the comet here. I need to get water onto the board. So, it's 2 cost. Range 5. So I've got 7 animus. And that's it. I can't get any more. So that's 2 cost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'd have to use 3 animus to get into range, which would leave me with 2 animus. I could get 2 water. So I could do a range 5 attack with plus 2 damage. Oh no, I can't actually because I don't have enough animus to consume it. That's a shame. Let's save that for later. We should start just making a lot of water. Yeah, I might just make a lot of water.
You made fire last time.
Yeah, I know. It was a bummer. I should have made water. Wait, can I do this? Range 3. No. What's the range on this? Range 4. So hang on. I must consume hexes within range 3. Okay, so if I move 3 forward with the witch, I can then cast fireflies, and I can make a little bit of water as well.
Is that north?
And that would be my whole move. Yeah, north. So if you want to warp in behind him first, that would be fine.
Why do I have to warp first?
Because otherwise I'll... Oh, you don't have to, because you don't move through hexes, so it's fine.
It's just
teleportation. So, I mean, really what I'm going to do is I'm going to run up beside the priest. Oh, actually, it's range 4, though, I said, so I need to move an extra space. Oh, damn it, and then I can't touch the fire. That's annoying. He ran so far away!
You could spread the fire. It's close, so they're closer to you.
But realistically, if I don't want to kill the civilian, I have to spread it away from where I'm moving to.
Oh no! Spread him. What? Why? Spread it over to where the harbinger's standing. So I can teleport away first.
Yeah, but what I really want is to be closer to the big bad with I mean my oh, I do have this one actually. Hang on. You don't have any like No, I've got a cool line of fire I can do, but I just don't see how it's very helpful at the moment. I like to do straight lines. Fireflies is potentially really powerful. It's hugely random. Basically, I draw a bunch of dice or cards, and every time I get a blank, they just take a damage. It ignores defense.
Oh wow, no defense. Just
It's
takes a
not an
health point
attack.
then.
It just they just take a health. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And if they crit, I get another thing, and if it's a blank, it does another damage.
You know there's a miss in the red deck.
Yeah, so I could feasibly do a damage with Fireflies, but I can't quite get into position this turn. I mean, I could use fire. The thing is, I could orchestrate Fireflies this turn, but it would be sort of my whole turn. And I don't know whether or not sort of that setting that up now would be the best use of time. I'm thinking because Fireflies is kind of easy to set up and it's kind of good no matter what. Whereas I'm thinking if I set up the Comet this turn, I could potentially do a really big attack with the Comet next turn. I need to spend like a turn setting it up. And then we've still got Fireflies if we need it.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand the options.
So what do you think?
I mean, I don't know how much damage I can realistically do to him.
Yeah, so I mean, he's still on 10, so if you soften him up a little bit, and then next turn we hit him with a big Comet, and then maybe, because the Comet is, so with the Comet, I need water on the board. I could feasibly put out 2 water this turn and 2 water next turn, and if I did that, it would be a range 5 attack with +6 damage.
Well, you can put out more than that though, because you can put out you can put out one for free with Precipitate, and then when you spread it, you can put even more.
Oh yeah, okay, so I would have +8 damage next turn with Comet then.
Yeah,
if I set it up.
That's what I was saying to you. You could spread that fire 2 spaces across and then get it even closer to you this turn if you wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Fireflies is it just needs me to have one fire. So that's what I mean. Like Fireflies is quite easy to set up. So having the only reason to spread the fire really would be if I wanted to use Firewall or Flame Whip. I can't use Flame Whip because it's currently in my cooldown. Firewall, I don't see its use, so I think setting up Comet for a big punch next turn could be really good.
Okay.
I could also get like double Empower on that if we use the Priest's Blessing a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
And then just like a massive smack.
So what are you actually doing the Witch this turn?
I'll run up, stand next to the Priest, and then just generate water near me.
Okay. And then can the Priest give us an empowerment?
Yes, absolutely. So what I want is to actually keep 2 Animus. So I only want to spend 5. So if I go and spend... Okay, so I'm going to use Elemental Suffusion, which is 2. So I've got 3 movement. So if I'm going to spend 3 Animus to just move the Witch up. So she's moves 3 north. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
And then... Unfortunately, I don't have Animus left for Mr. Civilian. Otherwise, I'd save you. And then the Priest will spend an Animus to do the Blessing. I'll take Empower on the Witch.
Me too. We're all taking Empower.
I think the Priest might take Defense. What do you think?
Okay.
What do you reckon?
Yeah.
Because I feel like actually using him as a bit of a meat shield because of his high defense is good. But then he also needs tokens to help him with that.
And are you putting water out?
Yeah, so I might as well finish my turn because it's not going to affect you. So I will use... I'll use my card Elemental Suffusion, which says if there's no water within range 3, place 1 within range 3. I'm just going to put it directly northeast of me onto the board. I mean, I could put it... I suppose I could put it nearer to the boss, but then it's also going to be in your way.
Yeah, ideally not in my way. That'd be good.
Because the advantage of putting it near him is that it slows his movement. But the other thing is, even if he's either going to target the Harbinger or he's going to target the civilians who are both near me anyway. So yeah, I've talked myself out of it. So that's
He'll target
element.
the civilian if I'm not adjacent.
Exactly. So that's 2 animus to do that. And then I can use precipitate. Oh, I can spread water with precipitate. Oh shit, I'm gonna have so much water next turn.
This is what I just said that to you. This is what I've been trying to make you understand, that you can,
Yeah.
if you already have one, you can get 2 more at down.
Yeah, I just I look. My brain is still warming up to this game, right? So the water spreads north and northeast from its current position. So there's now like 3 waters, sort of.
There's gonna be so much water.
Yeah, and then we're gonna do a big smacky with a comet next turn.
And you still have 2 animus left, is that right?
Yes, but I'm gonna save them for my big attack next turn, so I have all 8.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's me done with the. I've still got 1 animus with the priest. I don't know what to do with it.
He might as well try to heal somebody, right?
Yeah, I think so. The range for heal is 3, so he could heal either the squishy people or himself, bearing in mind that the efficacy of the heal scales with the damage.
Yeah, so probably himself or the warden, right? And he can't reach the warden, so I guess himself?
Yeah, he might as well try and heal himself. He can use a reroll on it. He doesn't have one. So really, he's just doing a check.
I guess, I tell you what, I'll attack with the Harbinger first, because then
on the off chance you take a big dab, something happens.
Yeah, then you could potentially heal him, because you'll still be in range 3 of him.
Yeah, somehow you break the 4 die or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I'll use my once per gate encounter preternatural swiftness to just teleport directly behind the pack leader. I'll then spend 3 animus to play backstab.
That makes sense.
So then this is getting an empowerment inherently because of his facing. So I'm in the rear.
Yep.
I get a red. I'm going to take 3 white, I think, as well. And I'm actually going to use my the empowered token as well. So I got 6 buffs.
So you've got red inherent. You took. So you got 1 red die and.
I've taken 3 whites thus far.
Okay, so you haven't used any empowered yet.
No. I'm just trying to think. Is it better to take a reroll maybe from the priest? What do you think? Give me 1 reroll.
I actually think if you've got an inherent empower, that might be a better shout.
I think I'll do that in that case. And then so what I'll do is I'm gonna buff the red to a black.
Okay.
That's why I really want to have a reroll. And then I'll buff let's go to 2 whites and 2 yellows. So I got a black, 2 yellows, and a white.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna roll these. Roly-poly.
Your dice tray keeps moving.
Oh really? Oh, so I'm hitting it probably. Hang on. It's on the thingy.
That's better. We can see that.
I'm just trying to decide if I want to use a battle flow to get 2 battle flow token. No, I have to use 3. Yeah, forget it. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna use a reroll on the black.
Good job.
Oh, so little damage already. Hey!
What is it?
Oh, you can't see it. It's a crit. You can't see it.
Hey, that's great. You want a card?
I only need anything but a blank. Yeah, go on. Give us a card. Go on.
At least this way, no matter what, it's still useful, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, we don't use the blacks very often, though. But I've got to stop. I've got to start. My instinct is always to roll. I got a 4 on my roll. Yeah. I've got to stop I've got to stop drawing cards when I don't actually, because like I said, we use the black deck so infrequently that stacking that deck has almost no value.
Yes.
So 1 damage only to him.
Yep. So he's gone down to 3 there on the die.
I'm kind of tempted to. Oh, it's kind of madness. Mm-hmm.
Madness. That way lies madness.
I'm tempted to do another backstab, which I could actually do.
Right, by using 2 battle flow.
Yes, but actually I could do it without using 2 battle flow. I could actually spend 1 animus to play Talon Strike and battle flow 1 card.
Mm-hmm. And would you get it back immediately if it moved to the 0 position, or would you have to battle flow it once more?
Yeah, because it doesn't go to 0. This card doesn't go into the battle flow until it's resolved.
Right, so that would go into 0, and then this one would go into the battle flow, giving you back the other one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Now I can play it again.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm going to do the same thing. Black and yellow and 2 white. I'm going to roll them all. I'm not going to listen to Mike.
Hey, the odds were just as good as whatever else, or whatever.
I don't have a I don't have a reroll this time, but I won't need it because I'm going to roll. I'm going to go dice rolling. Here we go.
Hey.
I knew I wouldn't miss.
So that's a 9, and a crit.
And we're gonna roll the die for the crit because I've learnt my lesson.
Yep. Hey, so that's 10. Perfect.
Go away, cards. We don't need you.
Yeah, cards can get bent. I'll do card stuff. I'll do card stuff.
He's only got 1 health on that die now.
Right, that was 2 damage, correct. So there it goes down to 1.
Okay, that's me done. I think that's the priest. Oh yes, the priest wants to try and heal someone, and then that's it basically.
Yeah, then that's all of our stuff. We've used up all of. We had a big first round killing the shaman, and now we're sort of things have slowed down a bit. Yep. So I guess the priest will try and heal himself, just because I don't really see the chance of me healing you. But next turn I might have to heal you if you're going to take a smacky from him with only 2 shields. The good news is at least you won't be getting ganged up on, I don't think. So
well, the warden might choose to taunt. We'll see.
Yeah, the warden could also taunt, although he probably would be taunting to save civilians. Well, we'll see what the card is.
Well, he could taunt the leader.
Oh yeah, away from the harbinger. Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So long as the leader's still within range 5 of within a sort of achievable range 5 of the witch, that's fine. I mean,
yeah, we can test that out.
Yeah. So anyway, here is 3 dice. I need to get to 6, so I might take like 2 more. Just roll 5 dice and pray.
It's called Desperate Prayer.
Yep. So here we go. Desperate Prayer. 5 dice. This is just like an attack, but you can't empower it or anything like that. You just roll white dice, and
you can only use 1 reroll.
Yeah, you're not allowed to use tokens actually on checks unless it specifically says, I think.
You can use them on combat checks, I think, but not. We'll double check that next time we're in the story counter.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter right now. Right now, all we know is I can only use 1 reroll, and I haven't even got one, so this is fine. I mean, I wasn't really planning.
You probably won't be using it anyway.
Oh, crushed it.
Is the off-camera one too? Is the off-camera one is one that
Yeah, can you not see
is
this
one I
one down
can't
here?
see? No, yeah, I can't. I have zoomed. Yeah, there you go. Hey.
Exactly 6 and 1 blank. I rolled exactly what I needed, just like Chris's School of Dice Rolling taught me.
Yes, you didn't overextend yourself. Well done. You really have. You really have become the Padawan. Really has become the master. Bestow to you the rank of Dice Master. I do.
Take that, Anakin.
Allow you to take Michael as your apprentice. I do not.
I do not want that child. Leave him on Tatooine. Right? Good. Yeah, so we're all done. So I guess it's time for a baddie card.
Yes.
Wait, do we do our Animus and stuff first?
No, that's during the Oathsworn phase. Actually, it's not. It's in the refresh phase, which is after this.
Yeah. It's
What
the start of a round. There we go. I've got it over here. So, dun 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 dun. Mutilate. They're off the chain and coming for you. The Berserkers target the Oathsworn closest to the center of the board. If tied, pick the highest health Oathsworn. Berserkers move 6 to their target. All other Scar Tribe members move 4 to their targets, which are presumably civilians. All Scar Tribes attack the target mob. Berserkers can re-roll all blanks. Scar Tribe move 3 directly away from their target.
Well, the closest to the center of the board is equal between the priest and the warden, and you now have more health.
We're tied. We're both on 5.
No, the warden has 4.
Oh yes, I forgot to put you down.
Wait, should the warden have 4? That's correct, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes, yeah. He was on 5, and he took 1. Yeah.
Yeah. So weirdly enough, they're actually both going to target you.
Also, we should not have cripple anymore, right?
Yes, correct. Well done.
Okay, so yeah, they're both going to target me, but one of them can't get to me because I'm further than 6.
Yeah. But he still targets you, though. Tries to get to you, right?
Yeah, but I think that actually kind of works out because we don't want them both on the warden. I don't think. Now that I've got more health and 3 defense tokens. So
what the one next to me is going to move over next to you, and the other one's going to just queue in behind him, basically.
So he moves 4 so that he's northwest of the priest.
Yeah. Oh, actually, no. The other one presumably actually tries to get around to you, so he actually moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He actually moves a 6 space north. And actually is between me and the civilian, right? Because he doesn't just queue up behind. He tries to actually moves as if he was actually going to reach you, right? As if he was trying to reach you.
Do you know, I can't quite remember, but let's say yes.
No, he does. He moves as if he's trying to reach you. He doesn't just queue in behind because that's not actually making an attempt to reach.
Exactly.
He's restricted by movement basis is all.
So yeah, I've got him. On the space between you and the civilian, the northern space of the 2, and he's facing northeast. Like he was going to move to the next space.
So then everybody else then moves towards their target. So their
which is the closest civilian, except for the guy.
Actually, let's actually not move this second berserker a second because he could actually be affected by where the other 2 go.
No, but he moves before they move.
Oh, he does. You're right. Yeah, because it's stage 1. Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking about north and west and all that, but you're right because we're going sequentially through the card. Yeah. Okay, so that means the next person to move is actually the Scar leader, and he is able to reach that civilian.
Right. Yeah, and it says target, so it doesn't say target Oathsworn. So, but it says tribesman Unless adjacent to an Oathsworn. So he's still just going to turn around and hit the Harbinger.
Yes, he's Jason Oathsworn. Okay, that means that he's going to turn around and face me, and then the Bone Maiden
moves southeast twice.
Yeah. Okay. All Scar Tribe then attack their targets. So, does that mean that the Berserker doesn't attack the Warden because he's actually trying and failing to attack the? I think this came up and it turned out he does attack.
Yeah, I think he does make an attack.
Yeah.
The question is, does he mob up with the Bone Maiden against the civilian? Presumably no, because he's adjacent to an Oathsworn, so the rule doesn't come into play. So I think he attacks the one Berserker on the Warden, one on the Priest. She attacks the civilian, one on the Harbinger. That's my understanding.
If there's no target listed, or the specified / reaction target is not in range and line of sight, so not in range and or line of sight, the closest Oathsworn in line of sight that the enemy can reach is the target.
Okay. So does this mean he just stops in front of the Warden?
So he actually stops southwest of the Warden. He never actually makes it all the way over there because he can't reach the Priest, so he doesn't try to.
He just gets to... I mean, that kind of makes sense. He just gets to the Warden and stops and fights him instead.
Yeah, makes perfect sense. All right, sweet. So, north to south, the Scar Tribe leader is going to attack the Harbinger, first and foremost. So I'm going to play Foreshadowing as Defense 2.
I totally forgot that we could play defense cards.
So did I until about 30 minutes ago. Luckily, it hadn't come up until now.
Yeah. So here's Foreshadowing. It's got defense 2 on it. Does it go into battle flow?
Yes, it causes battle flow.
But only after the attack's resolved, for what it's worth, right?
I guess so, yeah. Oh, no, I think it makes no difference in this instance.
No, I suppose not. Alright, so now
it would only make a difference if I was simultaneously playing a piece of equipment, in which case the equipment would battle flow. If you play equipment and a card into the same slot at the same time, then the card does battle for the equipment.
Okay. Alright, so you've got defense 4 for this particular event, with the potential to go up higher. Alright, so let's see what he gets then. So here we go, we've got the three big smackies.
Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hang on. Just wait 1 second before you do this.
Mm-hmm.
I've just had a thought about the mob rule. Do they actually try? Does he ignore me and go to the Priest or vice versa because they want to gang up as much as they can? Enemies in the mob keyword represents when a character is attacked by one or more. No, it doesn't say anything about minion. No.
Minions is different. Minions was the little rats.
I think it's minions, yeah. That's fine. Off you go.
Cool. So here is the red card. It's a 2. We've got a yellow 1 and a yellow 3. So that's 6.
So that's 6. I don't think I would need to. I have to take a damage basically.
Yeah,
that's fine.
You can't even get out of it mathematically, but
I'm just getting up to plug in the other camera.
Okey-dokey.
Battery is a thing.
So our next one is the Bone Maiden who just murders a civilian.
Exactly so.
Sorry, civilian.
That's the civilian I pushed, is it? No, it's not actually.
No, the civilian you pushed is actually safe by the tree. They're over here, almost out. They've almost escaped.
We're 4-3 now. We're 4-3.
So now it's the Berserker actually attacking the Warden next.
Correct. Yeah. So off you go. They can't play cards. He just has defense 6.
But he will redraw all blanks.
Yeah. Now, does all blanks mean does that mean they reroll rerolls?
I presume yes. I think that just means they keep going until they have nothing but numbers. We have now reset the yellow deck. This was the last card in the yellow monster deck. They're just burning through these cards. I mean, it's kind of good that we managed to sort of get them to split up their damage, though, I think. Rather than...
Yeah, I actually think we're doing quite well.
Yeah. We've got them all in the center where they can all be easily set on fire. Although, actually, they're about to escalate. I wonder if there's a strategy where you, like, you get all the dice down to, like, 1, and then just suffer, like, 5 activations back to back.
Oh, yeah, you can you definitely can do that. I don't know if it would be a good idea.
I don't know if it would be a good idea. Might be a good idea if there were still a lot of civilians on the board. And then they just spend, like, 5 rounds just running around murdering civilians. Might be kind of hard.
Civilians are an interesting one because the civilians can be used as a resource to avoid attack, or you can try and save them.
Well, we're currently 4-3, so we're still up on saving them, but our lead has diminished somewhat.
Yeah, and if anyone still to kill them counts as save,
So here's the red card for the Warden. It is a blank. So they're just going to redraw that. In a minute. We'll do the yellows. They've got a 3 and a blank. Oh, that's so annoying.
That is so annoying.
So here's the red. It's a 4 now. And here's the yellow, which is a 3 now. So that's 10. So that's a damage.
I'll use defense and I take no damage then. No, I don't. Oh wait, no, that's not how maths work. Talking about I'm taking 1 no matter what, right?
Yeah, you're taking 1 damage. And there's no point spending the token. It can't change it. All right,
down
so
to 3.
I know he's getting desperate player next turn.
Yeah.
If I can actually roll the exact same roll, I could give you 2 health back. That'd be great.
Because the difficulty is 3. No, you need 5. The difficulty is 3 plus 2, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's right. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I can get you 1. Difficulty 5, no problem.
1 would be nice. 1 would be very nice.
And now we're doing the attack on the priest as the last one.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think everyone but the berserkers are useless. Maybe we should have killed them first. Like, they've got all these cards that are like redraw blanks, and everyone else doesn't do anything.
Yeah, but I'd say the shaman has something coming that we'll be glad that we.
Yeah, I reckon.
I'd say.
I reckon everyone but the berserkers are gonna get real bad.
Yeah.
You know, the fact that the berserkers are all like the level 1 cards probably means they become less effective later, and everyone else gets really bad.
I hope so.
So, it's another blank. And another blank! Oh my god! It's burning through all the yellow blanks! I'm so upset! And a 3. Oh, okay, here we go. 2 more yellow cards. A 2 and a 3. So that's 8 damage to the priest. So that's just 1 because of his 5 defense.
Yeah. And you can't stop it.
Yeah, I mean, I could get up to 8 defense, but I think then I'd still take 1 damage, so I'll just take...
Exactly. Yeah, not worth it.
Not worth it.
But hey, we managed to take all the damage. That's good. And then they all move 3 directly away from their target.
Okay, so let's have a look. The big man can't, so does he just stay put?
Yeah, if he can't, he can't.
Alright, so the Bone Maiden turns and runs, so she's facing off the board in the northmost position. This guy goes 1, 2, 3, and now he's facing away from the warden next to a civilian. And the other one is actually going to move 1, 2, 3, so he's facing a house directly north of the warden.
Next to me.
Yeah.
And the big guy turns around, I guess.
I guess, yeah. This is such a this moving directly away from people is so random. Like, it's so thematically weird.
Unless when you move directly away, they're not meant to change facing, but I don't see why they wouldn't.
I mean, but it's one of the core fundamentals is that when you move, you change your facing to the direction you're moving in.
Yes, indeed.
It's very bizarre.
I meant to do something. Can I do something that I meant to? That was their turn, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I meant to battle flow my massive stack in the 1 slot into the 0.
Was that... would you have to have had to have done that on your turn?
Yeah. Oh, because I played.
It only
the
battle
defense
flowed because
spell.
of Foreshadow.
Yeah. Fair enough. That's not to be done then. That's fine. I can always spend 2 later on.
Yeah, I mean, well, they're going to battle flow... No, you just get back the stuff in 0, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. Don't worry. I'll work it out.
Yeah, you can spend 2 tokens to recoup it.
Exactly. Exactly.
Or spend... if you can use Prophetic Fulfillment, then you could do it for 1. Good.
Yeah.
So what are we doing? We're regenning our Animus, and was there
Yes.
something else we do in the refresh phase? Get back your 0 costs. You get
Get
1.
back to 0.
Word.
That's it. That's all.
That's all.
And we
Alright.
kill.
All right. Let me see. So shall I start off with the big comet?
If you're going to do that, target the 6 die though.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. There'd be no...
Yeah. Okay. Go for it. Yeah. Go for it. I want to see it.
All right.
You want to make more water first with precipitate?
Yes. So I will precipitate to spread 2 more water. I'll just put them at range. Anywhere really, doesn't matter. I'll put him behind me. I'm at range 5 of him, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Yep.
Right, so there we go. So I'll just put these 2 down behind me. So there's 5 water now, all within range 3 of me. I've used precipitate. I will play comet. So this costs 2 animus and a water, and then it's a range 5 attack. And then I can spend 1 animus per water tile to soak up additional water tiles from within range 3 to add 2 damage per water soaked. So I'll spend 6 animus in total and 5 water tiles to do a range 5 plus 8 attack. But before I do
Correct.
any of that, the priest is going to use blessing. So do you want to do any movement with the warden?
I can move him 1 space, and but it's very expensive. It's a whole attack to do that.
Yeah, maybe not then.
I don't think it's worth it.
Okay, well then I'll just do the blessing, and then the priest can
Although
have...
having said that, if I want you to heal me, I also need to be within 3.
Oh, that's true, yes. I mean, to
Um,
be fair, the priest could move 1, but then he can't do blessing and heal. Unless he uses his meat.
No, I think. Yeah, no, I don't think we want the priest to do it. I could use a chain drag on him and knock him into the house, and then place myself 1 space closer to the priest that way.
And then you get a damage on him as well?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because she's the same thing but does damage, right? I think it makes sense.
Yep, I agree. Alright, so...
I think.
So
I'll unless I get 2 blanks. If I roll 2 blanks with the yellow, then it won't work. But I assume I won't.
yeah. So Chris is going to use chain drag on the barbarian. They both rolled off screen, I can't see.
Oh, really? It's a 3 and a 3 crit.
Okay, cool. There we go.
Sorry, I've resent it. Hello, Skimble.
Oh.
So I'm just gonna move him into the house, which means he doesn't move at all, takes the damage, and then I place myself 1 space northeast of where I currently am.
Yep, perfect.
And the guy without horn, and it's the right hand one, I think. The guy without the horns. No, it's not. It's the left hand. Yeah, it's the right hand one. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna look at the art here. Which one's which? The guy. This is the right hand one. Except I'm looking at the Bone Maiden for some reason.
Cool. Well, then now you can do Desperate Prayer.
Yep. So now, well, I can do Desperate Prayer, but I'm going to start with the.
Sorry, I meant Blessing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do the blessing, and then everyone gets to have a token. I'm thinking with the priest, maybe I'll take the reroll just because then I have it for your Desperate Prayer if I need it. I'm tempted to keep stacking defense tokens, but
The Harbinger's taking a reroll. I might take a defense with the Warden, to be honest. Is here. Hello.
yeah, I think getting another defense on the Warden's a good idea. All right, cool beans. So that now the witch is stacked. So, so actually, ironically, I don't even need the 2 animus I saved from last time. I just kind of did the math wrong, I guess. There's no way for me to get elemental suffusion back for free. Oh, there is. Yeah, I could battle flow it. But then I wouldn't be able to use the water anyway. It's too expensive, so... Yeah, I think this is the best we can hope for. So we spend 6 animus. And... Oh, I think actually I was keeping them in case I had to move a bit, in case he moved. We consume all 5 water. And we blast the big guy with a comet on his level 6 die. So, I've got 2 empower tokens. So, 8 is already 1 damage.
A bit.
And a bit.
You absolutely don't want to miss with this attack.
I have a reroll. 1 reroll.
Did you take that with her just now? With the blessing?
Nope, I took an empower token. So I got 2 empowers and a reroll. Because
Did the priest get one? Does the priest get one? Yeah, he does, right?
Yeah, he took a reroll for the desperate prayer.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's have a think here. I get 1 red die anyway. I'm so tempted to just add 2 black dice. And roll 3 big dice. Because then the chances of getting blanks is diminished. What do you reckon?
Who are you talking to, me or Skimble?
Skimble. What do you think, Skimble?
Skimble is a very much a go big or go home kind of person.
So you're saying the 2 black dice and 1 white die because I have the spine? Okay.
That's what Skimble would say. Yeah.
So here we go. 2 black dice.
Skimble's a white cat, but he also has great affection for his brother, who is a black cat. He likes black dice.
All right, here we go. 4 dice then. 1 red, 2 blacks, and a white.
Basically,
we've got a reroll. We could add one more white.
Never go red, never go yellow. It's always black and white.
All right, here we go. We're doing 2 whites then because we can reroll a white.
Oh, you're crazy! You're crazy!
All right, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I got 4 blanks.
That's not salvageable, is it?
It's completely unsalvageable. I mean, it doesn't matter how many tokens you stacked. That's a complete whiff.
Yeah. That's like drawing the automatic missing Gloomhaven.
Except now I get my 2 empower tokens back and another token.
Exactly.
Which is
this
good.
This game's better than Gloomhaven.
Oh my god, that's so disappointing. I'm so upset. I mean, I'm not actually. I'm kind of just laughing because that's ridiculous.
But how upset would you be without the determination rule?
Yeah, more upset. All right, I'm taking another reroll token.
So what do you use? Okay, so another reroll token. Yeah. Okay. That's upsetting though. Yeah, I agree.
Oh my god. All right, so I don't know what. So hang on. Let me just resolve the card. Comet, which is here. So this pushes these battle flows, this flaming whip into the 2 position, and then it goes into here. All right, let's have a think. I've used precipitate. I've basically got no way to put out any more. I've got no way to put out any more magic this round. I can't really even afford to use any of these other cards. That's not going to battle flow anything. No one's even in range for me to do. Oh, I wish I had one more Animus.
You know where to get one, I take it.
No. All my stuff is in low. What I'm considering is using Lash Out to just battle flow one card and put the Comet into position 2, and then spend a couple of battle flow tokens and just pick like everything back up when Lash Out goes into position 0.
Yep.
So that I can put some more magic out this turn and sort of set up to do something useful next turn. Because as it stands right now, wait a minute, if I battle flow Comet into position 2, alright, I think let's go for a Flaming Whip. If we can use Flaming Whip with our 2 power tokens, then we could feasibly hit this guy with I don't know, it's not as cool. Comet is our best one.
Comet's the cool one.
Yeah.
I've got a decent turn I can do with the Harbinger.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll tell you what then. There's no reason for me to do any of this right yet. So you go ahead with the Harbinger, and then I'll decide what I'm going to do with the Witch later.
Alright, so I'm actually going to use 2 battle flow tokens. I've been agonizing over this. This is slightly less efficient in one way, but it is actually going to... I think it's going to be worth it. I'm going to battle flow twice to get everything in the 1 stack into my hand.
Yep.
So, the Halberd, the Cloak, and the Brand's Fortuitous Flax are all available to use. And then, whilst I'm still behind him, I'm going to play Backstab for 4, back to 3.
Yep, so that's the one with Empower on it.
Yeah, so I'm actually going to attack the 6 die here. And you'll see why in a minute.
Okay.
Hopefully. So that's I'm gonna take the. I think that's exactly what I did before. I'm gonna take 3 white along with the red, and upgrade into a black and a yellow and 2 whites with the Empower. I do have a reroll token, and I also have Fran's Fortuitous Flax, which can also give me a roll. Reroll. Here we go. Okay, that's super unfortunate. That's a 1. You can't see the 1. 2 crit. That's fine. I will use Fran's Fortuitous Flax to reroll the black. That does not battle flow, actually. It's my mistake. I was about to battle fly Deadshot, but it doesn't work. So that's, oops. So that's 3 roll the black. Into a 3.
Okay, so that's
So
6.
then I will crit the white. That's nothing. So we're just going to leave it as the 1 damage, but that's fine.
Were you attacking the 1 or the 6?
And 6. Remember I said that?
Yeah.
Now I'm going to use the Journeyman Cloak into slot 2 to move 2 spaces. So we're going to move southwest and then northwest. And then we're going to spend 4 Animus to play Quill Throw. And we're going to target all 3 of those targets. And that battle flows as well. That battle flows my cloak and foreshadowing.
This is unarmed, range 3, target up to 3 different enemies, attack once, and apply to all targets. Hey, that's great. I like that.
So now I'm going to target the one die on the. Are you okay with me doing that and potentially making him react now?
Yeah, I'm fine with him reacting now.
I have my 3 defense in my hand now, so. Cool. So I unfortunately this is totally unarmed. It's all white dice, but I do have a reroll. And my goal is to do 1 damage to each of them.
Right, so you're trying to get 5 on how many white dice?
I think 4 personally. What do you think?
Yeah, 4. Yeah, I think 4 could do it.
I got a reroll. All right, here we go. That's 5, 6.
6.
7.
Yeah.
It's 7 actually.
Is it
there's
7?
1 you can't see. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Makes a difference. I'm not going to get it up to 10. I'm not going to waste my reroll trying to get a crit.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do 1 damage to the berserker who's already hurt. I think, isn't it?
Yep.
So he's down to 4.
Yep. Bone Maiden goes down to 5.
Yeah, and we're gonna break that die on the pack leader.
All right. So we immediately stop everything and do that. This Quill Throw, Battle Flow, Foreshadowing, and the Journeyman Cloak as well. Bored, admin. Cool. And then card time. Dun 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 bum. Mutilate. That could be different to the last mutilate, so let's read. Okay. They are off the chain and coming for you. The Berserkers target the Oathsworn closest to the center of the board. If tied, pick the highest health Oathsworn. Move 6 to the target. Other Oathsworn other Scar Tribe members move 4 to targets. Everyone attacks their targets, redrawing all blanks. No, the Berserkers attack the targets, redrawing all blanks. The rest move 3 away from the targets. Okay, so it's the exact same.
So the 2 Berserkers are going to target the Warden. Skimble off, for fuck's sake, Skimble.
What does Skimble do?
He just jumped off my shoulders onto the table and just sent stuff flying everywhere. How many animus do you have left with the witch? That's
2.
First question.
2 animus with 6 spent.
Sweetie, you're gonna have to not do this. Sorry, how many spent? How many are unspent?
Skimble, how could you? Yeah, the cat looks comfortable though. Sorry, 6 exhausted animus and 2 ready animus on the witch.
Oh, yes, I love you too, Skimble.
Ah, no, that's too lewd for YouTube.
Oh, cards, everything's falling. Oh no. This is the worst he's ever. Oh no, there's so much stuff on the floor.
Skimble's the real final boss. Do we need to take a comfort break while you sort this out?
It's fine.
Okay.
If you need one, you can take one.
No, I don't need a break. I'm okay.
So how many available animus does the witch have? That's all I need to know.
2.
I skim. 2. Okay, good. Right. I don't know where this token comes from. Someone has somebody.
We can do a token check if you like.
Oh, it's the priest. The priest is meant to have a reroll, and
Yeah.
he doesn't now, so that's his. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I think we're okay. The dice is 4 health, 5 health, 5 health there, 6 health there. The Bone Maiden can be stood back up. Oh, that was shocking. Okay, I think we're good.
Fantastic.
Right. So the berserker is actually going to target the warden, right? He's going to just beeline towards the warden, and the warden's getting mobbed by the two.
Is the warden
right?
closer to the center of the board than the priest? I feel like they're tied.
No, I'm adjacent to the center, and you're
oh
in
yeah,
space
and you're
between
2
the
away.
center.
Yeah, the center's this skull spot. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. So so they're targeting me, which is good and bad. I've only got 3 health, so.
Yeah. Well, it'll make healing you easier.
True.
So the one, the northmost one just turns around, and the other one just runs back where he came from, because he literally just directly moved away from you. So he just turns around and goes, or he doesn't. He moves backwards 4 and then turns around, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So he is southwest of you.
All other Scarab try to move forward towards our target. So the bone maiden cannot reach a civilian, right? Therefore, it'll target the nearest, I guess.
Yeah, which is the Harbinger. So she'll just turn around and move 1 into the Harbinger.
And then the other guy will prioritize the Harbinger anyway, because it's him reacting.
Right. And that definitely overrides this mob. I mean, he can't reach a civilian anyway, so yes.
Yeah. In this case, it makes no difference. But I'm pretty sure the reaction, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So I'm getting mobbed by both of these guys. This is not ideal.
So you have the defense 3 card in hand, at least.
Yes, I'm gonna play that straight away. So that's gonna move. It's 1 soul. It's gonna battle flow, Deadeye shot, and Franz fortuitous flex.
So upset about my.
And we're now at defense. We're now at defense 5. So hopefully I can survive this.
Yeah. Okie dokie.
Actually, can you just tell me who has rerolls? I've got another rogue reroll token here.
Harbinger has 1, Priest has 1, Witch has 2.
Okay, this one actually is just rogue then. This goes back into the. All right.
Okay. So now, following the mob rule, I guess we do... Wait, does it say... hang on, what did I do with the mutilate card? I put it away. I'm not done with it. So the next step is all Scars attack. So presumably we do the attack on the Harbinger first, because he's northern.
Yes.
So here we go. It's going to be 2 yellows and 2 reds.
Oh.
No, 4 yellows and 2 reds. Oh, God.
There's no reroll. There's no rerolls on this of blanks here.
Yes, so fingers crossed all the blanks are here. All right, here we go. Oh, come back. All right, so we've got 3 critical. I mean, to be fair, I feel like all the yellow blanks came out last time.
I want the blanks now, though.
2, a 1, and a blank.
Good.
So that's 6 on the yellows, and then we've got a red blank.
Ooh, I could be okay here.
And another red blank. Getting lucky, man. That's awesome. So you're on defense 5. If you spend both tokens, you'll take no damage.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm. Does one wait for an opportunity to spend 1 token to reduce damage, or does one just be really happy that they're not taking any here?
Yeah, that's it. This is a really tough call. Yeah,
You
I don't know.
what? Being on 3 health makes me very nervous.
Yeah.
And then you have to keep people to heal, I think, and also the warden's going to get hit. I think the warden needs to be. Yeah, I'm going to use both of them. Keep the Harbinger at 4 health.
Yep. Okay. So no damage to the Harbinger. That's good. All right. That was. Oh yeah. This is not gonna. No, that's. I mean, this. At least we've. Well, I was about to say we probably won't draw any blanks here, but we can't draw any blanks here. So.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, hopefully, hopefully, we won't be upset because we get loads of. At least I got a couple of blanks in that last one. I'm very pleased about that.
Yeah, 3 blanks was very lucky that was on that attack. So here we go. This is now on the Warden, where we redraw all blanks because it's the 2 Berserkers.
God damn.
Oh my god, 2 blanks. And a 3. And a 1. And a 4. And a 3. So that's currently they're on 11. They have to redraw 2 yellows. Oh god. 3.
If I could just keep this at 1.
And a 1. So that's
15.
17.
Is it?
15,
15, isn't it?
Oh yeah, 15. You're right.
Oh, good. I think that's 2 damage no matter what I do. Oh wait, no. If I increase my hit, if I use both of them, I take 1 damage, right?
Yes. If you spend both tokens, you take 1 damage.
So I'll do that because again, being on 1 health is terrifying.
Yep. Agreed. So you're down to 2. Oh, I was feeling really good about this when I had a comet, and then the comet whiffed and this happened, and now I'm not so happy.
Yeah, I feel the same. Okay, at least that's the reaction done. It's back to us to continue our turn. Can you heal me?
Well, no, actually, now all of them move 3 directly away. So basically, the Bone Maiden's just going to move north and face the wall. He's just going to turn around and face the wall as well. The Berserker's just going to move around and turn around and face the house, and this other guy's going to move back towards that civilian.
Yeah.
This is the weirdest shit, man. I gotta say, their behavior is so odd. Like, this move directly away thing.
I think the idea is that they're hit and run tactics, right?
Yeah, so they run in and smack you and then back away. It's just the way it's sort of manifested on the board is kind of odd.
Because it means that you have to spend time and resources moving rather than just being able to hold your ground and fight. It kind of messes you up a bit.
Yeah, that's
especially when they crippled us and ran away. That was a pain.
Yeah, that was a big pain.
Okay, I would appreciate not being the way I am.
Right, so we're gonna do Desperate Prayer.
Please.
On to the Warden. So this is difficulty 4. So
yeah, so if you could heal me twice, that'd be excellent.
So then we need to get to 8, which means I think at least 6 dice.
Yeah, but just a reroll. Oh god, 2 misses though, man. You can only reroll 1. I think 5 dice, right? I only want 8. Oh god, no.
5 is probably not going to get to 8.
Should I health and not push for 2?
Say again?
Should I just be happy to be healed 1 and not push for 2?
I think if the priest is not doing combat, you know, him basically being support with Desperate Prayer and Blessing is okay. Really the reason to push for 2 would be so he has a bit more optimal stuff later.
The reason to push for 2 would be so I don't die.
Yes, yeah. I mean, well, the thing is, you know, because he could theoretically heal you 1 back next turn and 1 back the turn after that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we push for this 2 heal and end up getting 2 blanks and healing me not healing me at all,
that's really scary because you have no defense tokens and 2 health.
Yeah. So do you just go for like 4 dice and then if we get a crit and if we luck into an 8, great. If we don't, then so be it and get 1.
So you think just do 4?
I think we either do 4 or 6, right? And I think I'll be more upset if we whiff than if I only heal 1.
Okay, so 4 dice then.
If you now fail to get 4, I will.
I have a reroll.
I will cry.
Hero Apollo says, if you're playing this solo, what do you recommend? Well, Hero Apollo, the thing is, the game is always 4 characters. So you're not really choosing a character count. What you've got to choose is how many of them are in this companion mode, which is vastly simplified. So you can see that they've got actions that are much more, that are much cheaper, but they've got only like 2 actions. And they've sort of got all of their cards reduced to these sort of these abilities like this. If I was playing solo, I'd probably just run one full character and 3 companions, just because the battle flow is quite a lot of card management, and the intellectual overhead of doing everything plus 2 battle flows. I think that would diminish the fun.
Yeah, I've played a scenario with 2 players and 4 full characters, and it is a lot of overhead. I wouldn't recommend it again. I don't think. I played a lot of scenarios like that. That's how Rich and I played. We played a bunch of scenarios like that. I do think it's better with one as a companion, because the companions actually, they're fun in a different way because they're heavily streamlined, but they do still have they do still fully represent, in my opinion, that character's archetype, that character's role in the party.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think the overhead that it reduces is fantastic. So I mean, they are complete characters. They're just massively streamlined, but not in a way that diminishes. I actually think you could happily play all 4 characters as companions, still have a good time.
Yeah, I agree. They
Maybe
feel like fully powerful game pieces.
Yeah, and bear in mind they do still level up. Like after this scenario, we're going to get new archetype cards, so we're going to get access to new abilities for our companions.
These cards, yeah. So they'll get replaced with some new, better stuff. Yep. I mean, and as you can probably tell from watching it, like the warden and the priest are still invaluable, even though they're the companions. All right, here we go. 4 dice for the desperate prayer. Oh, it's 5.
Got a crit.
1 crit. Yeah, I'll draw a card.
Do the crit and see if we can get me up to 8.
Yeah, actually, 5 feels so tantalizingly close to 8.
A 2 would mean there's a 1 in, if you re-roll, there's a 1 in 3 chance of getting a 2. It seems quite low, right?
Yeah, but also a 2 wouldn't do it. I need 3, so I'd need a crit and then another card, another thing.
No, you just need 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're on 6.
Oh, you mean if I reroll the blank now? Okay, I understand. Yeah, okay, let's do that. That seems reasonable. Spend the reroll token.
Well, no, do you think so? It's a 1 in 3, only a 2 in 3 chance of this reroll being wasted.
But what else am I going to do with it? Save it for later, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, but now we can't miss, so it feels kind of like just I mean, and the thing is, I used to play Imperial in Star Wars X-Wing. I'm used to trying to roll a 1 in 3 chance. That only means anything to people who've ever tried to roll evade dice in X-Wing. Here we go. It's a 2!
Yes!
We did it!
2 health and 4 dice.
There you go.
I'm back to 4 health.
Nice.
I'm fine. Thank you very much. Whew.
Good job, priest. Well done.
Did I already chain drag this turn, didn't I? No. Did I?
You've used 1 animus on the priest, on the warden, sorry, and yes, it was chain drag.
I chain drag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To get closer for the blessing.
Yes, that was, and do 1 damage. Okay, so the Harbinger's done, the priest is done. Is the witch done?
Yeah, I'm just still debating battle flow, because really what I need to do is plan my next turn, because I've now got 4 tokens for like a big attack, but I need to seed the board with stuff. So the question is, what am I doing, right? For my big hammer jam attack. Hero Polo says it's only 1 board, right? Front and back. Yeah, it's 1 board, and they're only aesthetically different. I think. I don't know. I haven't looked at the other board in detail.
I think so. I think yeah. I mean, I have 1 animus left with the warden. The only thing I can really do with it that I think is useful is to attack the berserker I'm next to, right?
Yep.
So I might as well just do that, right?
Yep. Yeah, I'm in agreement. Yeah, this.
So I got 1 yellow. I'll take 3 white. So I got a yellow and 3 white. I got nothing. I got no rerolls. I got no empowerments. I got nothing going on here. It's just
Box standard attack with dice.
pretty much. Sorry, I'm just moving that more central. Okay, here we go. That's a completely cocked die. I don't know if you can see that. That one's completely cocked.
Can you balance one on it?
Cool. I don't think you can see just how cocked it is. It's like the most cocked, like that like it's the most cocked die you've ever seen. So I'm rerolling that. It's also cocked. Hey, got one.
That's really funny. Cool.
1 damage. That's good.
We'll take it. So this is to one of the berserkers. It's the same guy who's sort of slowly getting reduced.
He's down to 3 now.
Yeah.
Okay, and then if the witch wants to do anything, that's all that can be done now.
Yep. Okay, so let me have a think here. Am I going to pick up all of my cards? So during the refresh phase, we pick up everything that's in spot 0. Is that
0.
how it works?
Yes. I might actually battle flow my 1 slots into 0, because otherwise I'm going to have very limited turn next turn. I'm going to do that.
Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna battle flow some stuff back into my hand here, or else it's just gonna be kind of like killing time waiting for my. Well, so I've used precipitate this round. I'm just trying to think. Maybe I try to get elemental suffusion, and then do something clever with that. If I play lash out, I could get elemental suffusion back this round. Play it to get 1 element on the board, and then I can get 2 more elements next turn, and sort of battle flow in a way that allows me to pick up 3 cards as well. And get elemental suffusion back again.
I've battle flowed all my 1s into 0 with the Harbinger.
All your 1s into the 0 spot with your last battle flow token here.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. What is my aim here, though? I mean, I'm not.
Oh, what was the extra token? So when you did your determination rule, what was the extra token you took?
A reroll.
You got 2 rerolls then, right?
Yeah, so now I've got 2 empowers and 2 rerolls. And really, what I want to do.
Battle flow.
What?
3 battle flow and 2 defense, is it?
Yeah. And so what I kind of want to do is try and get Comet back, right? And then just do another big Comet with all of these tokens, but, I don't know if that's really worth it. The other thing is... Yeah, it is if you can hit with it, right? The other thing is I've still got some pretty decent, just sort of like basic range 2 and 3 attacks with her. So I could sort of play the really long game and build up to another big Comet, which might be really good as we get into the end game where they're escalating and we just want to like wipe one out. Or I can and play these sort of smaller attacks now, which aren't terrible. Or I can sort of try to recoup these cards now for sort of like a middle of the a mid-range flame whip attack, which is not too bad, but It's no comet. What do you think?
I think a comet, a save up for a comet's very good.
Save up for a big comet, and then we can just like wipe someone out when we get to like a late stage escalation. Yeah, I think I like the sound of that as well. So with that in mind, I will probably just save my two animus for next round, and I can play some of these middling attacks, which will actually also help battle flow. What I might do actually is spend one of them just to play Lash Out to battle flow Comet into rank 2, so I'll get it back sooner. Because I don't have many more battle flow level 3 cards. So if I play this to battle flow this in here, I'm going to get that back in a minute anyway. There we go. Okay.
Okay. Did you spend any battle flow tokens in the end?
I spent no battle flow tokens. I spent one animus to play my level 0 to battle flow Comet into stage 2.
Okay, fine.
And then it's the end of my turn, so now it's time for baddies.
Yep.
Their final level 1 card.
Chain Hook again.
Chain Hook. The ominous clank of chains, foreshadowing pain. Okay, so the Berserkers target the closest Oathsworn and move 8 towards them. Okay, so basically all of round 1 is just Berserkers. Which makes me feel like as we kill off the other ones, that's going to make for quite a good late game. I hope. I hope that there's fewer Berserker cards in stage 2 and 3, and more cards for people that are dead.
How does this work? Aren't they both going to target the Warden?
Yes.
Then how does the next step resolve? They can't both do it.
For each Berserker adjacent to their target, move the Berserker 4 directly away from the target. And place the target in the closest hex to that Berserker. Yeah, they're both going to do that, and then the Warden's going to ping from one to the other.
Right, yeah. Okay, so the North one does it first, which actually doesn't do anything, because he just backs into the house, and I stay where I am.
Yeah, well, yeah, so sorry, let me resolve the movement. So he turns around, and then he also turns around and goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And then now they both move 4 directly away. He just backs into the house. And this guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, so he's next to the civilian. I guess with his back to you as well.
He pulls me towards him then.
Yeah, and then the first one, the northmost pulls you towards him, which doesn't move you. And then this guy pulls you towards him over here.
I'm crippled.
And you're crippled.
Now all Scar tribe move 4 towards their target, so that now the Berserker can now move 4 again to reach me.
Yeah, so presumably the Berserkers still target the Oathsworn, right?
Yeah, I'm his target. I've already been selected as his target in step 1.
So then he goes 1, 2, 3. Sorry.
Yeah, he gets a second. He gets a second move basically because it says all Scar tribe, right?
Yeah. So he moves 4 in, and he's directly. He's northeast of you, behind you, right?
No, he'll move. He'll move.
Or will he go 1, 2, 3 and be directly north of you? He will.
He'll move southwest. He'll move south. Yeah, because his first choice between south and southwest, west trumps it.
Yeah.
So he's directly north of me.
Okay, and because the other 2 also can't this is so bad. Because the other 2 also
They're
can't
gonna hit me again.
They're all gonna gang up on the same 2 people, yeah. Fine. Well, there's not much we can do about that.
I think your characters
my characters need to get more involved, yeah.
Out with me at some point.
Yeah. We need to come up with a plan to get my characters more involved in this fight.
Yeah, and preferably we have to complete it before Deborah goes to bed in about an hour, I'd say.
Understood. All right, so we're gonna do the Harbinger first. So pray for blank. At least there's no actual rerolls of blanks here. for what it's worth.
Yeah.
They're also resetting the yellow deck again.
Well, now I'm playing Prophetic Fulfillment for 1 defense, which means my battle flow token is put away. Oh well.
That's so annoying that, yeah, well, actually, I don't know. Alright. I think we need to swap the Harbinger and the Priest around.
Yeah, the Harbinger needs to get out of here because he is gonna die. He's got 4 health and he's running up 3 defense here and no defense tokens. He could get killed. He could actually die here.
Yeah. He can't spend his reroll to make them reroll, no?
No, unfortunately not. Hopefully he won't die, but he might do because 12 damage and he's dead.
You all been keeping track at home of where all the cards are? You know what's in the red one? Hey, Chaticus, welcome.
I feel you shuffled them enough at this point.
I'm trying to shuffle all the blanks to the top. I don't want the Birdman to die. Alright, here we go.
He's definitely dead, actually. The odds of him surviving are super low.
It's a blank.
Good start.
3. Another blank.
Good.
Another blank.
Oh my god.
A 3.
That's 2 damage, though.
And a 2. 8. So he takes 2 damage.
Only 2 damage. Hey, he's alive.
Goddamn miracle. It's a goddamn miracle.
That is a miracle. That was perfect blank. Well done. Perfect blanking.
There you go. It's because I care.
At least the warden has Warden has 6 defense. At least he can take a bit of damage.
Yeah. At least we healed him for 2. Like.
Yeah.
No, it's 4 yellows.
2 is bad. He'll take an injury at the end of the round as well if he's on 2. He definitely needs a heal.
Yeah. The priest just needs to run into the middle and then heal people. Well, the priest is only on 4. Problem with the witch is she's so squishy. Well, I mean, I guess she's not any squishier than the Harbinger.
She's no squishier than the Harbinger.
Yeah. Alright, 3. 3. 1. Blank. 3. Blank. I mean, at least the blanks are coming out when they don't have redraws. That's 10, which is 1.
Yeah, that's good.
Alright.
I mean, the last 2 attacks have been a double gang up on my 2 guys. I definitely think it's my turn to hide.
Yep.
Okay. Getting somewhere.
Alright, and that's the red deck needing resetting as well. Okay, so...
They don't move away this time.
No, there's no move away. So prophetic fulfillment goes in there. Alright, that's a reasonably well shuffled deck of red cards. So, you get these ones back, which is your cloak, backstab, and foreshadowing. I get to have lash out back, and 6 animus. And you get 7 back. Okay. So, what can I do about this big bad leader man?
What's the plan here? I only have 3 cards in hand, so I actually don't have a very flexible turn here.
I'm just trying to do some math to see if I can use a firewall.
So do you mind if I go AFK, as the kids say, for a second while you plan out that turn?
Yep. Yeah, no worries.
I will BRB.
Cool. Okay, so I'm thinking what we do here is battle flow everything back to me. It's only 2 tokens. I mean, if I could play Firewall or Ice Spike, these are not a good double combo because effectively they're my 2 level 2 cards. So it's kind of lucky I've got the battle flow tokens. You can't see. Maybe I can show you down here. But they're both my battle flow 2 cards. And where is this looking? Anyway, the point is they both cost 2 magicka, right? Like the requirement is here. So this costs 2 fire and this costs 2 water, and they're both my 2s. So it's kind of tricky. I might change one of these out. So I could do an Ice Spike, which is a range 3 attack. But I just don't know if I have enough Animus. This is the problem, because I need this back. And then with comboing these 2, I can get 3 on the board for 2 Animus. And then I will have 5 Animus left. So I could go 1, 2... No, that's not going to work. 1, 2... Oh, damn it. I need to get in line with these guys. I'm trying to figure out how to hit them both. But I don't have enough Animus. I'm 1 short. That's what I get for Battle Flowing Comet. Damn it. Battle Flowing Comet will lash out last turn. Moved it around, but... Well, I mean, I guess I get it back, which is good. I mean, a firewall would also be nice, but I can't get into position to use it properly. A firewall just creates kind of like a wall of fire right in front of me. Which is kind of, I'd have to use that most effectively, I'd have to be here, which is 1, 2, 3, and it costs 3, which means I have 1 Animus left to get 3 fire on the board, which again, I'm 1 shy of. So, but the thing is, if I want Comet back, if I want the Comet back, then, you know, I needed to do that, I guess. The Ice Spike is probably better. It's kind of the same thing, except it sort of creates this like 3 water or 3 sort of straight lines. It's kind of like I shoot out a sort of a thing of ice in front of me. I need to get 2 water on the board for that, which is completely doable. But again, I need to get ideally here to use it, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4 Animus, and then I'd only have 3 left, which is the cost of the card, and there's no water on the board. Yeah, what I need is actually things that get more magic out. I don't know how I have so few. It's kind of a bummer. So we could go back to this plan of just using sort of the low cost cards to do mini attacks. and cycle these around and try to get some water out. Or try to get some battle flow the cards that way, and also try to get some elements on the board without just spending them all up. We've got 2 cards that add extra damage. It's both a Firewall and Ice Spike, actually. I think Ice Spike is probably going to be more useful. Oh, no, Firewall... The thing about Fire is it bypasses defense. I just keep reminding myself of that. So a good Firewall could be really useful. So maybe we just use +1 damage. Maybe we just use... This is better, though. It's +2 damage on Firewall. The other thing...
Have you worked out yet how to win? Because not looking too good.
I mean, no. This turn, I'm stupidly out of position. I'm too far away.
Well, look, I think the priest absolutely has to heal the Harbinger, right?
Yeah. So I think I think what we kind of want to do is pull the Harbinger back. And ideally the Warden too. Oh, the Warden's immobilized. What do we do about the Warden?
Well, the Warden he can't move.
Yeah, so maybe what I do is... Because I was thinking about trying to position the priest where... Okay, here's a plan. Hear me out. And see what you think about this. I was thinking about trying to position the priest so that he could... Because we're going to get one of these cards, attack cards, right? Unless we escalate this round, we're going to reset this deck of 5.
Yeah.
So either they're targeting the closest to them, and they'll break the tie by highest health or northmost, the closest Oathsworn, or they're targeting civilians, which we don't really care about. So here's my plan. Okay, for the priest to kind of like basically try to tank some damage off of...
By being in the center.
Oh yeah, sometimes they target the ones in the center, don't they?
Well, here's the thing. I could draw 3 cards and choose which one goes on top.
Oh yeah, using foreshadowing.
Yeah. So we could select a card. I could do that now,
and then we can make a
select
plan
card
based on that.
Yes, and it would also help me next turn because most of my cards are in the second slot, so it would also help me with battle flow.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to do that?
Yes. Oh, where's my my cloak fell to the floor. Where is my cloak?
Your cloak should be with the halberd. It's out of cooldown.
Okay, great. Thank you. Okay, so I'll play foreshadowing into position 2, which battle flows a bunch of stuff into position 1. And it reads, a friendly character within range 3 gains defense or a reroll. I actually think I'm going to give a defense to the Harbinger, if that's okay with you.
Yep. No, that's fine.
Then I can draw the top 3 stage cards, stopping if you reach the next stage. Put them back on top of the stage deck in any order. So I guess reshuffle those 5 and then draw 3. Why am I doing
this? Okay, so the 3 we've got are Chain Hook, which is the one where the Berserkers move 8 towards the closest Oathsworn and then pull them around and immobilize them.
That's a bad one, I think.
It is a bad one, yeah. It's worse because the civilians are also far away from the guys up north. I mean, we could feasibly throw civilians at them to make them And the berserkers. So we've got the other chain hook, so that's great. 2 chain hooks. Or we've got mutilate, which is the one where they move towards the guy in the center of the board.
I think that's probably the one we want on top.
Yeah,
Probably.
I agree.
Which means that the berserkers target the one closest to the center. Everybody else targets according to their normal ruling. So, if they can reach, if they're within 4 of a civilian, they'll target the civilian. If not, they'll target an Oathsworn.
Yeah, which means what we're looking at here really is if the priest runs into the center, all of them targeting the priest.
Yes, which is all of them what we want? Well, I guess we can't really.
I mean, the priest could use blessing on himself to get I say on himself. Use blessing to get 1 more defense token, and then he'd be able to go up to 9 defense for that one situation.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Alternatively, the witch could also move, so she's closer to the bone maiden and the scar and the leader, and therefore she'd get hit by those. Basically, she'd take the harbinger hits, and the warden would take, and the priest would take the warden hits. If you didn't want the priest to take 4 mob.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what 4 red cards.
It's not. It's also not inconceivable we could kill one of the 2 berserkers before they attack us. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, he's quite far away, but
well, I mean, the warden. If the warden can guarantee 1 damage with chain drag by smacking him into the house.
Yep.
So if the get 2 damage somehow with an attack, he can guarantee the final damage. Now that does, of course, mean the warden will then get target. It won't matter though because the warden won't yet. So,
I mean, this could be a time for fireflies. There's no guarantee it would kill him, but I could theoretically spend everything to use fireflies on him.
With that, how much would that impede your build up towards a comet?
Massively unhelpful.
Massively, did you say?
Massive. I mean, it would be my whole turn would just be orchestrating fireflies, so I wouldn't get any water on the board. I mean, I could get 1 water on the board. Actually, I could do fireflies and get 1 water on the board. Which isn't great. But
yeah, I mean, the priest needs to move at least 1 more space towards the center of the board. Well, either that or the harbinger needs to move far away.
Yeah, let's have a think here. The priest has 2 animus.
The priest hasn't drunk their mead yet, so they could have 3.
Yes. Well, that was part of my sort of original plan, but that was before we used foreshadowing. And I think now we have more interesting choices. But I'm wondering if yeah, I don't know. I'm wondering if there's sort of an option where the harbinger just kind of runs away, because I mean, the thing is, if the harbinger gets 4 away from Big Man and Bone Maiden, if we're doing chain hook, No, we're not doing chain hook. We're doing mutilate. Then what we're going to get is the two berserkers running across the board. And actually, those other two folks can't even reach anyone. Oh no, the big man can. He can get to the priest.
I think the Harbinger has to run away, right? He has to have a tactical retreat this turn.
Yes, I agree. Actually, do you think the Harbinger and... Do you think the Harbinger and the Warden together could gang up on that wounded berserker and kill him?
I think the Warden might be able to kill him by himself, although he'll need to get a bit lucky. I don't think the Harbinger can get involved.
Does the Warden have an escalate token? Sorry, an empower token?
The Warden, no. He only has a defense and a cripple.
Defense and a cripple. I think I gave you an empower, and I meant to give you a defense for some reason.
Yeah, I took defense when I had the option of an empowered, but I took a defense.
Because I'm just thinking, basically, if you and the Harbinger, if you can get the Harbinger very far away, and we do mutilate, then
I need to be more than 4.
Yeah, it needs to be more than 4.
Well, I can get that far away because I have the cloak.
I mean, the thing is as well, if we know it's mutilate, then there's not really too much of an... Because they're not escalating on their own, like, taking a suboptimal turn where we kind of don't do much is okay, so long as we know what the card is, right? So, like, I'm thinking letting, like, sort of taking a turn where we just kind of build up and letting them come to us might be a decent choice.
I think I could probably try and kill that guy with the Harbinger because that would achieve the same thing. And also if I attack that guy with the Harbinger, it would also let me play Backstab, which would get all these cards into the 0 slot, which is kind of crucial because at the moment, if I don't play Backstab, I'm looking at having no cards basically with the Harbinger next turn.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about if the priest moves... I mean...
If the priest is a bit more central, then he'll take the aggro from the Bone Maiden and the Scar and the leader. So I think this works.
Yeah. Yeah, and then they sort of come together over here by the witch where she can just start hitting them with her range attacks.
Yeah. I do think the priest needs to move and heal Harbinger before he moves away.
Yeah, I think as well, if you are... I mean, I don't know where you're planning to put the Harbinger, but... Oh, if I move and heal... Oh, I what I'll do, I think, is I'll move and heal, and then I'll use the mead to get Blessing as well. So we can all have another token. Because I have to use the...
My Warden won't get a token, that's fine.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is I could use the Animus for Blessing, and then instead of taking a token, I can take a... Oh, no, I can't actually get... Yeah, never mind. Ignore me. Yeah, I'd have to do it like that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so mutilate is... Right, so are we imagining here that we kill the level 3 guy before, and that triggers the reaction? Or are we imagining that we stop with both berserkers on the board?
I think the benefit of killing the berserker is that it's one less person to attack us, but it'll give them an extra cube, and also they'll get 2 activations, essentially.
Yeah.
And also they're going to escalate. So I actually don't even know what's best to do, whether we kill him or not.
Oh yeah, they're going to escalate as well. So then we don't even know what the second... Because the thing is, if we go for Mutilate, and then we don't kill that Berserker, and we just kind of end the round, they're both going to run into the middle. And we're going to have this thing where...
That's okay.
Sorry?
That's okay if they run through the middle.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be 3 people against the priest. Because the other one won't be able to get to him, I don't think.
I think you can
Oh,
take
no,
that.
he
I
will,
mean,
actually. No, it will be all 4 against the priest again. I don't think I can get close enough to the Bone Maiden and the big guy to pull them away from the Harbinger without getting close enough to these two. Because 6 puts this guy into the center of the board. Like... So I have to be, like, not adjacent to this. And still the closest to that.
Why do you not want to be adjacent to it?
Well, if the priest stands adjacent to the center of the board, all 4 characters can get him with Mutilate.
Right. So do we want to kill one of them then?
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of a damned choice.
Actually, no. If we hang on. If we want to do that. If we don't want to kill one, if we kill one, then the card we just stacked won't even get revealed because they'll escalate.
Right. So then they won't even do Mutilate.
We actually just want to spread out some damage here and then let them do Mutilate and then push on.
Yeah. So really, we want to spread out some damage and try to stack things in our favor here to mitigate the worst of Mutilate.
Yeah, what you need to do is you need to move the witch into a position where the witch is going to get targeted by one or more of them, so that the priest isn't taking everything.
Right, so the priest needs to move into the middle, towards the center, so he gets attacked by the 2 berserkers, and then the witch needs to move north, so she gets attacked by the big man and the bone maiden.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty.
All right. So, how are we going to do this? So, what do you want to do with the Harbinger?
I can either move him towards the berserkers and get a hit in, or I can move him down to where the witch and the priest is and save that civilian.
Oh, fuck the civilians. I'm done with that. Like, let's just see if we can survive this. Maybe we get to save them automatically if they're just not dead at the end.
Yeah, I think we do. Well, you need to heal. I can't think about anything until you've healed the Harbinger. Like, I can't move the Harbinger until you've healed him.
Right. Well, I'm just thinking about where to put. So, I mean, does the priest just move 2 into the center and stand right in the center of the board then?
I think so, yeah.
Let me have a think. Because, well, that puts him very close to the 2 in the north, and I need to get
south of center then.
South of center, yeah. And then the witch needs to be closer than that. All right, well, let's just do that. So here's an Animus to move the priest. 1, 2, so he's now directly south of center. And then I will use a heal on to... No, then I'll use a blessing so I can get a reroll. And Witch and Harbinger can also have a token. Witch is going to take a defense.
Harbinger takes defense as well.
Yep. And then I use the mead to get 1 more Animus, and I use Desperate Prayer. We threw 4 last time. Are you happy with 4 again?
I think. I mean, it's the same situation. I'll be more devastated if we fail to heal me at all.
Yeah. All right, here we go. 4 dice. It's 3 blanks. and a 2.
That can't be helped. That can't be fixed. Then
No,
that's
unfixable.
I have to not get hit at all this turn.
Yeah.
You have to heal me next turn.
Yeah. Oh, that's 2 massive whiffs. I mean, I assume that a check is just like a normal test where 2 is a miss, even no matter what.
Yeah.
Otherwise, why wouldn't you just throw infinite dice? Of course. Okay, fine. You just, so I'll put the witch.
Sorry.
So I'm just gonna move. I'm just thinking about where to put the witch so that she's closer to those 2 in the north.
Well, should I move the Harbinger then down towards the Marauders, the Berserkers?
You can do if you want to. Yeah, you just need to position him somewhere where he's not going to get targeted by the 2 up at the north, because you're going to be north and west more than the witch.
We might as well get some damage in as well, though, right? We need to hurt these things quickly.
Yeah.
So I'll use the Traveler's Cloak to move southwest twice. Then I'll use an Animus to move another space southwest. Is that far enough, or do I need to move another one?
So currently I need to move 3, which I can do, so that's fine.
And I might as well do the attack with the Harbinger. Then I can spend 3 Animus to attack with backstab. I'm not actually in his rear arc, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Luckily, it battle flows everything as well. You're on the wrong camera. Just
Yep. Right. So you're you're using backstab then to. Did you use one more Animus to move towards the Berserker?
no, I'm going to use the Halberd to extend the reach.
Okay. Cool. So the halberd goes into 2. You get this back. Then you spend 3 Animus. And backstab's going to move these guys around. What are you going to do for dice then?
I have a red. I'll take 3 white. I'm just nothing fancy. I have a reroll misses, but I'm just trying to see if I can get a damage in.
So wait, the Empower 3, what did you do?
I don't have Empower 3.
Oh, yeah. Right, yeah. Okay, so it's a red and 3 whites then.
Yeah, it's just a regular type, basically. Ugh. I'm not even sure that's worth using a reroll on.
Yeah, because if you reroll a white, it's not even going to get up to 5. Oh, it could.
Yeah, I think I'll just let it miss, and then, well, I guess I get the reroll back actually if I still miss actually.
Yeah, that's true. It's worth a punt.
But I could also accept the miss to take a reroll to take a defense token.
No, because you don't. Oh, do you get a token back whenever you miss?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Termination. You always get a token. You get all the tokens you spent plus 1 more.
Yeah.
Or should I try and get the 1 damage in? What do you think?
I think we try to get the 1 damage in. I think, we still need to kill them.
Okay, I was thinking the same. 2 crit.
Nice. What do you want to do?
It's slightly cocked, but I just checked it can balance, so we're good. I think the odds of getting anywhere with this are very, very low, so therefore it's fine to draw a card if you think that'd be helpful for the decks.
Sure. Why not? Let's have a look and see what we got. It's a 2.
Ooh.
Let's have a quick look at the white discard. It is 2, 1, 1, blank, 2, crit. Yeah, I think the white deck is probably not good.
It's down to 2. He's down to 2 health now.
Cool. Cool.
Okay. I almost don't want to hit him with the warden in case I kill him.
Yeah.
I might hit the other one instead.
Well, to be fair... Oh, yeah, because then we wouldn't use get mutilate. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. What's the witch got going on?
All right, so what I need... What is the deal with water? It costs 2 to move out of it? Is that the deal?
I can't remember.
I think you move into it and then it costs 2 to move out of it.
It costs 2 to move onto.
It costs 2 to move onto it.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so let me have a think here. I think there's a way where I basically just create a bunch of water, which kind of sets me up for Comet later, and also takes the Bone Maiden out of the fight for Mutilate.
Okay, that'd be good. That's excellent.
Actually, I think maybe I'm lying. Maybe she'd just go attack the priest thanks to where he stood. Yeah. That is a pity. I think it's true. She'll just go attack the priest because he stood right there. Yeah, 'cause she'll just move to whoever she can reach, right? Ultimately.
The Bone Maiden, yeah.
Yeah. So she can only reach one person. She'll just go wherever she can reach. That is a shame.
Yeah, I think the witch needs to go. Does the witch have her defense 3 card in hand?
No. I've got defense.
Does she have 2?
Yeah, I've got 2s.
You got plenty of defense tokens. I think she's just gonna have to take a hit, man.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fine. Again, I'm just trying to sort of optimize like getting magic on the board and sort of doing helpful things. And the more defensive, I'm just trying to be a bit defensive because that would be helpful in the long run. I can take the hit later, instead of now. Buy us a bit of time, but I don't think that there's a way to do it that's super useful. So, oh, that's interesting.
What's up?
No, it's not gonna.
I think you're putting a lot of thought into something you can't do here. you just have to go take this hit with you.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to avoid the hit. I'm trying to sort of set this up so that we can, do useful things. I'm basically trying to not just sort of run around and tank damage until we die. I'm trying to sort of plan.
It's one turn taking of this while we try to. But the idea was that the Harbinger would be healed, but hopefully we can heal him next turn.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that, it's with the witch, I need to sort of plan ahead so that I can get my cards back and do some damage. And part of that's these tiles out on the board in a way that hinders them and helps us. Yeah, I've got it. Okay, so here's what I do. I play... Oh, shit. Damn it. Well, this does mean that I'll probably get 3 characters fighting the witch. Instead of anyone else. What do you think? Shall the witch tank 1 giant hit from 3 people?
Why would it be 3 people?
Well, 1 person... the Bone Maiden wouldn't be able to attack, but the 2 berserkers and the boss would hit the witch.
The berserkers are going to hit the priest.
No, the witch will be standing in the center space.
I don't know, man. It's up to you. It's... I think you need to do something, though.
Okay. We're going to do
one... a very long time.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go, then. Let's use... Lash Out to battle flow elemental suffusion into position 0. For 1 animus, and then that comes back to me, and this goes into position 0. Actually, it occurs to me I could spend a battle flow token here as well. Yeah, that would be very useful. So now I'll spend a battle flow token to move these 4 cards into position 1. And now I'm going to spend 3 animus to move 1, 2, 3 into the center space. And now I'm going to play Elemental Suffusion for 2 animus, leaving me on 1. And I put a water token. I'll put it southwest of the Bone Maiden.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll use Precipitate to spread it so it moves southeast directly in front of her, and then south again so it's directly in front of me.
Okay. She'll still reach you, though.
I don't see how she can. Oh, yes, she can. Fuck. Wait, can she?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, no, she can't, but then she's just gonna attack the fucking Harbinger.
Why can't she reach you? I don't understand why she can't reach you.
Because don't the Berserkers move first, and they'll be blocking her.
Why are they blocking her?
Because won't the Berserkers move to be adjacent to the Witch now?
Yeah, but why would that block the space north of the Witch?
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm just not good at this. Okay, I'll tell you what then. I'll just I'll save 1 animus and I'll just I'll move 1 less space northwest. It's the same result, except now I'm northeast of the priest.
Mm-hmm.
And then Elemental Suffusion goes into position 1, which battle flows everything else into position 0. Um, and I think I've got 2 animus left, and I'll probably just call it a day. And hope for the best.
Well, I still have 2 with the warden, so I can still do 2 attacks with the warden.
Yep. What do you want to do?
To be honest, I'll probably attack the other berserker, but I really don't want to kill a berserker right now. So I'll probably attack the one with the spiky helmet.
The one who's on 6.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So 1 yellow, I'm going to take 3 whites, and I'm just going to do this probably twice.
Mm-hmm.
That's 4, which is not an attack, not a hit. That doesn't count as a miss, though, does it? So I don't get any. I don't get a token back, I assume.
No, I don't think so. It's not a miss, I guess. God, that's kind of the worst.
I might use the second one then to do the chain drag and just guarantee 1 damage on the guy who's got 2 health, knock him down to 1.
Yep. All right.
So chain drag. I got 2 on 2. Oh, that is gone. I got a blank and a 3. So I knock him 3 into the house.
So he's knocked backwards.
He takes 1 damage.
Takes the damage. Goes down to 1. Okay.
And then I can place myself in any space adjacent to him. I would place him ranger just because if I'm adjacent to a Oathsworn, I might finally be able to use the Iron Ring Mail.
Yeah.
And that's it. Can't do anything else.
Okay. So.
Oh wait, hang on. This is terrible. Wait, hang on. I think I need to move the Harbinger again.
Why?
Because because the Bone Maiden's going to target the Harbinger right now.
Oh yeah.
So I'll move 1 space south. I'll move. Actually, no. I'll move him 1 space southwest, and just leave the and place the warden. So he's southeast of the berserker I moved.
Oh yeah. Okay, I understand.
Which means I didn't bother halberd. I didn't need to use it, so I'll just do that usage.
Undo the halberd.
Yeah, the halberd didn't need Jason to.
Understood. Okay, so take the halberd back, and then yeah, and then how much animus does the harbinger have?
How much health? 2.
No, sorry. How much animus?
None.
Okay, cool. Right, so then I guess we're done.
He had 1, now he has none. Yep, we're done.
Okie dokie. So we reveal the card that we know is there, which is Mutilate. The berserker that's currently trapped against the house moves 6 to get to the priest, which means he runs around the warden. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, they're gonna. Oh, target the witch, dude, not the priest, because the witch has more health.
Oh yeah, that's true. So he actually moves into the center space.
Yeah.
And targets the witch.
But the next one can't get there, so he'll have to go to the priest, right?
Yep. Okay, so he goes and stands northwest of the priest. And then, right, and then it's the Bone Maiden who's gonna go.
She can reach the witch.
Yeah, by standing directly north of her, right? She goes 1-2 into the water.
She can't reach the harbinger or the warden because she's slowed down by the water. So she can go 1-2 south, and then 3 southeast, and then 4 south.
Yeah. And then the big bad man, he just moves south, and then southeast, and south again.
South again. Yeah.
Okay, and then we do the witch first because she's northmost. So it's going to be 3 red cards and 6 yellow cards, redrawing all blanks.
Oh my god.
I have a 2 defense, so I'm going to probably wind up spending all my tokens here as well and hope I don't die.
Thank God. Thank God. Hold on.
What's that?
Thankfully, you have 3 defense tokens.
Yeah. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, here we go. Oh God. So red number 1 is a 2, and then a blank, and then a 4. So we redraw the blank, which is redrawn into a 2. And then it's yellows. There's a 1, a 3, a blank, a 3, a 3, and a 1. The blank is redrawn into a 2. So that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17, 21. So I spend all of my tokens and take 3 damage, and I'm down to 2.
Wow. If it was 1 less damage. Oh, wait. Do I? Oh, I don't have it. Oh, dude! If only I had my Deadeye shot, I could have taken away the highest card.
That is a bummer.
I think we're in trouble.
Yeah, I think so too. I think we're in real trouble.
My cripple is gone, but
Cripple is gone. So Cripple's gone from the warden, and now it's just going to be 1 attack against the priest. So we've got 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3. We've got a 4 and a 2. And then we've got a 3 and a 2 and a blank. Blank gets redrawn. This berserker nonsense is... I think it's time we use some civilians to soak...
Why did you draw 2 red cards?
Oh, God, you're right. The 4 was the top card. I'll shuffle the 2 back in. Yeah, you're right. And actually, I've drawn too many yellows. I've just drawn all of this wrong. I'm just so used to doing 2 berserkers together. I'm just gonna shuffle and draw cat. My bad. Right, hang on. Oh God, what am I doing? Okay. Here we go. Take number 2 on the attack on the priest is a 3, a 3, and a 2 for a total of 8. That's 1 damage. I can't change that. So he's down to 3.
2, 2, 3. Not much damage still.
Oh. Okay. And then everyone moves 3 directly away. God, I hate that. So this guy moves 1, 2 back into the house next to the Harbinger. This guy moves to stand next to his friend. They're both staring at the house. The Bone Maiden goes 1, 2, 3 to the stairs to the north. The big bag goes 1, 2, 3 and stairs away. This is really annoying for my abilities. Like, I should have taken completely different abilities with the witch. I was thinking they're finally all clustered together, and this is going to be helpful. And it's really not at all helpful.
Oh dear. I don't know what to do now. The witch is actually now in the squishiest position. Because she has less defense tokens.
I have no defense tokens.
Yeah.
I have got my 3 defense value cards back in hand. I am in a position to do Big Comet.
And try and take out maybe the leader.
Yeah.
Because I suspect the leader's going to have some really nasty cards in stage 2 or 3.
Yeah, I agree. I think stage 2 is going to be the Bone Maiden.
Also, I think the fact that we could have killed one extra guy by now, but we chose to half kill the leader. If we don't kind of commit to that now, I think that was a total waste.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. He's on 5. I don't know if I can get to 25.
Give it a go. I mean,
but yeah, I mean, we're kind of in a position where a Hail Mary is,
Yep.
Where we're at.
I think it's worth. The only downside is, I just think about this: if you do kill him, then they're going to get an activation, a level 2 activation. We have no idea what they do. Do you want to heal someone first?
Yeah. I'll do the priest support stuff first.
Yeah, because actually, you can give everybody a defense token as well.
Yeah, I mean, what I might do with the priest is charge at the berserkers, so that I'm closest to them for whatever help that might be. And then also from there, I can actually do a blessing. Oh no, I can't do that. I can't move and bless.
We have no idea. No, I think do a heal and a blessing, because I don't think move with him, because we have no idea what next card's going to be.
Yeah, but you are both too far away to benefit from blessing.
No, it's within 3, isn't it? Oh, yeah, we're 1 space too far.
Yeah, you're both at range 4. So I don't know if you want to move with those guys.
Well, the Harbinger is easy because it just costs 1 animus. The problem. This is the problem with companions. It's a whole 50% of his actions to move 1 space.
Yeah, it might have been useful for us to actually save some of our bonus action tokens in the first round with those guys to use them for these suboptimal moves later. But never mind.
Well, that's
the lesson learned. It's only encounter 4 of 21, so we've got time to implement the lessons.
I really wish I had my AoE right now with the Warden.
Oh god, not learning the special rules. Well, to be fair, we still don't get to see the cards though.
You broke up. I didn't hear what you said.
I was just thinking, like, I would have changed the Witch's deck quite fundamentally, but I don't know how much I would have been able to do that, even if I'd seen the special rules board. Because I think really the information I needed is the information on the cards. Oh, and you've got all of these cards back as well with the Harbinger here. So you've got your Fortuitous Flax and these three back in hand.
Do I move the warden over to you? It's probably worth it, isn't it, getting the defense token? He has to move to do if he wants to attack some anyway, right? There's no two ways about it. So I'll spend one. I'll move 2 to the northeast so that he has an option targeting either of those two people.
Okay. And what about the Harbinger?
I guess the Harbinger will spend 1 to move 1 closer.
So he goes southeast, yeah. Okie dokie. So then I spend 1 with the priest to do a blessing. I think I'll take... So with the witch, I think I'm going to take a reroll because I'm probably going to get another empower token from the Wormblood potion. And I just don't want to blow this attack again.
Sure, makes sense. I've taken defense with...
Yeah, I mean, defense would be great, but I just... I think getting...
What's the priest take?
The priest is... I think he takes a defense, right? I'm going to try to use him as a meat shield if I can.
Well, the thing is, the warden and the priest are, despite being very weak, are back in the position where they have to tank because they actually have the most health and the most defense, even though their health is low.
Yeah.
This is the warden's being the preferred target, funnily enough.
Well, I mean, the one thing is the witch might have to actually, she might have to tank an attack from the Bone Maiden.
I think you need to heal the witch, I think.
You think I need to heal the witch? Oh yeah, okay, I could use a heal on the witch.
We just said that she's going to tank it.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if maybe instead of a third reroll token, she takes a defense token. I've got 2 empowers and 2 rerolls.
You want to try and heal her and see how successfully you heal her?
Before doing the blessing?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's just change the order of operations. It doesn't really matter too much. So we'll do the heal. No. I'll take the 4 dice. The priest already had a reroll token anyway. So here we go. This is instead of the Harbinger. Oh well. It's 5.
Do you want to use the reroll to try and get
up to?
You need a crit. You have to get a crit though.
No, I think yeah, I'd have to get a crit. No, I think we leave it. I'll take 1 health back, so I'm up to 3 now with the witch. So yeah, I mean
So do you want defense or?
Yeah, I think I give up the reroll for a defense. I think. I'm just thinking like I really want to just obliterate the leader, and I need 25 damage to do that. Like.
Yeah. Well, maybe you want. You can play a defense card of 3, so you can actually have a defense of 5, which means you're as tanky as the priest for 1 round.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll take the reroll token. I don't want to whiff this again. If I whiff this again, we're basically out of this game. So I'm taking the reroll.
Yeah, agree.
I'm going to drink the warm blood potion and see what happens. That's a 1, so I lose a combat token. Fuck's sake.
Just as a battle, though, right?
Yeah, that's a real bummer. I was hoping to get another fucking...
Oh. Can you reroll?
Can I reroll that? I don't think so.
Let's see what reroll says.
I mean, to be fair, it's kind of...
Does it say combat that? It's a reroll.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of moot anyway. If I was going to spend the reroll, I could have just taken the empower token instead. But what I should probably I should have probably drank the Wormblood potion first to see what would have happened, because then I would have definitely have just taken the empower token instead of the reroll. So,
you can, if you. I'm happy for you to do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Because they were.
So if we were doing the order of operations correctly, the priest should have healed first, and then I drink the Wormblood, and then I do the blessing. It changes nothing if we do it in that order.
You have 3 empower and 2 rerolls, correct?
Yeah, and 1 battle flow. Because I just had to give 1 up for the potion.
Yes, and 2 battle flow. Even after giving 1 up on mine.
No, I spent 1 already.
Maybe I have 2.
Yeah, I think you forgot when I spent 1. Or I just didn't make it clear. So I'm going to spend 1 animus to move 1 space forward.
North?
North, yeah. And are we ready now for me to do this?
I think so. Well, there's no more healing to be done. I mean, ideally, I'd like to. I mean, I can run away with the Harbinger, but for all I know, they'll end up targeting the person furthest away.
Yeah. There's no idea.
So I think just go for it.
Yeah. The one shame is that the priest is the most tanky and also probably the least likely to be attacked by anything.
Well, the warden's going to be attacked probably. He's tanky right now. So, are you going to lay down more water tiles?
Yeah. But it doesn't matter where they go because I'm going to spend them all. So let me have a think here. I'm going to spend 4, so I need 6 to pull this off. Yeah, that's fine. I could theoretically do something else, but maybe afterwards I will use my robe to try and save myself from death. We'll see. So here is... so I use Precipitate to spread the water. 2 more tokens come out. I'll put them filling in the gaps next to the warden. Not that it matters. So there's a big set of 5 altogether, but now I'm going to play Comet, which costs 1. So again, I'm going to have plus 8 damage, and I'm spending 6 Animus to do this. And consuming all of the water.
Oh, you spend Animus to use the water, don't you?
Yeah, 6 Animus. 2 for the card, and 4 to consume 4 of the water tiles. The card consumes 1 automatically. So,
You don't get plus 2 damage for the first water consumed, do you?
No. That's just an additional cost. So, and then I will target the big man. So that's going to battle flow the Wormblood potion back into position 2. Stupid potion. I hate you. I get 1 red die. Automatically. I think I spend the 3 empower tokens to add 3 black dice.
That makes sense.
Here we go.
Is this all dice?
I'm going to add 1 white die as well because I have the spine. Maybe 2? No. Well...
No, don't push it. Don't push it. Look what happened last.
Yeah, I need to get 17 here, though. Oh, okay. It's not great, but it's not the worst. So we've got 2 blanks, and we've got 10 on the board. So we spend a reroll token to reroll the black. It's still blank, so I spend the next reroll token to reroll it again. I'm going to take a different die.
Yep. You have learned well.
It's a 4, so that puts us on 14. So I use the spine to reroll the white one for what it's worth.
Oh, you're going to be so close.
It's still blank. So that's 14.
What'd you get?
So that puts us on
22.
22. So he takes 4 damage and goes down to 1 health.
It's pretty good, if not quite good enough.
All right, let me take a quick look at my situation here.
Could you lay that? Could you lay a fire token next to him so he walks into it?
I don't think I can.
Could you do a ranged attack if you use the aged cloth robe then?
I think I'm too far away.
Because I don't think I can kill him. I could kill somebody. I could almost definitely kill the berserker, who's down to 1 health. But I don't think I could kill. I don't think I can get over there and kill him.
This is so annoying. If that, God, that's. If that, maybe I should have drawn a card. We knew we got one of the blanks out. If that, it's really annoying because if that fire token was like 1 space closer to me, I could kill him.
Can't you move 1 space south?
Yeah, but then I won't have the animus to kill him.
You need 3, is it?
I need 4 in total, and I can get to 3. I don't think. I mean, what I probably could do is kill the berserker, right?
Well, I can do that too. Yeah, we can all kill the berserker.
We can all kill that berserker.
He's very.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Do we very specifically want to kill the Scarlet pack leader then? Because if we, I mean, I could probably could I. I'm not even sure I could actually. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, I can't even get in range to use my range attack.
No, I think what we need to do here is kill the berserker and then see what happens. We can pick him off very quickly, and then we're going to be at level 3 with 2 folks left on the board at almost full. They're going to have basically full health, but
Who wants to do it? Who wants to kill
him? Well, it'd be great if it could be the priest, but it can't be, so probably the warden, right? Because it'll be a reaction against that character.
No, there won't be, because they'll be dead.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So does the witch want to do it? Because will the witch be able to do anything else? Because both my other 2 guys can still attack.
Right. So
unless they move, maybe the warden should attack the other guy. What can the witch do? Can the witch guarantee a kill?
I mean, I can't guarantee a kill actually, but
I can guarantee it with the warden by using chain drag. So can your witch attack the other one?
The other berserker?
Yeah. Or somebody else. Can she attack somebody else?
Yeah, I mean, I could attack the Bone Maiden.
Okay. Do you want me to kill the guy now and then see that then see what the lay of the land is, or do you want to try and do damage elsewhere before killing it?
No, I think I might before they all start running around and we get into a panic, let me hit the Bone Maiden. Chances are I'll do a damage.
Okay.
But I will need to use.
Why can't you hit the Scar Leader? You're just 1 space too far away, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, I have range 3. I can't even use this. It's range 2. Yeah, I'm probably not even going to get to do a damage. It might be better to just hold on to the cards. Because I'd need to use the Age-Cloth Robe anyway. And it might be better to just sort of... Because I'm not going to kill anyone.
Why don't... We're uncertain, so why don't I just kill this guy and see what happens? See how bad this is.
Wait a minute. I just had an idea. Hang on. What about if you used Chain Drag on the Witch to move me closer to the leader?
I'd have to move adjacent to you first, but I could.
Well, yeah, you get to move 2. It says move 2 and then select an adjacent character.
Oh, you moved 2 beforehand. Oh,
yeah, so you move 2 next to me. You knock me back towards him. Sorry.
The reason I've never done that before is I've always been crippled when I was doing it.
Right. And then you can knock me back in any direction. So you knock me towards him. I just need to make sure I have some... I mean, it's still going to be a long shot because, quite frankly, I don't have any tokens left. But, you know.
Do you want to go for
it? Yeah, let's do it. What I'll do first is I'll use the Aged Cloth Robe for 2 more Animus, so I'm on 3. And then, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, for my Animus, I move south, east, and northeast. So you roll 2 yellow dice. Give me 2. So I can push you 2 towards him. 1, 2.
Do you have to push me in a straight line?
Yeah, it's knocked back.
Yeah, so it's northeast then, right?
Yeah, northeast 2. I can place myself adjacent to you, so I could. Oh, I know. I've no. What I'll do is I'll place myself between the Bone Maiden and you, maybe, so she attack me instead of you.
I was going to say the exact same thing, if that's all right.
Then you I try and kill him.
All right, here we go. So I've got to spend 3 Animus. I'm using Firewall. It's range 2, and it's plus 2 damage. So it's just dice plus 2. So I need 3 and not to miss. I've got a red die. What do I add? I've got no rerolls or anything. Do we add just like... Oh, God.
You want 5, right? Maybe 2 whites?
I know, I need 3. I've got plus 2 damage.
Oh, then just 2 whites and a red.
2 whites and a red, yeah. I was thinking the exact same thing. I was thinking exact same thing. Oh my God. Why does this game always end up like this? The only time it didn't actually was the worm, I think. Everything else has ended up like this.
Was the worm easy? I can't remember.
That was Encounter 3. I think we did that one much easier than the other 2 before it. Oh yeah, that's 6. And a crit. I'll draw a red card just because
He's so... Yeah.
The remaining ones are whatever. It's one of the 2s. So there's a 2 and a blank left in the red deck. Fine. So he's dead. Oh shit. I was going to say this. I don't know how you feel about this Baxi now, but I was going to say, do you want to move the Harbinger?
Oh, because the warden's not near him anymore.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you want to like run and hide behind the civilians or the priests?
Maybe I should hide behind the civilians.
Yeah, I think you should move like 2 or 3 to get behind the civilians.
Maybe 3 to get behind them. 1, 2, 3. Direct. I only have 3. I can do that goal this turn.
Say again? You've got 3 Animus left?
Yes, I can do so little. Yeah, so now I can do so little with him. But I think it's probably worth it.
Yeah. Well, you could also always just like save them as well and have like a big turn next turn, you know?
Yeah.
Save me, civilian
right.
meat shields! Okay.
Hey, we saved.
So this guy's dead, which means that we're now going to get a reaction from level 2. So that goes out. Escalate to deck 2. Oh god. This is too intense, man. There's definitely a way to get like this level of tension, but where it's not also like 5 hours. And you're just like, oh god. Reminds me of like Age of Empires, right? It's like you played for 2 hours or an hour to die like this. Alright, here we go. Those are all nicely well and shuffled. Here's our fate. Let's see what happens. Open wounds. The shaman uses a knife to open a wound in his arm. As the blood flows, a rupture takes him, and nearby tribemen convulse. All scars who have lost any wounds move 4 towards the shaman. If any scar moved within range 2 of the shaman loses 1 health, and all scar within range 2 gain 2 health. All scar tribe except the shaman move 4 to their target. All scar tribe except the shaman attack target mob.
Always kill the healer first.
Always kill the healer first. So I think we ignore most of this until we get to move 4 to their target and attack the target.
So unfortunately, the priest is getting mobbed and the warden's getting smacked.
I'm quite okay with this, I think. Overall, we seem to have positioned ourselves quite well.
It could have been a lot worse. So the Bone Maiden...
She moves north of the warden, right?
I'm not sure, actually. There is no priority here, is there? There's no north and west. Oh, there is west. No, she moves south because that space is more westerly. Oh wait, no, you're right. She moves.
She prioritizes north before west, and the space north of him is slightly more north.
Yeah. So the other guy. So then the first marauder moves directly to the center.
Yep. To get the priest.
I keep on the marauders.
And then the other berserker, the other dickhead, moves to the northwest of the priest.
Okay, so my warden gets hit first. Oh, they get another might cube.
They get 1 more might cube. Fortunately, at least this time there's no re-rolls, so that's good. There's 1 card left in the yellow deck, and then I'm resetting it. I think I've reset this monster yellow deck like so many times. Oh yeah, firewall. That's what I used. I need to flow my level 2 cards. Hold on, sorry. I'm just still back when I'm resolving that attack. Right. Okay, so it's 3 and a red. So that's the attack on the warden, and then it's 6 and a red. 2 reds, and that's the attack on the priest. Yikes. But at least there's no redraws. Unless there is. Crits. No, they don't crit. So yeah. Here we go. So this is warden. He's got a blank red, a 2 on yellow, a 1 on yellow, and a blank on yellow. So nothing. Miss, basically.
Oh,
I mean, mathematically 0. Alright, so let's see what happens with the priest. He's got a 3 on red, 4 on red, a 3 on yellow, a blank yellow, a 3 on yellow, a 1 on yellow, a 1 on yellow, and a 2 on yellow. So that's 17.
How helpful would it be if that 4 disappeared?
Let me have a think here. So 17 currently kills me, but that's fine. I've got lots of defense tokens. So let me think. If I spend 1 defense token, the 17 becomes 2 damage. If I spend another defense token, it does nothing. If I spend all of the defense tokens, I go up to 9, and it becomes 1 damage. If you got rid of the 4, it would be 13 instead of 17. And if it was 13, I could spend 2 defense. So if you got rid of that 4, it would cost me 2 defense tokens instead of all my defense tokens. Which I think...
How many defense tokens does the priest have?
4.
Does he? I only have 2 on him.
He's been quietly stacking them. He hasn't been hit very much. Well, every time I used Blessing, I've been taking 1, just for this moment when I need to step forth and tank. I think it's, unless you tell me, do you think it's worth paying that card to spend 2 instead of 4? I think it might be.
It probably is. The only other thing is, if you're as tanky as that, maybe it's best kept for one of the squishier characters. It does take a long... I think it's unlikely I'm going to get it back in my hand again before the end of the encounter.
I would argue that... at this moment, it looks like the priest is going to be... I mean, we have no way of knowing who's going to attack what. But, I mean, I appreciate that, but also, like...
You'll probably be healing me. You'll probably be healing the Harbinger actually next turn anyway.
I mean, I think that priest is going to continue to do heal and bless for the rest of this game. Like,
probably. I'm happy to use it.
I think we should use it now, just because we don't know if we'll have an opportunity to cancel a 4 or whatever later. I think these numbers are going to escalate so wildly anyway that we're going to have to get to the point where we just need to obliterate these people.
So hang on, that's down to 13. So you're at defense 5. So if you spend 2 defense tokens, you're at defense 7 then. Yeah, I see. Yeah.
It's kind of perfect.
Yeah. So you just take 1 damage then.
Yeah. And go down to 2.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. And then that's it. They stay put.
That's it. That's still our turn. You're out of animus with Witch, aren't you?
Yeah, she's all spent.
It's only the Harbinger who has anything.
Doesn't the Warden have one? No, he used it on Chain Drag, didn't he?
Yeah. Right.
He used 1 to move and 1 on Chain Drag, yeah. Interestingly, I was going to say the Warden's supposed to be the Witch's companion, so that was kind of a theme win there.
That's true. It might be worth using Prophetic Fulfillment to try and set somebody up for a heal. The question is who. Maybe the. Yeah, the priest. The priest makes the most sense. So I'll spend 2 animals. Sorry?
Sorry. Prophetic Fulfillment. I don't think we've seen it yet this game. But
I've used it before.
Oh, you did? You used it in the previous game, but not this game.
Yeah. That's what I said, yeah, not this game.
Yeah. So, you spend 2 animus.
So choose yourself or a friendly character with range 3, so I can choose the priest. Place a die on their player board showing their current health. When you play this card again, if they have less health than what's shown on the die, then gain change it around. Because there had been too much else to do.
Are you putting that on the priest, is it?
I think so. It's the priest or the Harbinger, right? And I think it's with the Harbinger's defense being so low, I think it's actually unlikely that they'll take 1 damage and not just die instantly.
Yeah, seems reasonable.
And also, I do have meat shields right now, so.
Yeah, I like the meat shields.
And that battle flows backstab as well.
Yeah.
That's the end of my turn.
Yeah, you're down to 1 animus. Nobody else has got any animus, so I think that's the end of the round.
It is indeed.
All right, so we're drawing a card, and we're gonna hope it's another priest. We're gonna hope it's another shaman or leader does something.
Yeah.
Open wounds. It's the same thing.
Excellent. That worked out nicely. No heal, sweet.
So actually, wait a minute. They shouldn't. Should the? I think we made a mistake. I think the barbarians actually should have gone after the civilians rather than the priest last round.
Oh, because they were closer.
Yeah, because they could have reached them.
Sorry, because it doesn't say, because it says target. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So I think that rather than go all the way back and retcon all of this nonsense, what we should do is just do it correctly this time. And it kind of works out the same.
Wrong.
Huh?
It works out exactly the same because they actually would be. They're going to be. One of them's going to be adjacent to you. Oh, how would they have moved? Where were they? Do you remember where they were?
But they move 4, right? So, I mean, this one would have gone... this guy would have gone first, and he would have gone 1, 2 directly south. And then the guy with the pointy-up sword... would they have just attacked one civilian, though?
No, they would attack one each. Oh, I see what you mean.
I think
they move first.
Yeah, because I think they actually, based on where they were standing, would have wound up surrounding the guy in the northmost space.
Yes, they would
have. So actually, yeah, they never should have attacked the priest.
That's fine. We can still fix this.
But no, because then what's going to happen is... let's see, if they murdered...
We can still fix this. So hang on. The first guy moves... Where were they to begin with? I can't remember exactly where they were.
They were in the... They were facing the building in the top corner, 2 spots, basically.
Okay, so the northmost one moves south directly twice.
Yeah.
And then the other one also moves
south directly twice. And then they just eviscerate this guy.
Then they both kill him, and the first one kills him, and the second one has no eligible targets.
Yeah. So
now this time, the northmost one moves over to moves south. Oh my God, words fail me. Southeast, southeast once. So he's adjacent to the civilian, and he's adjacent to the priest, right?
Yeah.
Then the other one moves southeast as well, so he's adjacent to the civilian and the harbinger.
Yeah.
So the civilian gets killed by the north one, and then the south one attacks me.
Yeah. So in fact, the priest isn't attacked at all.
Yeah, which means I probably won't be playing that card on. I'll probably play it on myself, not you.
Yeah. Well, you don't have a chance to play it on. All right, give me 2 seconds. So,
sorry,
I just
what did you say? You didn't finish that thought.
I was just going to say, if you want to take, if we're going to retcon it in this way, I just need to track what we're undoing.
We have to retcon it. It's huge, a huge impact.
Yeah, that's true. So you get Deadeye shot back. What did I flow for Deadeye? No, not Deadeye shot. Sorry. Yeah, it is Deadeye shot.
Yeah, Deadeye.
Did I battle flow anything? I don't think I did, actually.
No, you didn't.
For that. Prophetic Fulfillment. Do you still want to play that?
Oh, no, yeah, one soul. One soul was battle flow, so one soul goes back.
Okay. It was it?
A prophetic fulfillment, yeah, but I'll play it on myself.
Right, so you play that on yourself, which is a 2. So I took 1 damage on the priest, so he should still be on 3. He should have 2 defense tokens back. You should have You still spent the 2 Animus, and then I just need to do this.
I think you just need to put all those cards back in the deck.
Yeah, I'll just shuffle them back in, exactly. Sorry, everyone at home.
Hey. Meat shield work.
Oh, it's not too... This is actually fairly straightforward to fix, Eggers, I think. It's just a bummer because it's we're fixing it, I think, not in our favor. I mean, maybe. The attack against you is less bad than the attack on the priest, but also, you know...
If the Harbinger survives, which you should do, then you can heal it.
Yeah, it's not too bad then. And then we still have to. Then we have to also resolve Bone Maiden against the Warden. Like she's just gonna hit him, right?
Actually, that should happen next.
Yeah, actually.
That should happen.
Here Apollo is like, with them doing a second printing, would you like to see expansions down the road? I don't think they're going to expand this. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, Hero Apollo.
I'm pretty sure they said they're not going to expand it, but they haven't ruled out more Oathsworn content, if that makes sense. So I think there's a possibility for more games in the universe, but I think Oathsworn Into the Deep Wood is done. That's why.
Well, what they've done is they've called this a Twisted Tales game, which is distinct from Shadowborn Games, their company. So I suspect what we'll see is more Twisted Tale games. Now, what that means, whether that's the world of Oathsworn or the mechanisms or both, I don't know. You know, but I think we'll probably see more games with this kind of setup, etc. Right. So I believe I've correctly. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
I believe I've correctly fixed this. So this is now the attack on the Warden. And I'm going to speed up these dramatic card reveals a bit because I think we are fatiguing and I don't want to make more mistakes. So here's the attack on the Warden. It is 8 damage.
So that's just 1 then?
Yeah, that's 1. You can't reduce it. So he's down to 2.
Okay.
And then here's the attack on...
Wait. I have defense card to play, potentially.
Oh, yep. I'm so used to attacking the companions, I was just like, yeah.
If I do play a defense, then there's a good chance I won't have anything else to play. I won't have any attacks to play my next turn. I have to do it, I think. I'll play Quill Throw into slot 2, which is really annoying. Battle flows to my cloak and also battle flows.
Wait a minute. Hang on just a second. I don't think you are going to get attacked.
Why?
Well, look at where these guys ended up, right? Because the northmost one is going to go first, and he's going to move directly south to be next to... Oh, yeah, okay, so you are going to get attacked. Because then guy with sword pointed high moves around the back, and now he's northmost and kills the civilian. And then guy with sword behind head is north of you and hits you, right?
Right, so I don't know what on earth you've just done. It's enormous. You've just done a really weird extra steps, but all your pieces are in the same places as mine.
Great, good.
That's fine. But I don't know why you had the guy on the west go around. I don't know what you were doing there, but it's fine. They're all in the right place.
Good. All right, so here comes the attack then. What's your defense card?
4, because I played Quill Throw.
You played Quill Throw for defense, yeah, that makes sense. So you've still got Dead Shot in hand as well if needed.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. So we've got red blank, yellow 3, yellow blank, yellow 1, 4.
I'll just spend a defense token and keep the card because that'll take damage.
Yep, perfect. That was lucky.
Cool, not too bad. Okay,
it's too bad.
That's it. Back to us.
Quill Throw goes in here and blows Foreshadowing and Journeyman Cloak. Right, and then we get to have some Animus back. and pick up everything in position 1. Oh, I absolutely... In position 0, I absolutely should have used my battle flow token before the end of the round.
Yep. Okay. Which I think I may have. I'm not sure. Obviously, when we were backtracking on the berserkers there, may have confused them. Which one is which right now?
So the one directly to the north of you is Spiky Helm, and the one to the southwest of the priest is Horny Helm.
I have it correct. Good.
Cool.
Wait, hang on. No, wait, no, because now you've said spiky and horny. I don't know what you consider a horn and what you consider a spike.
I see the distinction, but one has horns and one doesn't. So Horny Helm is the guy with horns.
Okay, but you see, I thought they were spiked because we had certainly I had been referring to them as the one with horns and the one without horns, rather than one with horns and one with spikes.
Well, to be fair to you, they both do have spikes. One guy has more spikes because he doesn't have horns, and he's sad about it. He didn't kill anything, so he's got no trophies. So he just had to put more spikes on his hat.
So, what's the plan here? Heal up and buff and murder.
I mean, are we... Who are we killing now?
I don't know. Maybe we should weaken them all up now.
So we can just kind of blast through them?
Maybe.
Let me have a look and see what I can do. Because we've got one Berserker on 6, Bone Maiden's on 5, and another Berserker on 1.
I mean, look, the Warden is far away. The Warden is probably just going to stab the Bone Maiden twice. Right? Yeah, I think... And also, he's adjacent to the Witch, which means he can finally use the Iron Ring Mail and get a buffed attack.
Yeah, okay, so what I'll do is, before you do that, I'll soften up the Bone Maiden with the Witch.
Okay. Cool.
By what I'll do, because I want to try and get my cards back as well. So I think it's time for Fireflies. So what I'll do is I'll use Precipitate to place a fire right next to me. And then I'll spend 3 Animus for Fireflies and just target all 3 Fireflies at the Bone Maiden. I mean, it's not going to do much, really, because effectively I'm rolling 3 red dice and I just do a damage on a blank. But we know that the deck is a blank and a 2. So I'll take both of those and then probably just reset it. And draw one more card.
And you can also roll it off the one, right?
I could roll a die, but I thought if I take the 2 in the blank and then draw a 3rd card, then we might sort of have the deck stacked a little bit in our favor as well.
If you get 2 blanks, you do 2 damage.
Yes. So, yeah. So that's 3 Animus, consumes the fire. And I take the 2 cards off the top of the deck there. And then we reset our red deck, and I draw one more. We know one of these is a blank anyway. I mean, if I crit, I can always draw another card or roll a die and hope for a blank.
Very true.
I mean, or I could roll a die. I suppose it's slightly more likely to be blank than a card because we've just removed a blank from the deck. But, oh, maybe I should roll a die. We already know taking a 2 and a blank out of the deck's pretty good for slightly leading it in our favor. Because a 2 is a low result and a blank's a blank. Okay. Yeah, I've talked myself into rolling a die. Oh. So 1 die and 2 cards.
After all that shuffle.
Well, Oh, yeah, actually, that it does make a difference. No, I do need another card, because otherwise I don't reset the deck, and then we don't get these two out of it. They'd go into the discard before the deck resets. So let's take a third card.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. So we've got blank, 3, blank. It wasn't a 2, it was a 3. But there's 2 blanks, so she takes 2 damage. And the red deck's looking hot.
And the what there?
And the red deck's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
With 2 blanks out of it. Nice.
All right. Okay, I might just keep building on your progress there, and use the warden to do an attack. So I get 1 yellow die. Sorry, I'll let you.
So 1 yellow there.
I'm going to spend the iron ring mail because I'm adjacent to the witch to get 2 more yellow.
Nice.
And I'll take a white as well. So I got 3 yellow and a white.
Okay.
I think I knocked. Yeah, I knocked it again. Here we go. Oof, terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Well, not much we can do about that. Never mind.
So I'm just going to attack her again then.
Well, you could use
this
chain
time-
drag to just hit her for 1. Like she'd knock her into the wall.
Yeah, I think I might just do that. Yeah, as long as I didn't get a double miss, it was going to work. So
So she's down to 2.
just do it.
Alright. I'm just checking the witch. I could feasibly do 1 more attack with no modifiers.
Sure, go for it.
Yeah, okay. I mean, we'll get 2 people down to 1. We're doing that thing where everyone goes down to 1 and then we just trigger a bunch of fucking attacks.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is my 0. This is gonna get me back all of my cards, even though I will have no animus left with which to use them. But yeah, I'm just spending 3 for a range 3 baby attack.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm gonna do 5, I probably need 5 dice. Oh, I have a red die actually. I have my red, so I have 1 red die.
Do you plan missing with a red die or getting a 3 with a red die?
Yeah, right. So I think
You can do it.
I think a red and 2 whites. I think. Fuck it. Let's do 3 whites. Why not? Whatever. Yellow. Oh, it's a miss, and it's only a 4 anyway. But at least I get wouldn't matter. But I get a token.
Yes, because it was a miss, you get a token.
Hooray! So I'm gonna take an empower token. I want to blow people up. I want them dead. Get them out of here. And then I will battle flow these back to my hand. Flash everything in there. That's good though.
What is the priest plan on doing this turn?
He's gonna bless and heal. I think.
Who's he gonna heal?
He's gonna heal the Harbinger, right?
I think so. I think that makes sense. Yeah.
Well, the only other person he can target is himself, and he's got all those defense tokens.
Healthier, tankier.
He's healthier and tankier. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense not to target the Harbinger. I've got the reroll already, so there's not really any. I can't get any more benefits by blessing first.
Yeah.
Right. The Harbinger has done nothing yet, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I forgot to give you back your animus, I think.
I should have 1 animus.
Oh, you have one exhausted, is it? Yes.
Yeah, because I didn't use them all.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, so you had one left over, and now yep. Okay, good. That is now correct. Yes. I'm just thinking. Yeah, that's fine then. Okay, cool. So yeah, let's just heal you, I guess. I'll throw 4 dice, I think. As we previously discussed, we'd rather just get 4 dice and actually be effective. Well, I need 4. No, 4 dice is the right number, right? Not 5. Oh, there we go. 5. The result was 5. So one back, but you get 2, right? Because no, you actually that's part of your card. So actually, it's that card's not going to come into effect now, but
well, it might do.
It might do, exactly. At least it's set up for the future. Cool. And then I guess my other move will be Blessing. I mean, the other thing I could do is smack the Barbarian, right? If I get a crit, I could actually do a damage to both of them, but this would trigger a effect.
Yeah. Side. If you whacked him, you'd probably kill him, right?
Well, no, I'd be whacking the one on 6, but if I get a crit, I'll knock him back into the one on 1 and kill him.
Oh, you're whacking the one on 6. Oh yeah, try that. That sounds fun. Try
that. Okay, so this is instead of my Blessing then. I've got 1 red die. I can't modify.
Because the Blessing's only going to affect 2 of us.
Yeah, it's only going to hit 2 of us. So the question is, if I roll 3 dice, then a crit is 1 in 6 times 3. I don't know probability multiplication.
You've 3 chances to get a 1 in 6 chance.
Yeah. My brain wants to say that's 50-50 because it's 3 over 6, but I don't think that's right.
It's not.
It's not, yeah.
I'm actually quite good at this because of rerolls and stuff in 40k, but it's very late, so I'm too tired to think about it. I can't. I don't know.
All right. Well, I've got a reroll, so let's just throw 4 dice and hope for the best. Oh, 2 blanks and no crit.
Well, you might as well use the reroll because you'll get it back if it misses.
Yeah, good call. I'll reroll one of the whites then. Oh, come on. Crit. Give me one with a crit on it. Give me this guy. He's been hiding all game. No, damn it. It's 7. 1 damage.
He's finally taking the damage.
Yeah, so now we've spread damage out fairly efficiently. That's good, right?
Ooh. So should I? I think it could be good. So should I kill the guy on 1? Does that make sense?
Yes, I think so, right? Because I think 2 attacks, they're very spread out now. And I think 2 attacks at 4 yellows and a red is better than 3 attacks at 3 yellows and a red.
Yeah, I mean, it's super bad that the Warden's going to get smashed when he only has 2 health, but he does have up to 8 defense, so it's unlikely.
Does he have 8? I thought he had 7.
He's 6 defense and 2 defense tokens.
Oh, okay. I've only got him on 1 token.
I'm pretty sure I'm right about my character, I assume. So it should be okay. So I will use. I think I'm just going to use my basic attack. Really. Oh, actually, maybe not. You know what? Even because it's the same price as the regular attack, I'll use backstab just because it battle flow a bunch of stuff. Rather than
backstab.
The only reason I'm using it is because of the slot it goes into. and therefore a battle flows prophetic fulfillment, foreshadowing, and journeyman closure.
Yep.
So this is going to give me a red. I'll pick 3 white because that's what I do.
You gotta pay attention to the battle flow.
I beg my. Okay, just need 5. There it is. That's a 6.
All right.
He's dead.
He's dead, and everyone prayed that we all survive. Why have I just got this camera pointing at one random blurry civilian? Like,
Pointless camera net. I noticed they have exactly the right number of slots here to get to take all their might.
oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so we have to put out one more yellow cube. This is done.
So they're still drawing from level stage 2 right now. But,
yeah, one person.
There.
So I think it's, if possible, we want to kill the Berserker on 5, right? Before we kill the Bone Maiden now.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Probably, but who knows. Anyway, here's hoping it's another healing card. Death from above. The Scar tribe break away and climb up into the canopy. You doubt they've run away, though. Remove all of them from the game board. Then targets the highest health Oathsworn, which is actually a tie between 3 of us. All Oathsworn may move 3, and then place the Scar tribe in empty hexes as close to the target as possible. Place in any order you wish, and always place them next to an Oathsworn. They all target mob. All Scar tribe move 3 directly away from their target afterwards.
Right. So we have to decide who they want. So the warden is not eligible. So it looks like the witch is going to be targeted because I don't. Oh, unless
no,
we.
the priest.
Oh no, we can make.
Gotta be the priest.
Make it the priest. Well, no, because what we have to do is then the witch has to move 3 has to move south and he has to move north. So that he becomes the northmost of the tiebreak, right?
Oh yes, okay. No, but they target first. They target the highest health Oathsworn, and then we all get to move 3.
Oh, okay. So it's the witch then. The witch is targeted then. There's only we can do about it.
Dear, I think she's. This is going to be really bad.
That's pretty terrible.
Yeah. Okay.
Could we? No. Could you? I'm just thinking. If you moved 3 south, could you move somewhere that we could kind of surround you, and only one of them could actually stand next to you? You know what I mean?
Yes, I understand what you're saying, but there's only 2 of them, so you'd have to get me into such a position where there was only one space.
Well, we could get you if you could move so you're directly north of that tree, so you're directly northeast of the. No, I can cover. I can actually do it exactly. So you can we can do it so there's only 2 spaces available, but they'll just fill those 2 spaces.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's also a shame we can't position ourselves so that I'm surrounded by fire or something like that.
Yeah, I was also thinking that.
No, I think I either survive or die here, but I think that we should position me. I think we should use this opportunity to regroup.
Yes, and then yeah.
Because they're going to drop down next to me and then move 3 directly away from me. So we could probably use this to kind of decide where we want them and position ourselves so that we're in a good position to just wail on them after. Particularly Berserker guy.
Yeah.
So actually,
I don't think how to maximize this though.
Well, I'm just thinking because they move 3 directly away from their target afterwards, right? And we actually place the So I think if you move the warden, so they'd come off the board anyway. They're gone now. If you move the warden southwest 3, and then the priest moves north 2, and then I move into that position north of the northmost point of the tree.
Yeah.
Then they'll pop into existence in the 2 spaces to the west of her, which will both be south of the new positions of the warden and the priest. And when they run directly away from me, they actually won't be able to run away potentially at all if you position the Harbinger right.
Yeah, if I move the Harbinger north and then northeast.
Yeah.
Sure.
So we could do that. I don't know what happens if they move directly away from me if I'm dead, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
I think just where you were, but it doesn't matter. They can't. They won't be able to. Cause they either won't because you block, or you're dead.
Yeah, we effectively surround them, and then what we can do as well is we can put the Berserker down first, and then he'll be adjacent to the Priest, the Warden, and the Harbinger, and the Witch, and then we can just wail on him, and then hopefully finish the Bone Maiden off real quick after.
He won't be. He can.
Sorry, you cut out a bit there.
All 4 of our characters.
It
Not
says,
if you want to cut off.
It says all Oathsworn.
Not if you want to cut off. Not if you want to cut off his ability to run away.
Wait, we can't say again?
Can you zoom in on this melee that you're trying to organize? Because I think you're not spotting something that. Right. So can you do the movements? Because you haven't actually done. I think it's because you can't visualize it.
Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. The priest goes. So the warden goes first, I guess. He goes 1, 2, 3, right? And then the priest goes 1, 2. The witch goes 1, 2, 3 to here, so she's directly north of the tree, and then the Harbinger goes 1, 2, 3 like this.
Oh, you want him there? Okay, but the thing is, then one of them will be able to run away by moving directly away from you.
Oh yes, I see what you're saying.
So I had the Harbinger 1 space further south, which prevents them from running away, but then they're not adjacent to all 4 of us.
Yeah, so I mean, the thing is, it's the bone. If we can choose the order they deploy. So if we put the Berserker out first, he'll go right in the center here. So actually, it would be the Bone Maiden that would flee. And given that she'll have another activation when we kill the Berserker, I think it's better to surround him. What do you think?
Yeah, it's fine. So I can move north. I can move. Yeah, we can move there. I was just trying to make you understand that because you were claiming that we could be adjacent to all 4 of them and prevent both of them running away. Yeah. But because I'd already moved the pieces, I could see that was impossible.
For some reason, it's possibly 6 hours of streaming this.
Okay.
Cool.
So he lands in center space, and she lands south of him.
Yeah, exactly. And now they attack
the
witch. I have a level 3 defense card, Flaming Whip, which I will 100% play.
I do have Deadeye. I have Deadeye shot in my hand.
All right, great, good. This is the squishy you were planning to save. This is the moment. Here we go. So we're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 yellow cards and 2 red cards.
You defense 3, right?
Yeah, I have defense 5 now.
Yeah.
And I have 3 health.
Yeah, sorry.
So we need to keep this total below 15. I think it's doable. Okay, we got a 3 red and another 3 red and a blank yellow, a 3. Oh god, we got another blank yellow. We've got, oh god, another 3 yellow, another blank yellow, 2 yellow, 3 yellow and another 3 yellow. So, oh my god. That is
21. 21.
It's 20. But yeah, she's much.
Is it 21?
No, it's 9 and 9 and 2.
Oh yeah, you're right. Do you have any defense tokens?
No. She's just done. She's dead.
Is Deadeye Shot doesn't help in any way?
No, you cancel a 3, we go down to 17, I'm still dead. If I'd taken the Wormblood Potion, I don't have any reactions or anything, do I? No. If I'd taken the Wormblood Potion, I might have been able to heal 1 before this happened, but I presume that I'm not allowed to use that at any time. So.
No, I mean, I'm okay with you trying it I'm okay with you drinking it before you go into this. Presumably we're done. But I think the odds of rolling a 6 are very low.
Well, I was actually, I'll tell you what then. Just because it's fun, let's see if I can roll a 6 and live, otherwise I'm dead.
Yeah, well, I think it's not. Yeah, I think it's fine because you could have drunk the worm blood potion before this, and we were desperately afraid of you dying. Like, if I had realized it was an option, I would have told you. Oh wait, hang on. No, hang on. Sorry, no, we didn't know she was going to be the target of this.
No, we did not. So it would have been only
yeah.
as a precautionary measure because we'd remembered.
But why would you not have taken it?
There's no reason. I'm just sleepy and I forgot.
Yeah, go on. Then if you just forgot to use it, then you can use it.
There's no reason not to use it, except maybe the potential to lose a combat token. But
did you just battle flow something off of that?
No, it's sorry, I did, but I shouldn't have. Good.
I can still battle.
Yeah, items still battle flow. Here we go. If this is a 6, she lives. If it's anything else, she dies. Amazing. Well, that's made me feel really good about my missed comet earlier. God, dice games, huh?
There was a slight cheat, but there was no reason not to use it, so we'll let that one slide.
It was also fun and exciting. So now you have to use Deadeye Shot, or I'm still dead.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh no, I refuse.
I'm still going to survive on 1 health, so I'm going to be badly crippled. Like,
I refuse to use it.
Okay, I'm dead.
Oh god, we're taking up.
Okay, so right, and then the Bone Maiden goes 3 southwest, and the Berserker can't go anywhere.
So the Harbinger can attack the Berserker. Might as well, right?
Oh my god, yeah, that's not even the end of a round.
Oh no, yeah, we're in trouble.
Oh god.
Can I attack the Berserker and see if I can get him down, damage him a bit?
Yep. Yeah, might as well.
So I only have 1 card in hand. I play it. It's Talon Strike, my basic card. It actually battle flows stuff back into my hand as it happens.
I'm just catching up with the battle flow from Deadeye Shot, actually. Okay, so you play Talon Strike, which lets you pick up all this other stuff. And I guess you're just doing 3 to do a hit, right?
Yeah. Trying to get a damage. So I got a red, and I'll take 3 whites, and we'll just see what I can do.
Mm-hmm.
That's 5, but it's actually missed. Nothing. But I will take a token back. I'll take a token as a determination rule. Should I take another defense? I think I might take another defense.
Yeah,
Or should I take arm? Or should I take empowerment so I can actually kill these damn things?
Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, I would
Or
take an empowerment. I think we're getting to the point where they've got such strong attacks that
we need to get them killed quickly.
yeah, we need to get them killed quickly.
Oh, hang on. Actually, I can use my flax actually to try and reroll one of the blanks.
Oh yeah, okay, do you want to do that?
Yeah, so I had 5, so as long as I don't get a minute, hey, it worked.
Okay, so instead of a token,
So
1 damage to the berserker.
One.
Just down to 4.
I used the. Oh yes. I don't get the empowerment token. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, cool. And then I have two animals left actually, but I don't think I can do anything useful. I can foreshadow, I suppose, which would actually give us the next 3 cards.
I think foreshadowing might be a good shout.
So I'll use foreshadow. I'll give a defense token to the witch, I guess. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of like. I think that's borderline pointless at this stage, but she's on 1 hit point.
I'm also concerned.
I need to sort out the battle flow from her defense card as well.
What are the odds of her being targeted? I
Well,
feel low.
Do you think so? I think it depends on what the card we're about to see is, right? If it's
The
I was going to say
only parameters that.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, there's obviously a delay here.
Yeah, you go ahead.
The only parameters I feel that would actually hit her are target the person with the lowest health or an AOE.
Exactly what I was going to say. I mean, what we want is for them to attack the priest.
Oh, actually, hang on. We're about to choose who gets hit. Basically, but within reason. So maybe don't give it to her, and then try to choose something. Try to stack the deck so she's not targeted.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe give it to either the priest or the warden, and then we try to set it up so they get attacked.
Well, the priest has 4 and the warden has 2 and less health, so I'll give it to the warden, I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or I can give it to the harbinger. Because the harbinger's close. I'm gonna use the harbinger actually, because the harbinger's closest to the spear maiden.
The bone maiden. Yeah. Do it. Give it to the harbinger then.
Look at these 3 cards. Oh, there's only 2 cards?
There is 2 cards left, so I guess I need to shuffle and reset the deck as well. So we're gonna have
No. Oh yeah, because they sorry, I forgot that was how they work.
Yeah, that's because that's how they work. Okie dokie. So we've got Death from Above again, which is the one we just had, where they go up into the air and then they're going to target the highest health Oathsworn, which would now be the priest or the harbinger. So that might be a good shout because the priest, we get free movement and the priest has all the shields. So long as we can get the harbinger south of him. We've got Open Wounds again, which of course we skip all the shaman stuff. So they'll just move 4 towards their target, which actually would be a civilian for the Bone Maiden. And a civilian for the Berserker.
Why civilian for the Berserker?
He can get to the guy by the house.
But he's next to us. He's adjacent to us.
Oh, yes, right. Yes, of course. That overrides it. So he'll just attack the priest. So that might be a good one. It gets rid of the Bone Maiden for a little while. The last one is the one we haven't seen called Poison Spear, which is the Bone Maiden targets the furthest enemy, which would be the witch currently.
Wouldn't that be...
Oh, no, it'd be the priest, actually.
Wouldn't it be a civilian?
I presume so, I guess. I don't know why they've said enemy. That threw me. Civilians, but anyway. So I guess she targets a civilian.
I think it says enemy because civilians are eligible. I think.
And then all of them attack. The Bone Maiden has a range 5 on this attack and redraws blanks. And then they all move 3 directly away from the target. So I mean, it's kind of, that one's kind of the same as open wounds for this one.
She would actually disappear, attack that civilian behind the house in the northwest corner, right? Furthest away.
Oh yeah. So she'd move 3 to try to get to him. But she wouldn't be able to get to him, so she'd move 3 towards him and then just kill the one by the tree.
Oh yeah, she'd move over to the west to the one by the tree, right? Yeah.
I mean, well, she'd still have to do that if she's trying to get to the guy by the house anyway, because the only way to get to him is to move around here. It's very bizarre.
But no, she won't target him because she can't reach him, so she'll target this guy instead.
Yeah, which is the same result as open wounds anyway.
Yeah, so do you want to just put open wound? I tell you what, just put poison spear on top because poison spear is has more possibility to be altered. To have her, do you know what I mean?
Sure.
I think we put poison spirit, then open wounds, then death from above. I think. You agree?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Because only the priest is gonna get hit now, which is great.
Yeah, that civilian will die, and that's fine. I'm just thinking though, because we kind of want to kill the Bone Maiden, right?
Eventually, yeah, but I thought we were going to try and soften up the other guy first.
Oh, yeah, okay. Let's do that then. Sure. Okay, so Poison Spear on top of open wounds on top of death from above.
Well, that's it. We're done now, so now it's their turn. They draw Poison Spear.
Yeah. And the Bone Maiden targets this guy by the tree because that guy's too far away, can't reach him. So she goes 1, 2, 3 to here.
The Bone Maiden has range.
Yeah, she has range 5, but she's still killing the civilian next to her.
She can't get to him though. No, I think she can go. Oh, she moves 3. Does she want to?
She can't get line of sight to him. The house
she can't get line of sight.
Yeah. She only moves 3, unfortunately, for her.
Yeah.
The other guy doesn't move at all because his target is the priest.
North. She moves to space northeast of him, I see. Right. Or does she stop when she's in range? No, she doesn't. She won't stop when she's in range, I don't think. Because they're separate steps. Right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think she's... I mean, if she stops when she's in range, then she doesn't move at all.
Maybe she does. Maybe they only move into range. I found that I can see the rule I was trying to remember earlier on. It says if 2 targets are equally distant and the enemy has the mob special keyword, it will target the one who's already adjacent to another enemy with mob. That was what I was trying to remember earlier on.
Okay. I don't know if that's actually ever come up.
I don't think it has. I was aware. I did look for it at one point. So.
Well, if it has, we apologize. This is hard enough.
I think
I can't believe we cut out the story phase to make this go quicker, and it's still 6 hours.
Say again?
Can't believe how long this has taken, even though we cut out half of the game to make it go quicker.
Oh, when people move directly away, they actually do move around things when they reach things. So we've done that slightly wrong.
Okay, so they don't actually. So they will zigzag.
Yeah, but it's fine.
No, we'll do that correctly next time for sure.
I don't see anything about stopping or not stopping when they're in range. Enemies will always attempt to move the shortest distance to be adjacent to their target. They try to become adjacent.
Okay, so she's over here, adjacent to the
Yep.
civilian. He stays put, adjacent to the priest. And then she. Oh, well, then he attacks first, actually. So you get 4 yellow cards. And 1 red card. So actually, he is going to move like directly away and sort of like run around the tree. Right next to the fire.
If he was moving 4, he'd actually go. It says they go around the obstacle and try to get back in. And so if he moved 4, he'd actually move into the fire.
The fire, great.
Really.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 yellow cards. 1 red card against the priest, which is gonna be this is the berserker, so 2 blanks, a 3, a 1, and a 1. So that's 5 damage to the priest. I spend a single defense token and take nothing.
Nice job.
Good.
And then Bone Mace eviscerates that other guy.
Yeah, so we don't even need to draw any cards. This guy's dead. If
They're winning now. They're winning 6-4.
that's true, if they don't kill another civilian, then we'll tie.
Yeah, exactly.
So-
I think it should be.
Maybe we can make that happen. But also,
Okay, our turn.
yes, good. So, oh no, they all have to
What are
move
you
3
gonna say?
directly away from their targets now. So she runs up alongside the house. And he backs around the tree.
Yeah, so he's northwest of the fire.
Yep. And she's northwest 2 from the Harbinger.
Northwest, yeah, 2 from yeah.
All right.
I don't have many things.
What's that?
I don't have many cards left to play.
Nope, me either. I got 3 cards in my hand. I have a single battle flow token.
I mean, do we all just gang up and try to murder the big lad there?
The Berserker?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Let me have a think here, because I could feasibly. Hang on, how much? Oh, how much animus do I have? I only have 4 animus.
Cool, unless you've got 6, don't you?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I have 6 animus. Sorry. Sorry, I'd already moved a step ahead in my calculations.
Mhm.
I don't think that's necessarily the best use of that. Then. So you can, if you use chain drag, you can knock back in any direction. That means feasibly, you can. Oh no, it's not going to work.
What do you want to do? Get the priest on the other side?
No, I was thinking about maybe moving the berserker nearer to the nearer to the Bone Maiden, so I can try and do a big hitty on both of them. But
Yeah, it won't work.
yeah, it won't work. Unfortunately, I don't think.
I think we just want to smack them.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of ways around their defense.
Well, chain drag is one guaranteed. Fireflies potentially.
Fireflies is currently in cooldown.
I mean, you could bless us and just give us 1 power tokens, and then we can just go for it.
Empower tokens.
What?
Yes, yeah, give us some power tokens, yes.
I think you should do that, and then we can start making big hits, hopefully. What do you think?
Hang on, I think I have a plan. Which I always say right before I realize I can't do it, and then I'm sad. I'm trying to come up with a plan where I create firewall. I hit the berserker with it, and then it's like a long line, and then you use chain drag to drag him through the fire.
Yeah.
Which I think might be doable.
I mean, Mike, if you can use precipitate just to make a fire appear on him for a start, or alternatively,
No,
you
you can't place them under characters.
Okay, fine, but you could place them southeast twice of him, and then I could drag him through those 3 as well.
Yes, the thing is I have to get firewall, which is in cooldown position 2. So I have to play some cards anyway.
Just use your special. You could just use your special ability.
Oh, to like make a fire. Oh, I could. Yeah, but I can't place it under him. Right, so you're thinking, yeah, so you're thinking, okay, put it southeast of him and then you just push him into it?
Yeah, just put 2 more fire tokens southeast of the one that already exists. Because you're in range 3 of it, so you can spread it.
Yeah, but if I do...
Oh wait, no, do they have to... Hang on, no, do they have to be... Sorry, the wording on your special ability is a bit confusing. Do the newly placed ones have to be within range, with adjacent to the original one?
We had this conversation before, and we decided it was within range 3 of the first of the original token rather than of the witch, so it spreads within range.
I think it is of the witch though, because actually, if you look at it, it says once per round place a token within range 3, and that means of the witch, or spread an existing token to 2 adjacent.
Within range 3.
I think it's the same. Yeah, I think it means the witch.
Okay.
But you could do that. You moved southeast, and then south. You could still place them in this line, and then I could drag him. I could do 3 damage to him then by just pushing him through the 3 fire. It's a good plan, I think. It's a very cool idea. Dragging him through the fire. You don't like it?
Yeah, I do like it. Yeah, okay, I think we'll have to do that. I don't think I have enough animus for more stuff anyway. So I could create 3 fire in a line.
You just have to move 1 space actually southeast. That's all you have to do, and then you can place them both.
You mean southwest?
No, southeast.
Oh, right, and you're saying push him... I see what you're saying, and you're saying push him down. You're saying push him southeast as well.
Yeah.
And then he takes 3 damage, and then we kill him?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. So I spend 1 animus. I move...
I'll have to roll a 3, which hopefully I will.
Yeah. I move southeast. And then I use precipitate to spread the fire in a line like this. Okie dokie. And then you have to move the Harbinger one as well.
Why?
Because the warden needs to move 2 down to be adjacent to the guy.
Oh, true. I was just going to use an animus, but actually, you're right. That's a good saving. Let's do that. Let's move the Harbinger.
But before you even do that, should we use the priest's blessing while we're all here?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. So let's do a priest's blessing, and then you have a choice: either defense or empower tokens. Or I think
I'm taking empower.
Yeah. So you're taking an empower on the...
My 2. Both my 2.
Both your 2. Okay, cool. I'll take, I think, an empower on... I've got an empower on the witch already, so I might just take a reroll. Or another empower. No, let's have a reroll on the witch. So she's got an empower and a reroll, and then the priest. What's he gonna do? Is he actually? He's not gonna be in a position to attack if he does this. So he'll be healing. So he'll take a reroll.
Actually, I'm actually gonna take a reroll on the warden, so I can reroll. If I don't get a 3, I can try again.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. So then I think the priest should heal as well, right?
Yeah, so heal the witch, I assume, right?
Yeah, I think she's going to be the easiest to heal. She's got 1, so I need 3 for a success. So, do I just do 4 dice as usual, or do I try to do 2? I do have my reroll.
Maybe roll 5 then, and go for 2.
Yeah, let's go 5 dice and go for 2. Here we go. Oh, bossed it.
Wow.
I rolled 8 and 2 crits. Draw some cards. 2 cards. I got a blank and a 2.
You only want heal 3.
Yes, she goes back up to 4.
Both of my guys are getting injured at present, unfortunately.
Well, if there's another chance to do a heal, I will do that.
Yeah.
Focus
on the Harbinger. The injuries aren't as bad for companions.
We did take field medic, so we do need to remember to use that. So the priest's all done, so I think it's over to you.
Okay, the Harbinger spends 1 to move. I guess should he move adjacent to the Bone Maiden? I guess he will. No, he has the halberd to range. He'll move southwest 1.
Yep.
And then I'm going to spend 1 animus with Warden. I move 2 for south for free. And then I'm going to knock him back southeast with the highest from where I roll.
You got a reroll token as well, right? Oh my god. Hey!
I think that's cocked. Oh, it's not. It's not.
Fantastic.
I was convinced that was cocked, but you can clearly see it balancing.
Yeah, as per our own guidelines. Can you crit on a knockback and push further?
No, it's the highest single number, right?
Fair enough.
So 1, 2, 3. He takes 3 damage from the 5 items.
Takes him down to 1.
Yep. I'll place myself next to him. I'll just go northwest of him. Doesn't really matter.
Let me just have a quick look at the witch's attacks and see what
Well,
if it.
the warden has an animus left, and all he can do is try and kill this guy.
Yeah, no. So you should definitely go next to him. I'm just wondering if you want to be in between him and the witch. I don't think it matters.
I don't think so. I think I'd rather he attack the witch than the warden right now. The witch has 4 health.
Where's the warden going then?
Northwest of him.
Northwest. Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. Sorry, I thought you'd said north. Cool.
All right. So I guess I'll just kill him then, right? I'll try to.
Yeah, I don't see any reason not to.
Thank God I gave a reroll to the warden. Thank God I thought of that. Imagine if after that a carefully laid plan I'd rolled double black the first time on that chain wreck.
That would be absolutely miserable.
Right, I'm got 1 yellow. I'm taking 3 whites, and I need to get a 5 to kill him.
Cool.
Oh, 4.
Damn, I can't see the one on the yellow, but yeah, 4. Okay.
I'll take a reroll token.
Oh yeah, as your
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Can you kill him?
Probably. I mean, maybe. Oh yeah, actually, I do have quite a lot of stuff left. Yeah, so I'll just hit him with an ice spike. It's range 3 plus 1 damage. That's 3 animus for that. Battle flows these guys. Do I power this up?
Before you do this, I'm just wondering. The Bone Maiden's probably going to attack the Harbinger. I'm not sure the Harbinger can take that.
Yep. Do you want to do something over there?
I might try and kill the Bone Maiden. Probably not, because she's got 10 health. But then if I do 1 damage, I can move away then.
Yeah, you want to try and kill the Bone Maiden?
I think I'd like to, yeah. So I'm going to spend 3. I can actually attack her twice. Actually, I'm going to spend 2 on prophetic fulfillment. Fulfillment actually attack at the bottom, which is actually that's a cost 2 attack, which is quite cheap.
Yeah, budget attack.
But I do have an empower token which I can spend. Now I'd really like to use a black die, but I think that's foolish because I don't have any rerolls. Oh, I do have a reroll. No, I don't. That's the wrong character.
You have an
I
empower.
don't have any rerolls. Yeah, so I think it'd be foolish to put all my eggs into one dice basket. So what we'll do is we'll probably take. I think maybe just take 3 yellows.
Yep.
Oh, we'll crit. Are either of the decks for red or yellows looking good? Looking particularly good?
Red deck, yes. Yellow deck, meh.
What's the red deck situation?
There's a 3 and 2 blanks out of it.
Oh yeah, go on, give us a red. I'll roll the 3 yellow. Give us a red.
And a red card.
Oh. That's a 1 crit 3, and I don't know if you can tell that
That's
that
cocked,
is
yeah,
one
I
of the
can
most
see it.
cocked.
Yeah, that's very cocked. We need to get you a better dice tray over there. Hey!
Can't miss.
Alright, great. So the red is a 4 crit. So I think you've killed her.
Whoa.
And that puts you on 9 with 2 crits.
Yeah, I haven't killed her yet, but I will.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll a yellow. First and foremost. That's a blank. I guess statistically speaking, I take a card, right?
I think the cards are still in your favor, but
Yeah.
I don't want to cancel this. I got in trouble last time.
Give me a red card. Don't. Redeem yourself.
Redeem myself. Here we go. It's a 3! Bone Maiden is dead.
Finally got a good attack because we haven't rolled many crits. I mean, just getting 2 crits. Look how much damage they do. Also, that empower token is invaluable. We've run out of those.
I think we've been exceptionally quite unlucky with the dice rolls in this game, but maybe that's just perspective. Right, so now I have to activate the Barbarian.
So the last Berserker, and he also has an extra yellow cube.
Yeah, so one more yellow cube comes out. And
Also,
then
the escalate to level 3.
oh god, yeah. So I'll just give the little 3-deck a shuffle here. I'm so glad we don't have like the boss on 12 left to go though.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? Cornered animal. There's nothing more dangerous. He moves 6 to his target. Attacks the target. This attacks all adjacent enemies. Draw once and apply to all targets, and then move 6 to the closest obstacle and turn so their rear is facing the obstacle. Well, he's actually just going to go and kill that civilian and ruin our score.
No, he's adjacent to me. It's the warden.
Oh yeah, he just attacks the warden. Yeah.
I wish he was going to attack the civilian.
Do you have Deadeye? No. Alright, well...
What's wrong?
No, I was just checking if you had Deadeye. But you don't.
No, I have no cards at all, actually. Well, I have one card, Talon Strike in hand. That's it.
Oh, for some reason I have Foreshadowing in your hands as well. I think I just forgot to do that.
Foreshadowing is in step 2. Battlefield 2.
Does that mean One Soul and Quill Thrower in 1? Or have they moved around to 0?
One Soul and Quill Thrower now they were in 1, and then when I played Prophetic,
yeah, they moved into 0. Yeah. Okay, I think I just forgot to play Foreshadowing when you played it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Okay, so here we go. 1 red card, 5 yellows. This is actually one of the weakest attacks we've had in a long time, by dint of the fact that all his friends are dead.
And yet it's quite strong.
Yeah.
Luckily, I defense, but he could kill me.
Defense 8 you've got, yeah.
He could kill me.
Alright, here we go.
Maybe I should.
A red... I'm just glad he's not next to anyone. Can you imagine if he was hitting all of us, like when we trapped him in the middle?
Yeah. Yeah, like we done.
Right, red 3, yellow 1, yellow blank, yellow 2, yellow 3, yellow blank. So that's 9 damage.
Just one down to 1 health.
Yeah, no matter what, it's just taking me down to 1.
Okay. So basically, the Harbinger and the Wit kill him before he activates.
Yeah, that's fine. This is completely doable. He's only got 1 health left. So I just blow him up with the witch.
Yes, try to. I will be able to do 1 attack if you fail.
Okay, so I'm gonna just go ahead with the original plan, which is Ice Spike. It's a range 3 plus 1 damage attack. I get a red die. I will add a white die and boost it to be black. I will also add a white die because I have a reroll on it from the spine. I think this will be enough.
You should be okay.
So, I mean, the black blanked out, but it's fine because that's 5 and he's dead.
He's dead.
I mean, 6 because I have plus 1. Yes. There's no one here because it's so late, but we did it. When you're watching this back, guys, the VOD.
There's no one here.
I don't know. Maybe one person.
There's one left.
I think everyone's gone to bed. Maybe there's one person. I'm not sure. But we've won, and this is now forever immortalized on the internet.
We've streamed this game before, and there were people watching. What happened, guys?
I think they left when it all got really depressing. It looked like we were going to lose.
Right. I might as well very quickly pop to the bathroom, and then we can do the post.
Post-game bit. Cool.
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Yeah, me too. All right, so let's wrap up this post game.
Yep, I'm just trying to find the epilogue for chapter 4. Hang on. Wait, no, chapter 5? Chapter 4.
Chapter 4.
Epilogue, here we go. Back to my world famous reading.
Everyone's favorite part.
Oh. The Scar tribe lies broken at your feet. There is something different about killing men rather than beasts, even ones such as these. You gather together and tally the dead. Nearly a dozen refugees lost, but many more were saved today. Among them is a woman. Her beauty shows, even beneath the dirt and grime of travel. Long blonde hair fans out on a floor around her, where you find her fainted next to the body of a Scar tribesman. Upon reviving her, You discover her name is Lady Eleanor, ward of Lord de Montfort, who was killed helping her flee Bastogne. Taking each of your hands in turn, she fixes you with her eyes and thanks you for saving her life. In return, she wishes to help you in any way she can. You may gain Lady Eleanor as an ally, or you can send her back into the crowd. If you want her as an ally, gain ally card 13. What do you think?
Can you think of any reason why we wouldn't take her on as an ally?
No, I mean, I guess maybe there'll be a situation where it'll be negative to have her, and a situation where, like, I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't want an ally.
I suppose maybe we take her in, and then later on, it's like, oh, you didn't save her, and now they're mad at you because you let the princess die or whatever.
We didn't. We did save her. She said, "Thank you for saving me."
Yeah, and then we pretend like we never met her, so that we don't have to deal with her rescuing the princess. Yeah, we might as well take her on. Why not?
Okay, so that's ally card.
Alright. Allies are here. There we go. Alright. Oh. Lady Eleanor, noble woman. Non-combat ally. Cool, well, I hope you're useful and not a burden.
Well, she's non-combat. Sounds a bit rude. Mitch has been okay, I guess.
You never know. We're going to a new town. We might need some noble friends to talk away.
Back to the task of surviving. You methodically strip the Scar Tribe of anything useful. So tally level, loot, and losses. So this is the bit we do. Hit the list out.
I need my card trays.
Okay, here we go. I shall read it out to you. So, gain 1 level according to the leveling table on page 26. So that means we now are at level 5, which means that full characters gain new ability cards and companions gain new archetype cards.
Right. Yes. New cards.
Do we want to actually show those now, or should we just wait to show those until we're playing next round?
Yeah, let's do it next round. When it comes up, if
Cool.
we get to see the special rules or whatever, or it might even be 2 videos from now. Do we write down their levels anywhere?
No, because the levels just equals the current chapter.
Oh yeah, okay, fair enough.
Okay, replace the current item deck in Card Organizer 1 with the common item deck in the next chapter.
Dun dun dun! Exciting.
So, chapter 5.
Wait, what am I doing? Oh my god. I think we should replace it with the common item deck from chapter... I think I might have... Have I already done this? No, I haven't. This is the wrong separator. Never mind. I can't read numbers anymore. I'm too exhausted from fighting the Scar Tribe. So we get some cool new exciting cards. Level 5 cards.
Have you finished to do that?
Yep.
Okay, the next step is gain 4 common items from the next chapter's common item deck to share amongst you.
So we got 4 items from this deck, is it?
Yeah, 4 random items from the deck.
Just giving it a good old shuffle. Here we go. All right, we get to have Firewater. It's a gear item. It's 0 animus, 2 cooldown, 3 cooldown. If you have not moved this turn, gain an empowered 3 on an attack. We've got Hunting Knife. This is gear 2. It's a Might Yellow. If you critical during an attack that hits Battle Flow 1 card, or companion can use it to move 2. We've got Amber. It's a gear. It's a level, it's cooldown 2. Costs 1 animus to use. Battle Flow 1 card once. What's the stuff to help us battle flow here?
So was it Firewater, Hunting Knife, and Amber? Is that right?
Yep. And the last one is Great Axe. A black might die. When you critical during an attack that hits, draw 2 additional cards rather than 1. So and that's a 2-handed axe.
Ooh, that's got a black die.
Yeah, that's pretty badass.
That's amazing.
And that can be used by the Priest, the Warden, and 3 characters we're not currently playing with. Yeah, the Sledgehammer was pretty much wasted on the Warden, so maybe, I don't know, you'd have to lose your shield, though.
Yeah, I'm not too happy. The thing is, the Ursus Warbear is the perfect Ursus to take that.
The who what now? The one we don't talk about?
We don't talk about Warbear.
We don't talk about the Warbear. Cool.
How have I lost? I've just lost the deck of the level 5 items. Where did I put them? Oh, here they are. I was like, this is impossible. I just had them in my hand. How could they possibly be off? Okay, is that done?
Yep, all done.
Okay, next is gain 2 unique items from the current chapter's unique item deck to share amongst you. 3 if you had 3 if the free company sheet has the chapter has this chapter's extra unique item box checked. I don't think we did have it checked.
No, I've actually not checked anything off of here in chapters 3 or 4, so I guess I've not been doing good at story.
Maybe we just hadn't checked them off, though. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, I've just been failing to check anything, apparently. For 2 chapters.
I thought you meant just forget.
No, I don't think I've been forgetting. I think I've just been failing to discover anything.
But we still get 2 of them, so...
I mean, I actually think... Are you supposed to check off the story and the encounter as you go, so you at least know what chapter you're on?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I haven't even been doing that. I've just been doing the middle ones.
Exactly.
Okay, so I can do that in a minute. That'll be fun. Right, you ready for 2 unique items? Alright, here we go. Hopefully it's something good. I feel like we should get something epic from the Berserker who lasted the whole game. We've got the Huntsman's Pride leather armor. So this is 3 cooldown, 1 animus. It's armor 2. Add a black die to an attack. This can be used by the Warden and the Priest are the only 2 we're currently using that can play with this, I think. Nope, you can use it too. The Harbinger's there. No, wait.
No, he can only take cloth.
Okay. I gave you the who's the character with the birds?
The huntress or the huntress.
Huntress. So I was assuming that the bird claw was you, but I think it's actually the huntress.
Yeah, the Harbinger's symbol is the 4-pointed star.
Yeah. I think I get in trouble for that. I just assumed you were the bird claw because you're Birdman. Probably get in trouble with that in if I was an Oathsworn. Did not do well with diplomatic relations with the Avi. Alright, here we go. Another unique item is the Death Rattle. So this is for the witch or the Avi or the priest. 0 animus to use, 1 cooldown. It's got a black mite on it, and it says, when you kill a minion or break a location on an enemy, gain an animus.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is a 2-handed staff.
That very much feels like an RV Harbinger thing, the death rattle. But we can see.
Well, to be fair, I think you do overall more attacks than the witch, so that might be a better shot for you to get the black mite.
How many items do we now have in our...
I believe we now have too many. Let me look in our backpack. So we've obviously got all the stuff we've got equipped, which is fine. If we go into the backpack here, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we've got space for 2 in the backpack. And so now we're over encumbered by 4 items.
Oh, actually, before we deal with that, we're going to lose an item. Least one. Actually, let's just forget that whole after a second. So next thing is lost. You gone? I can't see you.
Sorry, I had to go let Bonbon in. She was crying. She's been crying for hours.
Oh.
Leanne went to work and she's like, I'm all alone.
For each unconscious dead is playing on hardcore mode. Oathsworn. Mark a tick on the knockout track to the free one. Add 2/1 ticks if the difficulty is set to journeyman play. I forget that. Okay. No one's dead. Next, all unconscious Oathsworn gain injury cards in the injury deck. If playing on hardcore, all Oathsworn with 1 or 2 hit points remaining also gain injury.
So it's just the warden, actually.
And what the RV?
He's on 3.
Oh, I already moved my dice.
No, he was on 3 because when you played the prophetic healing thing, he was on 2, and then I healed him 1 up and he never took another damage.
Oh yeah. Cool. Happy days. Okay, so the warden takes a damage, takes a thing, right?
The warden's on 1, so he takes 2, right? No, it's if you're on 1 or 2, you take 1. So he takes 1.
Yep.
Alright, so into the injury deck.
Make sure it's the injury deck, not the curative deck.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. You ready?
Oh, yeah.
Curative?
Hey!
Okay, this is definitely oh no, maybe this is, hang on.
Look through. Just look through.
No, this is the curatives deck. I'm an idiot. I just don't know how to use card sleeves. I'm sorry.
That's exactly what I just told you not to do.
Yeah. I know. I'm sorry. Here we go. All right. Try again. What do you think, Bonbon? Is he gonna get lucky? All right.
Hey, Bon.
Oh, this looks much worse than curative. We only bought 2, right?
I can't remember. Not many anyway.
Internal bleeding. It says your blood is still inside you, just not where it should be. Companions, it doesn't have an effect, so it's just gain a bleed token. Then if you have 2 or more, remove 1 and lose 1. Oof. Full characters. This and all other injury cards must be played on your first turn of each round, even if it has no effect. God, these are rough.
They're not good. Thankfully, he's a companion, but not as bad, right?
Yeah, we've now got two slightly dilapidated companions. I mean, maybe that's why the priest just keeps doing the same thing over and over again, like bless and heal, because he's concussed, he doesn't know any better.
Okay, so all Oathsworn lose one item they used during the encounter, 2 if they went unconscious. So this is where we can lose stuff and kind of replace it with.
Yep. So, right. So we have to use an item we played with during the encounter.
So the witch could take the huntsman's pride, the huntmaster's pride, right? That kind of makes sense to me. How about you?
She can't use it, can she? It's leather armor.
Oh, can she only use cloth?
Oh
yeah.
Yep, she can't use it. Nobody can use this that we play with. The only people that can use it don't want it.
Yeah.
Which is a shame.
It's really good. We should probably keep it in the character. Maybe not. Maybe we should get rid of it then. But
well, no, let's not get rid of it because we've got loads of shit in the backpack we can ditch before we ditch that.
Yeah. I'd be quite tempted to lose the halberd and take the death rattle.
Yeah, do that then. That's fine. After all, I got the spine, which was the last. I mean, it was actually from the level 1 rat, but it was the last staff we got.
You rarely attack. I attack with mine quite a lot.
Yeah, I tend to do a few big attacks, so you'll get more out of that black might, I think, than I will.
The priest might want the axe, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be a waste on him because he barely even uses it. He barely even attacks.
There's no point in nobody.
Yeah, I mean, so we can if it's a case of ditching the sledgehammer and taking the axe, that's fine. Happy to do that. So there we go. Maybe he'll do some more attacks now that he's got a black might.
Okay, so you've lost.
Yeah, lost the sledgehammer, gained the great axe.
Okay, so then the other 2 characters also need to lose something. I absolutely don't want to lose my my shield because do we even have a spare shield? I don't think we do.
We do, but it's not as good.
The heater shield, don't we? Yeah, it's not as good. Well, actually, it's still pretty good.
So it's ignore the loss from colliding with something when you ignore a knockback attack, whereas the one you've got is when you attack and took no damage, gain a defense token. I can't believe the priests and the wardens are the only ones that can use shields. Well, that's not even the priest. That's the penitent? No, that is the priest. The priest is the scroll, right?
Yeah, the priest. No. No, the priest is the hammer.
Priest is the hammer.
Yeah, look at the companion. Look at your animus section on your character board. It has a symbol there.
Right, the priest can't use the great axe then.
No. Well, undo that. You could always lose the iron chainmail and take the pig arm instead.
Yeah, I mean the iron chainmail was nice, but I mean it's really nice actually, but
the pig iron mesh gives you an empowerment.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Which is actually better. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We'll do that. We'll drop the iron chainmail. I'll just take the pig iron mesh.
I'm struggling to decide what the ward.
Yeah, do we have any good one-handed weapons? We have a lot of daggers.
No, that's the problem.
Yeah, not. We've got the heirloom sword, which is defensive instead of offensive.
It's two-handed.
Oh yeah, it's two-handed. Yeah.
That's the problem.
Maybe ditch the whetstone then. We just got a new piece of gear.
That sounds so good.
I know. But the fire water is in power 3.
Yeah, the Firewater is probably as good, isn't it? In fact, it is as good.
It's better actually,
Yeah, okay.
but it's just got the
But
caveat you can't move.
yeah, all right. I'll put the Firewater in and lose the West.
Cool.
And what about you? You could lose your armor, I suppose, in theory.
Yeah, the Aged Cloth Robe is really nice. So it's a bummer about that. What else do we have? We've got the Heavy Cloth Robe. If you moved at least 3 hexes this turn, battle flow card. I don't know. It is 1 though, so that could really help me with battle flow, which I actually was kind of struggling with. Or the padded flax jacket. Ignore the loss from colliding when knockback. I haven't really been knockbacked, but who's to say when that'll rear its ugly head again. I don't want to lose the spine. And then we've got the Warm Blood Potion, which actually saved my life. So let's hang on to that.
I think it has to be armor.
Yeah, it's got to be the armor. So I think we ditch the armor and take the Heavy Cloth Robe. Maybe I can get some use out of its sort of battle flow power. It's kind of cool because it's also 1, so you kind of get it back around pretty quickly. So there might be might just really help battle flow cards out that I won't. Particularly that one card, the one I have that goes in cooldown 1, which is Elemental Suffusion. This is actually incredibly useful. So if it helps me battle flow this around really quickly, that's great. Cool.
So that leaves us with 12 items left over. What's the backpack capacity?
The backpack capacity is 12.
It's 12. Okay, we're fine then. We can keep everything, right?
I'm just going to do a quick double check here. We've got... so wait, you took the Death Rattle, which replaced the Halberd. He took the Firewater. I've got the Heavy Cloth Robe over here, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, we're all good.
Sweet. Okay, so that worked out nicely in terms of those items. Right, and then okay. Put these back away then. Okay, so I think that's everything for tallying. Hello, Bonbon.
She's watching you on the monitors. Do we have to do anything with Bonbon, you're so funny. Do we have to do anything with the refugees or anything? Like note down how many we saved?
Well,
I'll get into
the
that.
epilogue.
Okay, so just before we move on then, unique item deck 4 presumably goes back into where it came from, and we get unique item deck 5 out, right?
Put unique 5 into the card.
Hold on, what are you doing? You're looking at Chris. She's mesmerized by the monitors.
Let me know when you're ready for me to keep reading.
All set. There we go.
All right. So we have finished tallying level looted losses. The refugees gather round you, reaching out hands of thanks. They know what would have happened had you not arrived. With signs of respect, they will follow the authority of your oath marks and place themselves in your charge. The responsibility is a grave one, but you are shown another compelling reason to bear it: a pile of rations large enough to get you to Varen. Gain any 1 location token for every 2 civilians left alive during the Scar Tribe fight. These represent your new refugees. Also place all refugee tokens, time tokens, and location tokens in the free count. bag. You do not need to record your rations. So we saved 6 people. So we gain 3 more refugees.
3 more refugees. And how many
How many
rations?
is that? It says you don't need to record them. So you just it just said we were shown enough rations to get.
So we got these are the time tokens, are they? The generic hourglass ones. So now we've got 6 of those by my count.
We had 3 before, did we?
Yep.
Okay. We only had 3 refugees, really?
Yeah, a lot of them died.
Oh yeah, they died. Okay, so we're at 6. You assemble the now sizable company of refugees and order them onward. This village was once Nerenford, and that means the Wire Road is likely. Turn to Epilogue 2. I don't know why it says that, but Epilogue 2 is the very next section.
So sorry, Chris, you cut out there for a minute. The Wire Road is.
So it just says you assemble the now sizable company of refugees and order them onward. This village was once Nerenford, and that means the Wire Road is likely nearby.
Likely nearby. Oh dear, I was so hoping it'd say directly south of you. You know where to go.
I think we do know where to go.
Okay.
So, not far from Nerenford, the group is again engulfed in the darkness of the deep wood. You fear the Wire Road may not have been run along the Verum Road after all. Then you hear a thrum, cold and metallic. It is the familiar sound, thrum, the low plucking of the Wire Road. Thrum. You track it through the trees. Samuel stands plucking the Wire Road. Thrum. You blink, and he is gone. You look back. None of the survivors have seen this. You're not sure if you've seen it yourself. Is this the echo of the satyr's touch, or is it a ghost hounding your steps? You don't know, but you are sure you have found your way out. Leading the company to it, you reach out to the wire, and you feel a warm spark. As you touch the metal, you feel hope. End of chapter 4.
Yay! It's so funny when you're giving the rules for saving the refugees. I wanted to shout like, "You can't come unless you bring rations." But I didn't want to interrupt your reading, and then you're like, "And they've brought rations." I was like, "Okay,
good." Yeah. They brought enough for everybody.
No rations, no saving. That's how it is.
Well done us.
We've done it.
We made it.
So that's chapter 4 of Oathsworn, immortalized forever on the internet.
So straight to chapter 5, right?
Straight, yeah. We're just gonna set it up for chapter 5 and crack on. No, we'll probably come back for chapter 5 in due course. To do the encounter part first, and then of course the story part first, and then the encounter part after that. If you'd like to see it, do let us know in the comments down below, because these are quite long and they take up a lot of time, or we could otherwise be playing something else. So if you are not enjoying Oathsworn, I guess that's fine, but also if you are, please let us know, because obviously we would like to continue. We'll continue playing one way or the other, but if you'd like to continue to see it here online, do let us know.
It is uncharacteristic for everyone to be gone by the time we end one of these, but if that is to be a indicator of things to come, then do let us know.
We will play anyway. I'm desperately keen to see what happens and see where the story goes from here. So, chapter 5, onwards and upwards. And of course, if you have enjoyed any of this content, feel free to subscribe to the channel and throw a like down. That's all free. And if you'd feel like you want to get a bit more involved, maybe join us in our little community or support the show, you can always check out the Patreon. And thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching this back in the future, thank you so much. And I will say thank you to our wonderful patrons on Patreon by rolling the credits. Bye, everyone.